that this will be a little less descriptive than the last guide, if I had to guess, which is okay with me. Leon's walkthrough. As we noted previously, the characters in Resident Evil 2 have particular abilities and objectives within the game that vary the gameplay. It's arguable whether one character has an easier path to victory than the other, but if such is the case, we'd have to say it's Leon who gets the short end of the stick. For starters, Leon's handgun doesn't seem quite as powerful as Claire's. In practical terms, that means that you have to be more adept at running around the biggest knots of undead, especially early in the game when ammo is scarce. As the game progresses, however, you'll find that Leon's arsenal is an impressive one, perhaps more so than Claire's, with weapons upgrades as well as new toys throughout that help him hammer his way through the meat of the action. Leon's biggest puzzle and his adventure's biggest difference from that of Claire's is finding 4 special plugs made in the shape of chess pieces. These plugs provide access to the Umbrella Lab when all 4 are placed in a special locking mechanism in the sewers beneath the Raccoon City police station. Whichever character you choose, both begin after the semi smashes Leon's patrol car, effectively separating Leon and Claire in the city near the police station. Be ready to move as the game gets underway, or you quickly become snack food for the local zombie populace. Tip: in the case of Leon, who receives upgrades to his weapons, be careful not to combine the pertinent weapon parts until the weapon you're going to upgrade is almost out of ammo. Adding weapon parts to an existing weapon will fill the new weapon to capacity, so you might as well expend most of the ammo in any gun before adding on the new pieces. Oh, cool. Alright, so the guide doesn't start until we gain control of the character, so we basically just need to start the game, and... Oh, it doesn't say anything about a difficulty mode either, so I guess we'll just play on normal, I think. I think so anyways.
Resident Evil 2.
A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the international enterprise Umbrella Incorporated for use in bioweapon experiments. The Raccoon City Police Department's Special Stars Unit immediately began investigation in it. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine.
Fuck Barry, fuck Rebecca.
But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
Damn, traffic is crazy there.
What have we got here?
Oh, love that, Leon.
Guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me? Man, what a mess. What could have done this? What was that? What are these things? All right, that's far enough. Don't move. Don't move.
Uh-oh.
No! What's up with that guy? That was a clean hit. I'm running out of ammo here.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down! We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer. There! Buckle up.
Okay.
Don't walk. It looked like they were walking to me.
What's going on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went
Great.
insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother, Chris.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
Leon, is that your twin?
You okay?
The way he went flying out is
Still in one
hilarious.
piece.
That maniac's gonna ram us! Run! Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna meet there. Boom, and it jumps her right in. Yeah, I just wanted to double check something. If I had to guess, this will be completely different. Yeah, so I want this here. I want this here, and I want this here. Okay. After agreeing to meet Claire at the police station, Leon must navigate a treacherous section of the city streets to reach the relative safety of his headquarters. The key to surviving this gauntlet is to realize that you needn't fight all the undead seeking to chew you into oblivion. If you can, run past a foe, do so. As you enter each new screen, stop for a second and evaluate the situation. If a zombie is so close to you that it seems unlikely you'll make it past without getting grabbed, stop and squeeze off 3 or 4 shots. Once the offending fiend has folded, sprint on past. Begin by running straight forward, hugging the side of the street to Leon's left. If you can make it to the gun shop while only getting chewed once or perhaps twice, you're in pretty good shape. The entrance to the gun shop is on Leon's right, where the street is blocked off. Things are going great. Things are going great. Prima guy. Hey, we made it to the gun shop. That went well. When you enter the gun shop, the owner confronts you with a shotgun, thinking that you're a zombie up to no good. Once you explain yourself, he relaxes a bit, and you can explore the remnants of his store. Begin by walking around the counter to Leon's right as you enter the store, where you'll find a box of bullets on the left. Once you have those, look behind the other link to the counter for more gun ammo. When you come up from behind that counter area, a herd of hungry undead come crashing through the shop window and lunch on the shop storekeeper. Tip: the shotgun is Leon's first weapon upgrade, but don't even think about using it for a while. There's no good reason to be slaying zombies in the street, and it'll be a while before you begin to collect any shotgun shells. Use up your shotgun ammo now. The first licker you meet later on the police station will treat you like the big sucker you are. Okay, so let's collect the ammo. Let's
Freeze!
play the cutscene, and we'll collect the ammo,
Who are you?
and then we'll read the next
What are
one.
you doing here?
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
Sorry about that.
Kendo!
I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
Handgun bullets. Oh no! Bingo! Might have done that in the wrong order, but whatever. The cinematic of the assault concludes. Take a few steps towards the zombie picnic and whip out your handgun. You want to be just close enough so that you can see the advancing horde, but not so close so they can grab you easily while you plug away. Take a few steps back if they start to crowd you, and keep firing until the last zombie bleeds out. When all's quiet, go over and check on the store owner. He stopped breathing, so he's probably not going to need his shotgun anymore. Oh shit. Hey, we got them all. Nice. No, we didn't. We didn't get them all. What showed? No! What? I feel so scammed. He has stopped breathing. Will you take the shotgun? Yes. You've taken the shotgun. Cool, we got a shotgun. A door in the back of the gun shop exits to the alleyway out back, where you'll be greeted by the hungry moans of more undead. As you advance, however, you'll find that the zombies are confined behind a wire mesh fence. Hurry past them and continue to the end of the alleyway as the mutants break through the fence and give chase. Search the open van at the end of the alley for another load of bullets, and return to the direction of the oncoming zombies. As before, the idea isn't that you need to kill them all, but simply slow them down enough for you to run past. Fire quickly. There'll be 2 or 3 in the narrow alley, and if you can drop them all in a quick order, you should be able to sprint past before the first one to fall has regained his senses. There's bound to be 1 or 2 more zombies lurking in the direction of the basketball court through the now open fence. If you're lucky, you can make it inside the court area, and then you'll have plenty of room to avoid your enemies. If any zombies are barring your quick entrance to the court area, you have to take care of them in a hurry, or the ones behind you will revive and catch up. Continue briskly across court and exit through the door at the far end. Out the door from the basketball court, continue into the narrow avenue using the action button to climb the stairs. Cool. What's up, big guys? Oh no. Oh no, oh god, things are bad. Things are bad. This is where I'm at. Follow the upper walkway and descend the stairs to a small area where a group of zombies can be seen to the left on the other side of a garbage dumpster. Before you make their acquaintance, search the trash on the opposite side of the small landing from the zombies to uncover more bullets. Use the action button to step up onto the top of the dumpster. Follow the upper walkway and descend stairs, small area seen to the left on the other side of a garbage dumpster. Before you make their acquaintance, search the trash on the opposite side of the small landing from the zombies to uncover more bullets. Use the action button to step onto the top of the dumpster. So right here. If you choose to fight here, equip the knife and stand slightly away from the edge. From here, you can tag the zombie safely without being hurt. If you don't want to waste time here, you can knock down the female zombie, step down into her area by using the action button, then hug that wall to proceed past the mob. You have to be very quick and ready to zigzag if there's trouble ahead. I think I'm crazy. I don't see any ammo. Unless the landing is over here. No, I said to climb the stairs, so this is correct. Oh well. Remember that getting out of this area with minimal amount of ammo expended lets you save your bullets for more important foes. Head through the door at the end of the alley. Well, there's no ammo over here, that's for sure. Oh man. I let things get shitty. I guess we'll have to fight. Did I not equip it? Newsflash, they can get you from up there. Dude, oh no. Dude, it keeps dragging me in. Dude, this is actually insane. The amount of effort this is taking is insanely high. Well, that was a pain in the ass. You emerge in a relatively wide section of the street where zombies are feasting on some poor unfortunate soul off to Leon's right. Hug the left side of the street and hurry past the group. They'll give chase, but you need to only make it a short distance past them and you'll find a bus parked on the left-hand side of the street. In you go. There are zombies in this room. Aboard the bus, look to the left and grab the bullets off the seat, then turn and face down the aisle. Aim downward as another female zombie comes crawling along the floor in your direction. Pump her full of lead, and when she bleeds out, turn your attention to the zombie walking right behind her. Knock him down and proceed in the direction of the driver's seat and exit the bus through the front door. Kinda like you fell. Cool. Okay, we're back, guys. When you exit the bus, turn quickly to Leon's left and start running. This is the last gauntlet before the police station itself, so the streets are thick with zombies. When you enter the final segment of the street with the entrance to the police station courtyard ahead on Leon's left, there'll be one zombie almost directly in front of you, and another very close on Leon's right. If you zig right at that point, you should be able to miss the two foes, then hug the right-hand side of the street to loop around the last of the undead and make it to the courtyard entrance. The two zombies you confront immediately after entering the last frame are so close that if you try to shoot one, the other almost invariably grabs hold of you. If one does, gets its meat hooks on poor Leon, you have to be prepared to shake it off in a big hurry, and then shoot the other zombie before it can latch onto you. Okay, so basically just make it to the courtyard alive. this way, and then there's 2 zombies here, if I remember correctly. Okay, I made it. Once you made the police station courtyard, the outer area is sealed off. You can only go in the direction of the police station proper. Even though there are 2 paths to choose from, pass by the First Avenue on Leon's left, there are 2 more zombies lurking in that small yard, and no good reason to play with them. Hang a right at the next opening and follow the walkway downstairs. When you go up another flight of stairs, search the planter near where you come up from to discover a green herb. Loop around the stairs, well, to Leon's right to locate the front door of the Raccoon City Police Department. Hold on, I feel like I didn't do that correctly. Is there another way around? Yeah, there is. Oh, where that? I was supposed to go this way. Search the planter near where you come up to discover a green herb. Okay, that doesn't seem to be working. Time to go in. I didn't see a green herb. Well, we're inside now. Let's go. The lobby area of the Raccoon City Police Station is dominated by a large fountain. If you search near the fountain, you'll get the message. To obtain the key to open your heart, I'll wait for the unicorn, the beautiful beast. Okay, so let's go and inspect the large fountain. To obtain the key to open your heart, I'll wait for the unicorn, the beautiful beast. Okay. To get the spade key from the fountain, you need to mount the unicorn medal on the podium in front. The medal is in the star's office on the 2nd floor of the station, but you have some work to do between here and there. For starters, you need the blue card key, which you can then use to open the 2 sets of doors off of the lobby area. The obvious double doors on the left as Leon entered the station, and a smaller single door on the right, immediately on Leon's right as he first came into the lobby from the courtyard outside. Circle around to the left of the fountain, passing by the double doors, and go up the ramp. Go through the door at the top of the ramp on the left, and you'll encounter a dying police officer. He'll give you the blue card key and tell you to forget him and go rescue any other survivors in the building. Okay. There's the double doors. Boom. Boom. Marvin!
Oh, man.
Marvin!
Who are you? Oh, you must be the new guy. Leon. Sorry, but it looks like your party has been canceled.
What happened?
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving zombies in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal the truth, but no one believed them. Not long after that, all this started to happen.
Hang in there.
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go.
But
Just go.
fine.
Damn,
But I'm coming back for you.
He straight
Just
pulled a
hold
gun
on.
on him. He straight pulled a gun on him. He locked him out. Back on the lobby, continue in the area up the ramp to locate the front desk. Grab the bullets off the desk, then use the blue key card at the computer terminal to unlock the single and double doors nearby. Okay. Front desk. Okay. Alright, so that door and the double doors. Locked. All side doors locked for release. Cool. Cool. Now claim the ink ribbon off the desk and save your game using the typewriter. Equip your shotgun and head through the double doors. Inside the double doors, you'll find a chest on Leon's left. There are several chests throughout the game, which you can use to store items. Anything you put into one chest will automatically be in any other chest that you find, so you don't have to worry about leaving something behind. In that same smaller room, you'll find the police memorandum on a chair to Leon's left. And also notice a small desk which requires the tiny key to open. In the memorandum, note the combination of the safe 2236. Loop around the partition to spot something large and disturbing passing by the window. Go through the window nearby. It didn't really tell me to put these away, but I'm going to. Quick memorandum. This letter is just to inform everyone about the recent movement of equipment that has happened during the precinct's rearrangement. Safe with 4-digit lock has been moved from the STARS office on the second floor. Oh man, my pen's broke. Oh, good. I need that. Okay, I have another one over here. To the eastern office. On the first floor, 2236. Boom. Can we continue going this way? Oh, this desk is locked by a tiny key, right? Okay. Oh, what was that thing? Oh my god, what was that? Go through the door nearby. Proceed down the hallway. When it turns right, you'll find a corpse on the ground and a box on the wall that controls the window shutters. Wow, that is really weird. As you approach the pool of blood, a cinematic plays revealing a liquor hanging from the ceiling. When the cinematic stops, the liquor will be creeping towards your feet. Angle your shotgun downwards and be ready to blast him 2 or 3 times with the shotgun. One less liquor to worry about. If you're just getting your feet bloody wet in the realm of Resident Evil 2, You may want to save your game again at this point. If you consider yourself reasonably adept, you can probably continue on in the direction of the spade key without much risk. Once you've read any document, this is a tip. Once you've read any document or developed any film, it'll be filed on your own personal filing system, which you lug around with you for your entire adventure. If you call up your personal menu and access the file option set of 3 folders appears, use the left, right arrows, indicated by tabs on the right of the folder. Okay, it's basically just telling me. Okay, so. Oh no, a body. Yo, whoa. Can't be activated since the cord is cut. Now we approach the pool of blood. Bro really hit the oh boy. Still just in caution, so that's good. I feel pretty comfortable going on. The switch on the box is inoperable as the cord has been cut. This is actually the first of 2 such vandalized boxes, and if you play your cards or keys properly, you should have no need of using the cord at this box. Though you won't locate the cord for some time. Also make note of a spade key door to Leon's left as he discovers the corpse. Up ahead, blood drips in a pool on the floor. It's really weird how they worded that. It goes from 25 to 28 to 26 to 27. And no, there's 2 28s. Oh, there's a typo in this. Yeah, there's 2 28s in this book. Oops. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to read it the way that I did, but it worked out. Anyways, the actual 28. Past the area of the first liquor, follow the hallways until you come to a double door on Leon's right. Inside, you'll find a small meeting room. Green herb. I'm just underscore, and I go around in polygon graphics shooting zombies and kissing girls. Oh no. I low-key think this game's kind of beautiful still. I'm still in caution. That's awesome. Follow the hallways until you come to a double door on Leon's right. Inside you'll find a small... Okay, so we're just following the hallways now, basically. Iconic set of double doors. Okay, we're going too far. Here's our small meeting room. On Leon's left is the operation report, more gory details and notes on the chief's rather confused plan to scatter munitions throughout the station in an attempt to keep them out of mutant hands. Through the open doorway near the desk, you'll find a picture over a fireplace. If you search near the picture, you'll receive the message, a sacrifice to the Hellfire. Here's this. Operation report. The Raccoon Police Department was unexpectedly attacked by zombies. Many have been injured. Even more were killed. During the attack, our communications equipment was destroyed and we no longer have contact with the outside. We decided to carry out an operation with the intent of rescuing any possible survivors as well as to prevent this disaster from spreading beyond Raccoon City. The details of the operation are as follows. Security of armament and ammunitions. Chief Irons has voiced concern regarding the issue of terrorism due to a series of recent unresolved incidents. On the very day before the zombies' attack, he made the decision to relocate all weapons to scattered intervals throughout the building as a temporary measure to prevent their possible seizure. Unfortunately, this decision has made it extremely difficult for us to locate all ammunition caches. It has become our top priority to recover these scattered ammunitions. To unlock the weapon storage, as stated earlier, it will be extremely difficult to secure all the ammunition. However, a considerable supply still remains in the underground weapon storage. Unfortunately, the person in charge of the card key used to access the weapon storage is missing, and we have been unable to locate the key. One of the breakers went down during the battle, and the electronic locks are not functioning in certain areas. It has become first priority to restore the power in the power room and secure those locks. 1 p.m. the west barricade has been broken through and another exchange ensued. We sheltered the injured in the confiscation room on the first floor temporarily. 12 more people were injured in the battle. Recorder David Ford. 3 additional people were killed following the sudden appearance of an as of yet unknown creature. This creature is identified by missing patches of skin and razor-like claws. However, its most distinguishing characteristic is its lance-like tongue, capable of piercing a human torso in an instant. Their numbers as well as their location remain unknown. We have tentatively named this creature the Licker and are currently in the process of developing countermeasures to deal with this new threat. Cool. I think this is it right here. Where's the... Grab it and return. I don't know. Use Leon's... Wait. I flipped the page. On Leon's left is the operation report. Through the open doorway near the desk, you'll find... Picture of a fireplace. Oh, okay. It's through the open doorway. There it is. Title is A Sacrifice to Hellfire. Grab it and return. Use Leon's lighter to start a fire in the fireplace, and a hole burns in the picture. Out pops the first of 2 red jewels. Grab it and return to the hallway. Hang your right and continue in the direction you were headed. What about the free handgun ammo right here? They didn't say anything about this handgun ammo. I guess not. They didn't say anything about it. Oh well. I have a feeling I'm supposed to switch back to my handgun. Let's go ahead and do that. Continue past double doors where you found the first red jewel. Eventually you open a door at the end of the hallway and disturb a nasty knot of zombies. Oh, I guess that'd be it. That's quite a bit. How you proceed in Leon's case depends on whether you have any shotgun shells remaining at this point. From the outset, regardless of your shell supply, you'll want to start off using the pistol. To Leon's right, the female zombie. If you have some shotgun shells left, remember you want to use the pistol initially. She should be your first target. Take her out quickly, and you can fight from the end of the hallway. You may have to take a couple of steps toward her if you're using the auto aim feature, as the male zombie is on your left as you enter a bit closer, so you'll target him unless you move in the woman's direction. Shoot the woman with your pistol, and then move quickly past her when she drops. Turn around and finish her off. By now, several more zombies are crowding towards you in the hallway. Notice the diamond key door to Leon's left as you face the mob. Switch over to the shotgun and let the closest one get very close to you before pulling the trigger. The idea is that you want as many zombies as possible to get close to you in the narrow hallway, so your shotgun blast damages as many of them as possible. If for whatever reason you're out of shotgun shells, you'll want to ignore the female zombie initially and instead target the male zombie on Leon's left. You want to get him out of the way, along with any other zombies instead that come in that section hallway, so that you can round the corner to the right, whether you have the pleasure of blasting a load of zombies with your shotgun or instead have to give them the bull rush. You need to take that right hand turn. Don't be discouraged if you get gnawed. There are herbs ahead. Round the corner to Leon's right, hug the right hand wall, avoiding the stairs for now. Wow, that was complicated. Oh wow, this is horrid. That went well. That went surprisingly well. Diamond key. Ignore the stairs for now. That's what he said. Boom. At the end of the short section, you'll find 2 green herbs and a door on the right. Hurry inside. In the dark room near the stairs leading to the second floor, grab the bullets off the cabinet to the left. Oh, this is locked. So. Oh, in the dark room. Are they over here? All I see is a note. I don't see any ammo. In the dark room near the stairs leading to the second floor, grab the bullets off the cabinet to the left. You can develop film in the antechamber to the rear of the room, and you'll notice a chest nearby, as well as a typewriter and a fresh supply of ink ribbons. Yeah, dude, there's no ammo in here. I'm very confident in this. But yeah. So we got this room in here. Womp. Then we got this over here. Womp. Womp. We have the item box. There's the ink ribbons. There's an operation report on the desk, which gives you a little more in the way of history. Heal yourself, reload, and save the game. Head back into the outer area. You have to make it up the stairs now, but you shouldn't worry too much about killing everyone that you weren't able to kill en route to the dark room. You're coming right back down the stairs in a minute, and you'll have more shotgun shells to dispense when you do. Operation Report 2. Early morning, 2:30 a.m. Zombies overran the operation room and another battle broke out. We lost 4 more people, including David. We're down to 4 people, including myself. We failed to secure the weapons cache and hope for our survival continued to diminish. We won't last much longer. We agreed upon a plan to escape through the sewer. There's a path leading from the precinct underground to the sewage disposal plant. We should be able to access the sewers through there. The only drawback is that there is no guarantee the sewage disposal plant is free of any possible dangers. We know our chances in the sewers are slim, but anything is better than simply waiting here to die. In order to buy more time, we locked the only door leading to the underground, which is located in the eastern office. We left the key behind in the western office since it's unlikely that any of those creatures have the intelligence to find it and unlock the door. I pray that this operation report will be helpful to whoever may find it. Cool. Heal yourself. He said that. I healed myself and saved the game. Things are getting slim, dude. Things are getting slim. I defeated everybody, so no worries. Up the stairs to the second floor, follow the hallway and discover a trio of statues past a locked door. The door must be opened from the other side. There is no key. Okay, I found the statues. If you search the central statue, which is holding the second red jewel, you'll get the message. The god of sun and the god of moon. Their gaze upon me is the only thing that can release red soul. Okay, well, that is pretty clear to me. We're just going to have to push these around. To get the statue to drop the second red jewel, you must push each of the smaller statues back to its original position on the floor, left and right of the central statue. You can see a worn spot on the floor as you face the central statue. The smaller statue on the left must go over to the worn spot on the right, and vice versa. In that way, the two smaller statues will be looking in the direction of the statue with the red jewel in its grasp. Okay. That did something. Boom. Be careful that you don't inadvertently move the statues in the wrong direction. Once they get against a wall, it's impossible to move them out again, and thus it's time to reload. When both of the small statues have been properly, there's an audible click, and the red jewel drops to the podium. Grab it and continue through the door in the statue area. Through the open door near the three statues, get ready to dispose of a trio of mutant policemen. Bleed them dry. Okay. I don't like the way that guy's still twitching. Look to Leon's left to find the entrance to the Star's office. Inside, immediately on Leon's right is a locker where you'll find another shotgun. Once you've emptied the chamber on one of your shotguns, you can stash the shotgun in a chest in one of the save rooms. There's no need to carry two. Cool, I have two shotguns. On the other side of the communication center, opposite the shotgun locker, search for a first aid kit, then loop around that desk to the right. You should find a narrow walkway between two desks. On the corner of one desk is Chris's diary, and beneath that, the unicorn medal. Take them both. The only other useful item in the office is behind the desk near the Stars poster. Face it and search it to find a stash of bullets. Okay, and then come around right here. Chris's diary. August 8th. I talked to the chief today once again, but he refused to listen to me. I know for certain that Umbrella conducted T-virus research in that mansion. Anyone infected turns into a zombie. But the entire mansion went up in that explosion, along with any incriminating evidence. Since Umbrella employs so many people in town, no one is willing to talk about the incident. It looks like I'm running out of options. August 17th. We've been receiving a lot of local reports about strange monsters appearing at random throughout the city. This must be the work of Umbrella. August 24th. With the help of Jill and Barry, I finally obtained information vital to this case. Umbrella has begun research on the new G virus, a variation of the original T virus. Haven't they done enough damage already? We talked it over and have decided to fly to the main Umbrella headquarters in Europe. I won't tell my sister about this trip because doing so could put her in danger. Please forgive me, Claire. Cool.
Leon!
Claire! I didn't know that was going to happen.
It's good to see you're still among the living.
At some point, Claire Redford will come in and discuss current
Looks
affairs
like
with
we're
Leon.
not gonna
He'll give her a
find
radio so they can stay in touch, and then she's off on her own adventure once again.
There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take it. That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
Yeah. It's trash. Someone must have searched this desk. Oh. Really? Interesting. Oh, there's bullets right there. Cool. With the unicorn medal firmly in your inventory, head back downstairs in the direction of the dark room. Show off your shiny new shotgun to any zombies you left undead at the bottom of the stairs, then go and save your game in the dark room once more. Retrace your steps back to the main lobby of the police station and take the unicorn medal to the fountain. Off we go. Save theme is so good in this game, man. Okay. Nobody told me that was gonna happen. Kinda got me. Not gonna lie. I'm back. Place unicorn medal on the base of the fountain and out pops your first precinct key. If you check it, you'll see it's in the shape of the spade key. In the shape of a spade key. Head back through the double doors in the direction of the headless body where you meet a liquor for the first time. There's no need to save the game before you go, but you should have at least one empty space in your inventory, assuming that you're also carrying bullets and ink ribbons, which can be added onto without requiring more space. I see what he means. Yeah. I'm not already carrying that, but... So we need to go to the spade key door where I first met the liquor. Which is this door. Through the spade key door near where you immerse, search the shelf near where you enter to acquire the patrol report. When you reach the end of that first row of shelves, look in the tall yellowish cabinet on the left hand to find more ink ribbons, then loop around the shelf and proceed to the end of the aisle. Search the cabinet and discover more bullets. Okay. So, let's see if I can find this report. I just left the room on accident. Oops. Patrol report. December 20th, 9:30 p.m. Reporter Sergeant Neil Carlson. We received a report of a suspicious individual skulking around the sewers in the outskirts of Raccoon City. I searched the area and located the individual, but he ran away before I was able to question him. I recovered the following items: a small amount of C4, plastic explosive, an electronic detonator, 9x19 parabellum rounds, infrared scope, broken. End of report. Cool. Into the first row of shelves. Look into the tall yellowish cabinet for more ink ribbons. Boom. Loop around the shelf. Search the cabinet for more bullets. When you acquire the bullets, the camera view will show you an object on the shelf high above. Okay, so we need to go put some stuff away. Okay. We're back. We'll show you an object on the shelf. To reach the crank, you'll have to push the nearby cart to the end of the aisle, then climb on top of it. Crank obtained. Once you have the crank, head back in the direction of the dark room, save the game, take the crank with you, and head upstairs to find the second spade key door. Back to the dark room. Not fooling me again. I was ready that time. Up the stairs and past the star's office is the second spade key door. Inside is a nasty zombie feast in progress. Okay, let's get there first. Past the star's office. Oh. Okay, that was a creepy noise. This one, I assume. Cool. This key's useless now. Discard. Yes. There's only 2 doors? You're going to need to purify this area eventually, and there's really no time like the present, but ultimately that depends on your ammo supply. If you hook around the zombies to the right and then veer back to the left down the narrow hallway, you'll find that it's a dead end that's been nailed shut. However, in the small lock on the left, however, is a stash of bullets that you can use on the pursuing undead. Once the coast is clear, emerge from the dead-end hallway and look to Leon's left. Follow that hall to a door near another small locked desk. Okay, so we need to go in, follow the zombies to the right, and then veer back down left down the narrow hallway. Not this one. This one. Yeah. Damn, they were really munching on that guy. They were really munching on that guy. Let's go to clear emerge from the dead-end hallway and look to Leon's left. Follow that hall to another door near a small-like desk. Go through the door. I was about to say, this desk looks like it's locked. Through the door. Entering the room, you'll see several bookcases on Leon's left. Though the cases are on movable tracks, you'll need to turn on the power supply to the cases before they can be moved. First things first, you might as well go apply the crank to its intended purpose. So go up the stairs to the right. As you come into the room, there's a narrow stairway on Leon's right. Head to the top of the stairs and follow the walkway until you spy a door on Leon's right. Through the door, you'll find yourself on the highest walkway above the central lobby, the 3rd floor. Cool. Hang a left and follow the walkway to a door. Inside, you'll find a broken mechanism to Leon's left. To his right is a fixture with a square hole on the wall. Apply the crank, and Leon will oblige by cranking down a ceiling staircase. Broken mechanism. And then hole. Up above is another mechanism that requires the gold cogwheel to function, but you don't have a gold cogwheel, do you, Leon? Head back for the larger room with the bookcases. Re-enter the room with the movable bookcases below. Turn right and proceed along the walkway. Near that end of the walkway, the floor gives way, and you fall into a small area near a strange yet vaguely familiar picture on the wall. Controller shaked like his knees hurt. Ponder it for a moment, and then use the switch nearby to send power to the bookcases. When the power is turned on, the bookcase near Leon's left arm will move slightly, and you can exit back to the main area of the larger room. A bronze plate with a picture on it. To solve this puzzle, you simply have to configure the bookcases so they correspond to the relative position of the marks on the picture near the power switch. Slide the 2 bookcases on the left to the right 1 space. That accomplished, the bronze plaque below the picture opens and the bishop plug is revealed. So I probably have to legitimately push them, right? Or maybe press buttons. Right. Oh, it's simple. All right, let's go get our bishop plug. The bishop plug in hand, assess your ammo supply. If you exit the bookcase room back the way you came, you can backtrack to the dark room and save the game free of risk. If you exit out the double doors near a vase with a red herb hiding in it, you have some zombies to fight before reaching the nearby save room in that direction. The zombie battle isn't a very demanding one, except in terms of the perspective of the camera. The view is a relatively distant one, since you're looking at the second floor walkway above the main lobby. Other than that, you can easily take the zombies up one at a time. Okay, and then right after that it says go through the double doors. That's funny. Let me assess my ammo, like I said. I think we'll be okay. So we gotta go through these double doors. We'll grab this red herb as well. There's the double doors in a room with the movable bookcase, and look sharp. There's a zombie in close on Leon's right, waiting to make a quick lunge at our hero. Once that first zombie starts raiding the walkway, you can continue with relative ease around to the left. There's more zombies, trouble ahead, but you should have plenty of time to line up your shots. At the end of the walk, there's a door on Leon's left leading into another save room, complete with chest, typewriter, and ink ribbons. Oh, my bad. I skipped. Bad. At the halfway point of the second floor walkway is an emergency ladder. Press the button to activate it, then continue on in the direction you were headed. Then at the end of the walk, there's a door on Leon's left taking to another save room, complete with everything. Dude, just die. The diary itself points you toward the sacrifice to the Hellfire painting on the first floor, just in case you missed it the first time. Make sure you have at least one empty space in your inventory, and then exit through the door near the typewriter. There's also a small key on the chair near the desk where you'll find the secret secretary's diary. Okay, so there's a small key. We need to do the secretary's diary first. Chief Secretary's Diary A. April 6th. I accidentally moved one of the stone statues on the second floor when I leaned against it. When the chief found out about it, he was furious. I swear the guy nearly bit my head off, screaming at me never to touch that statue again. If it's so important, then maybe he shouldn't have put it out in the open like that. April 7th. I heard that all the art pieces from the chief's collection are rare items, literally worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know which is the bigger mystery, where he finds those tacky things, or where he's getting the money to pay for them. May 10th. I wasn't surprised to see the chief come in today with yet another large picture frame in his hands. This time it was a really disturbing painting depicting a nude person being hanged. I was appalled by the expression on the chief's face as he leered at that painting. Why anyone would consider something like that to be a work of art is beyond my comprehension. Cool. One empty space. Exit to the door near the typewriter, but we need to collect this first. Boom. We do have one empty space, at least. I'll save real quick. Can I do this? I wonder. Where is my green herb? Oh, I used it. That's right. I used it for inventory space. Oh, there's more ink ribbons there. I didn't know that. Oops. In the hallway outside the second floor save room, look to the left and dispose of the zombie closing in from that side. If you peek around the corner in that direction, the hallway turns to Leon's right. You'll see a flaming zombie, and he'll come after you. Step back quickly and pop him with a pistol. In that area, you'll see the nose of a helicopter that has been crashed through the wall. Ah, looks good. Looks crazy. To get at the door past the helicopter and to the right, you'll need to put out the flames. Backtrack past the door to the save room and locate another door on the left side of the hallway. Go inside. In the hallway beyond, race to the end and unlock the door you find there. If you're heading for health, there are green herbs outside, one on the upper patio, and 2 more down the stairs near a door. Once you've had your fill, return to the second floor hallway and the door which you unlocked. And continue on in the direction you were headed up with caution. Up ahead, you'll see a couple of crows and a recently picked corpse. So let's go grab at least one of these green herbs. There's the crows. Blast the birds and then search the corpse to uncover a stash of bullets. Okay. I'm here. Oh shit. Oh, things are bad. 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 This one's supposed to happen. This one's supposed to happen. Depending on your level of comfort with the game's movement controls, you may want to double back and save at this point. You're about to unleash a nasty flock of crows in the hallway. Pass back with Liam makes a right turn, flanked by a row of windows to Liam's right. When you start down the hallway, as previously mentioned, a flock of feathered fiends comes crashing through the glass, so don't meander. Run down the hallway, ready for the left turn at the end, which you can see in the foreground of the camera shot. Don't stop running to where you stand in the section of the hall and safely to the door Leon's left. Get through the door as quickly as you possibly can. Well, fuck that up. Once past the crows, Leon finds himself in a section of the rooftop where the larger portion of the helicopter is visible, engulfed in flames. Sure is. Go through the opening in the fence to Leon's left and you'll find a water main that might help you douse the flames. If only you had a valve handle to manipulate the water pressure in the large tank above the right. Talking about this right here. Pass by the wreck and look to Leon's right to find a stairway leading down to a section of the street. Exit the stairs and run forward while hugging the wall to Leon's right. That's a dead end, but you want the closest of the zombies in this vicinity to shuffle over to that side of the area. Turn around so that Leon's back is to the wall and wait for the first of the zombies to get into the camera shot. When it does, run around it to Leon's right and continue down the walkway. Hugging the right side of the path. You'll see more zombies up ahead, but as long as you stick to the right-hand patch of grass, you should be able to loop around them, making a left turn in a wide arc. Up ahead as a door for you to enter. Okay, so... So this is what it wants me to do, basically. What is it doing? Okay. Now I do this number and I should be good. No! I got lied to. Inside the small, dimly lit room, score the area for bullets and ink ribbon and the valve handle, which is beside the desk. Bullets, ink ribbon, and valve handle. Cool. You can save the game here if you like, but don't open the door opposite the one you came in. That door leads to the outside area, and opening it only lets in a hungry horde of zombies before the portal seals again. Okay. I'll take that opportunity to save. Once you've collected the stash, most importantly the valve handle, exit back through the door where you came in and dodge the zombies en route back to the staircase to the upper area. Occasionally, one of the undead will dawdle at the foot of the stairs, so be ready to pop a few pistol shots to clear the path. Once you've made it back to the upper area with the valve handle, you need only apply it for its intended use to douse flames near the helicopter, pass back through the hole in the fence, and use the main handle near the water main. Pressure builds, and the large tank ruptures. Out goes the fire. Before you head back in the direction of the crow hallway, check near the plume of the steam in the copter wreckage for another box of bullets. I'm not close enough? Okay. What? Okay. Check near the plume of steam in the copter wreckage for another box of bullets. Unless there's another one that I'm missing. No bullets. Alright. Usually there are still several crows in the hallway, but it's nothing like the frantic attack mode they were in. The flock bursts through the windows. Remember, there are green herbs on the outside patio and down the stairs from there, too. Head back to the second floor save room and trade the valve handle for 2 red jewels in the chest. You needn't save the game yet. As long as you've taken care of the 2 zombies in the hall near the nose of the helicopter, there's nothing dangerous in the area ahead. Okay. I left the herbs, man. This could be a crazy decision. I don't know. We're gonna find out, though. Alright, trade that. Boom, boom. Now we need our 2 red jewels. Sweet. Work your way past the nose of the helicopter, hugging the wall on Leon's right to discover a door. Inside the smaller room, check the large vase for more ink ribbons and also search to the left of the large object covered with a with a sheet to discover a fresh supply of shotgun shells. Okay. So where were the increments at again? Take the large vase for more increments. There's nothing in there. Unless that's it. The far end of the room, the statue of Terrence the Brave, as you may notice, revives with 2 lights. Place a red jewel in the fixture on either side of the Tyrannus, and a compartment opens in his chest, revealing the King plug. The diamond key is also in attendance, sitting to the left of the statue. King plug obtained. And then we got the diamond key. Once you have the prizes, head back through the save room. You can save now if you're getting antsy, but it may be more practical to wait a moment. Okay. Use the emergency ladder to return to the first floor of the police station, and if you haven't saved yet, do so at the front desk of the lobby. Oh, okay, so we'll just save right there. Wait, there's no item box up there, though. I just want to put that away, just because I know I'm not going to need it. Pretty close to putting the shotgun shells away, too, for now, to be honest. But I'll hold on to them. Actually, no, I'm going to put them away. Wait, I don't have any ink ribbons. Shit. But it's telling me to save right there. It is saying, like, hey, save right there. Or what does it say? If you haven't saved yet, do it at the front desk of the lobby. So I'm actually just going to save here, so that way I can manage my inventory a little bit better. Okay. It's finally time to explore beyond the single door in the lobby. Up the short flight of steps in the direction of the main entrance, and left as you face that doorway to the outer courtyard. Be sure to bring plenty of ammo and read the nearby note if you're having trouble getting through the area beyond the single door. If the pack of zombies through the single door in the lobby's area is giving you pain in the neck and or ankle, you can access the same area via the door you unlocked in the hallway where the flock of crows attacked. You may find that coming in through the back door gives you more time to survey the situation, although ultimately you'll want to take care of all the resident zombies. It's not gonna give us trouble, right guys? We're gamers. Okay. Get that shotgun ready and drop back into the corner to Leon's right as you pass through the door. The hallway is crawling with zombies, and if you'd like to let them get relatively close so you can get as many possible, feel the brunt of your blast. When the crowd's blood is soaking into the floor, you may want to go and save the game before heading through the nearby double door. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of zombies in here. Oh, dude. We got a crawly. Cool. We did it. I guess we'll go save the game. Oh no, it's a long way back. We'll be alright. There's plenty of trouble in the large office. If you begin by running forward, you can pass relatively unscathed between the desks until you see an open door on Leon's left. This door leads to an office where the safe waits, but it's usually best to peek inside and draw the attendant zombie out before going inside. If you can get the zombies far enough away from the door, you can run inside and open the safe and still have time to make it back into the office proper afterward without getting cornered. Inside the smaller office, the safe is against the wall on Leon's left as you enter. The combination which you know the police memorandum you picked up in the first chest room is 2236. Inside, grab the police station map and more importantly, perhaps another load of shotgun shells. Then search behind the desk to find 2 more green herbs. So I'm going to pick up a note or a police station map. So I've got just enough. Hurry back into the large office once you've gathered the goodies. As you exit, if you hook around the wall to Leon's right and search near the answering machine, you'll find more ink ribbons. I do like barely have enough space. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Okay, got scammed. Got scammed immediately. His arm is on me. It doesn't say anything about killing these guys, so we're gonna try to not. That guy's gonna give me trouble right there. Oh no! Okay, only 1 green herb. Only 1 green herb. Inside, grab police more shells. Then search behind the desk to find 2 more green herbs. I only found 1. Everybody loves goodies. As you exit, if you hook around the wall to Leon's right and search near the answer machine, you'll find more ink ribbons. Right here? Cool. You want to exit the large office back through the double doors where you came in, but do check the small adjoining hallway through the open doorway near the safe's antechamber. The body of Leon's right as you come into the hall from the office has a box with bullets on it, and that doorway leads to the outside area below the patio. Oh, wait. Of course, the zombies might have something to say about that, so make sure you know where the undead lurk before rushing blindly around the bend. At your own discretion, you can polish off the moaning minions in the large office. You won't have to come back, though, through the area for any good reason once you've cleaned out the safe. There are 2 green herbs to Leon's left as you come outside. Shit. Where are you guys at? I can't tell. There's the double doors. Everybody seems relaxed right now. Let's keep everybody happy. I can go in here and look again, honestly. This is the antechamber that it's talking about. So you go in here, search this. There are 2 green herbs to Leon's left as you come outside, another one on the patio above, assuming you didn't pilter them earlier from the hallway on the 2nd floor where the crow's attacked. Also, at the end of the short hallway is the heart key door. You'll be back here very soon. Oh, I'm full. I'm full. Alright, guys. This is at the end of the hallway. I think that it means this hallway. Yeah, this is the heart key door. Back in the hallway outside the large office's double doors, perhaps after a side trip to save the game, follow the passage where it widens and turn to Leon's right. Yeah, so we needed to go back out, basically. I'm not sure where we're standing on zombies. Okay, easy room. I'll go back and save. I can get behind that. Since I already have ink ribbons on me, might as well, right? Okay. Hallway widens, and then there's another green herb. Cool. Probably gonna end up using it just immediately. Yeah, I think it's probably better for me to just use it. Continue to follow the hallway, ready for a trio of zombies in the passage beyond. Where the hallway turns left is a large metal door that requires a diamond key for access. Okay. Womp, 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 womp. Perfect. Perfect. Inside the diamond key door, collect the cord and the first aid spray off the table, and then claim the rook plug from the nearby shelf. Okay, great. Hey, give me... Hit me. Hit me, baby girl. Cool. All right. Collect the cord and first aid spray from the table. Will you take the cord? Yes. Rook plug from the nearby shelf. Cool. Get out that shotgun when you move away from the shelf where the rook plug sat in front of the mirror. A liquor crashes your party. It'll land almost right in front of you, so be prepared to target downward and let loose with a couple of quick blasts. That went well. I think that went exactly how it was supposed to go. Cool. Having survived the liquor's assault in the first diamond key room, continue down the short length of the hallway and discover a red herb growing in a pot outside an unlocked door. In that room, the room adjacent to the diamond key room, is a small key. Dude. I need an item box so bad. You know what? There's not... I know what I want to do. I know what I'm going to do. Just for the sake of this, oh my god. We got to get rid of some of this stuff. I remember now that there is an item box like really conveniently available. Just right through these double doors. Okay. Putting away my first aid spray is a pretty risky move, but now that we have the shotgun, things are kind of easier. We'll see what happens. So now I go through here, and no. I need to go down the rest of the hallway, find that red herb. Where am I at? Okay, red herb, and then the small key is in this room, adjacent to the other one. Before you run back to the first chest room to apply to the desk, notice the locked club key door at the end of the hall. So this one. Cool. When you do use a small key on the desk in the first chest room, a box of bullets is your reward. Okay. Womp 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 womp. Sweet. You also happen to be heading in the direction of the second diamond key door, down past the area where you met your first liquor. Of course, prudent adventurer that you are, you probably paused en route to save the game. Stop doing this to me. Okay, continuing in the hallway in the direction of the dark room, at the foot of the stairs, a second diamond key door is at the end of the hall on Leon's right. Be ready for big time zombie trouble inside. Okay, I do remember where this door is that they're talking about. It's over here. Having shotgunned the local zombie populace into submission, check in the aisle between the two rows of lockers. Okay, I guess I'm using the shotgun. Uh-oh, crawlers. All I did was create a bunch of fucking crawlers. Immediate grab. Oh shit, I just wasted my last shotgun shell. Well, that went well. Really? That was personal. Take the aisle between the two rows of lockers. If you stand with your back to the small trash can and search the locker bank there, you'll open a drawer with a canister of film for you to develop in the darkroom. Back to the small trash can. Whomp. Don't expect pictures to have great significance. Then search the files on the opposite side of the room to find some shotgun shells. If you pass through the second diamond key room, however, you'll find another large office in the area beyond. So does it want me to go develop the photos now? Over here, maybe? Nope. Nothing. Wait, so I guess we need to go process this film real quick. It is just right here, so. Go get it out of my inventory is mostly what I'm concerned about. Film A. Code G Human Body Experiment. 9/15/1524. This way. So now I'm going in here. You unlocked it. Another large office. Grab the green herb and get that pistol ready. There's a memo to Leon on your desk, as well as assorted party favors. How's your first day on the job been so far? Check the lockers near your desk for more bullets, and then take a peek into the small adjoining office. Wow, this is really intense. Welcome, Leon. Memo to Leon. Leon S. Kennedy, congratulations on your assignment to the Raccoon City Police Department. We all look forward to having you as part of our team and promise to take good care of you. Welcome aboard from all the guys at RPD. Aww. 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 It's so sad. Check the lockers near your desk for more bullets, and then take a peek in the small adjoining office. Well, we got some more bullets. How they gave you the blue card key earlier is in the final stages of G-virus infection, and you're looking like less like a coworker, more like dinner all the time. And you've taken care of business. The heart key awaits on the desk nearby. Aw, Leon's first hate crime. You may want to unlock the door in the large outer office area, as that exits back into the main lobby and gives you a chance to save the game en route to the heart key door. So basically this door over here, right? No, that's a storage. This over here. This is where we first met Marv. Whoop. Nope, I want this one. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Pee break, pee break. Boom, 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 boom. The heart key door, you'll remember, is the one at the end of the short hallway, which adjoins the large office where you pilfered the safe. Beyond is a long hallway complete with green herbs, at the end of which is a stairway leading down to the basement. In the area top stairs, however, are several more items of interest. For starters, there's a second box with a cut cord. Okay, so we gotta make it back on our own. But that's pretty easy. So we really just want to go this way. And then go this way. Then 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 straight. One heart door. How about that? Complete with green herbs, at the end of which is a stairway leading down to a basement. I'll take a green herb. There's the stairway. In the area at the top of the stairs, however, there are several other items of interest. For starters, there's a second box with a cut cord. When you apply the cord you picked up in the first diamond key room, the windows seal themselves against the impending zombies' menace. Cool. On the other side of the stairwell, you can also collect more shotgun shells and notice another club key door. Though maybe a bit out of the way, you should really go and save the game before you adventure downstairs. Oh my god. It is really out of the way. I'm just glad that Leon attacks the stairs, brother. It makes things feel so much faster. Okay, let's go back. That really wasn't that bad, but still. It's the concept. Okay. Down in the basement, get ready for a dose of zombie dog trouble, as several bad dogs bar your way between the bottom of the stairs and a secure save point. Look to Leon's left in the short hallway to find an adjoining passage and the first perilous pooch. As with the liquor, you'll have to angle your aim downward to keep the dog from getting a good bite out of Leon. When the first mutt yipes out into the hereafter, advance until you see the intersecting hallway ahead. Okay, so we just need to... Oh! There's two. Advance until you see the intersecting hallway ahead. As soon as you step into that juncture, the camera will shift, backstep, and the dogs on either side won't get a cheap attack. You may want to use your shotgun, as one of the zombie dogs here, as a two in close quarters, can be a painful experience. Angle left to the intersection where you meet the two dogs and pass by the door to the autopsy room. It requires a club key for access. Is this the autopsy? Yeah, this is the autopsy room. The end of that hallway is another doorway, and you should search the rubbish nearby for more bullets before venturing inside. Okay, or we can just go inside. Cool. I didn't want that. Okay, not there. Whatever. Through the door, look to Leon's left to spot a red herb amidst the debris and venture cautiously into the outer area. A short way down that path, two more zombie dogs come flying over the fence, and almost invariably, they wind up on either side of you in the wide walkway. Instead of fighting them right now, run down the hallway and you'll discover an open manhole at the end of the path. Climb down before the pooches have a chance to nip out our hero's heels. Down the ladder, you'll discover another room where you can save the game. It's a little out of the way for Leon, less so for Claire, but at least it's secure. Worth a shot. Climb back up the ladder and you should have an easier time with the lurking zombies than you would have had otherwise. Is this it? It is. It's like 3 red herbs. Retracing your path back to the autopsy room, you'll see another set of double doors, followed by the door to the weapons storage room. Another set of double doors, followed by the door to the weapons storage room. Cool. That worked. Currently, the power to the card reader beside the weapons storage room is off. You might as well fix that problem now, though. You'll have to lay hands on the club key, or someone will, before you can collect the red card key that will ultimately grant you access. Enter the double doors and hook around the machinery to Leon's left. Against the wall, far wall is an electrical panel that must be properly configured to power for the carburetor to come on. There are 5 switches that must be placed in either an up or down position. They work in conjunction to regulate the current if they're not properly switched. The system will short out and you'll have to try again. It's a switch. Will you move it? So the first switch in the sequence up, and the next one also up, and then the third one down. So the fourth switch up, and the fifth down. So down, up, down. Exit back to the hallway outside and continue in the direction you were headed to locate the entrance to the parking garage. As you advance down the walkway between the rows of parked cars, a gunshot glances off the pavement nearby, signaling the arrival of Ada Wong. About time. Well, it's about time. From this point onward, in Leon's adventure, he and Ada are often working together.
Sorry about that. When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those reporter types, always looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside. If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
All right. Once Ada realizes you're not a zombie, she'll tell you her story. Her cover story, it'll turn out, and ask for your help. Pushing inside the police van nearby, which blocks a door. Collect the green air from the area near the van, then get behind the van and push. Really specific request, but I'll accept. Ada will do likewise, and the door she spoke of is revealed. Once on the other side of the door, Ada will run off to tend to her own business, leaving you to explore the immediate vicinity.
Ada, wait!
That's funny. Follow the hallway around to Leon's right and enter the door. You'll find a smaller room with a sealed manhole in one area, and nearby 2 small cells with 2 more zombie dogs to play with. Expect them to come bursting out when you claim the red herb nearby. Well, guess we're doing this. Okay, that was rude. Oh, that went well. Got it. Once the doggies are dealt with, you can venture into one of the cells and discover a blue herb and a green herb. For the time being, you can leave them alone. You need to have at least 1 empty space in your inventory to get the crowbar that will open the nearby manhole cover. Continuing in the hallway past the room with the sealed manhole, you'll spy some bullets on a table near a fence-like portal. Go through. Enter 1 to find nothing. Found nothing in there. Oh, this one maybe? There's the blue herb, but we're told to leave that alone for now. Alright, so we need to go back out. There's the bullets. Near a fence-like portal. Go through. In the small room beyond, you'll find 2 more cells, one with Ben, the reporter, whom Ada has been searching for. Wait, what? Is that what it was talking about earlier? Interesting. I'm still supposed to leave him. I'm looking for Ben.
Let me guess. You must be Ben, right? Get up, now!
What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
Is this the guy?
Ben, you told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John. He was working for a branch office of Umbrella based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard
His
a rumor
name's
that
John?
he's here in the city.
John and Ada? The password?
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
The password? You guys remember?
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell. Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
What was that?
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
But do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
All right, I'm going.
Yeah, where we just were. Cool. Grab the crowbar off the shelf near Ben's cell and check the adjoining cell for green herbs. It's called a manhole opener. I see a blue herb. I'll take that. Never know what'll happen, you know? I checked it. I did what it said. And head back for the sealed manhole and pry it open to discover a ladder leading downward. If you have any room in your inventory at this point, fill it with blue herbs. What is this? Oh, I thought it was like a door or something. Down the ladder, get a move on, they're big. Make that humongous spiders on the prowl, spitting poison in your direction. Yeah. Eventually, it's prudent to kill them, but the odds are it's been a while since your last save, and it'd be a shame for the arachnids to do you in right now. Run past the spiders and climb upstairs to the Raccoon City sewage disposal plant. Those are some creepy ass spiders. Dude, those things are huge. The first door on the left is a room with a chest and a typewriter, and there's even a blue herb in case one or more of the big bugs manage to hit you with its poison. Nice. I will accept the blue herb. I'll just hold on to it for now. Oh, there's a typewriter. There's ink ribbons right there, but it doesn't say anything about them. But I'll have to pick them up to use it. After saving the game, you have to return directly and deal with the spiders, then save the game again. It's worth the ink ribbons to have them out of the way for this duration. Okay. If that's what you say, boss. Oh. Cool. And then save the game again. In the same short hallway as the sewer disposal save room, you get into the septic tank area and see the lock on the wall, which requires you to insert the 4 different plugs. Once all 4 plugs have been inserted, the pathway to the Umbrella Laboratories is revealed. But we only have 3, right? We have Rook plug, King plug, and the Bishop plug somewhere in here. Rook plug, King plug, Bishop plug. Yeah, so we don't need to take those with us yet. Alright, we don't need to get crazy or anything. Let's go into the septic room, let's check it out. Boom, there we go. Exit the same tank room, still wondering where the club key is, and Ada makes another appearance. Leon will help her to reach the hole high up on the wall, and he'll take control of her character on the other side. Cool. Ada section, Ada section, Ada section.
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD.
You're like,
It's a
I don't
dead
care.
end.
You think we can get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
Alright, we're Ada now. Because Ada has a gun of her own, you can use that to pelt the pooches. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm ahead of myself. As Ada, you find yourself in a small section of the sewage disposal plant. Head through the only door nearby, ready for Cerberus dog trouble on the other side. Because Ada has a gun of her own, you can use that to pelt the pooches, though running from them is almost as effective as long as you zigzag a bit. If a dog manages If a dog manages to bite you more than a couple times, Ada also comes equipped with her own first aid spray. Cross between the two pools and veer right into the open service area. Ride the elevator down to the bottom and claim the nearby shotgun shells, then about face and ride back up again. The section of the hallway is a dead end as far as Ada is concerned. Okay, so basically just... Alright. Boom. Like the shotgun shells. Then about face and ride back up. Not even gonna look at what's over there. Back in the upper area, exit the service bay and look to Ada's right. If you follow the walkway there, you'll discover another door at its end. For Ada to reach the club key on the far side of the empty pool, she has to use the boxes as a bridge. Before toggling the switch to fill the pool with water, hop down to its dry bottom. Sweet. The 3 boxes in the bottom of the pool need to be pushed to the far end where Ada hops down. In that way, they'll float to the surface when the pool fills with water, and Ada can take advantage of 2 breaks in the railing above the walk to the other side, pools across their tops. Begin by climbing behind the 2 boxes in the corner and push the centermost one so that it sits exactly in the center of the wall. The other nearby boxes need to fit beside it, also flush with the nearby wall. If you screw up and push the center box over into the corner, you are, to use a technical term, hosed. Reload. Okay, so I need to climb up over this one, is what it's saying, right? Oh, wait. How does that make it? Yeah. So I've got to use this. Beautiful. Something like that, right? The far end of where Ada hops down. So yeah, we need to push the boxes over here. That does make sense. Uh-oh. I might be hosed. I'm not hosed. I'm good. Finally, push the 3rd box from its starting position to fill in the final gap in the sequence. All 3 boxes should finish flush with the wall. Now climb back up to the control panel and hit the switch there to flood the pool, walk across, and claim the club key. Cool. With the club key in hand, after having gathered up those shotgun shells from the area below the small elevator, head back to the area where Ada originally climbed through the duct. She'll toss both the club key and the box of shotgun shells to Leon, then realize that she can't quite climb out of the duct on her own. Ada runs off to find some other avenue out of the area. Control returns to Leon. Okay, so just go back, basically. Go back to where you came from.
Leon, can you hear me?
Ada, did you find anything?
Right here. Think fast. Here's one more. Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
What? Ada, wait!
I will take the club key, thank you. I will take the shotgun shells, thank you. With the club key finally in Leon's possession, save the game and head back through the area where the giant spiders spit their poison. If you haven't yet read the Tunnel of Spiders, be sure to take a blue herb with you from the chest, or perhaps use one that you left behind in the dog cages above. In any case, if you do get poisoned, climb out of the tunnel before you use the herb. Few things are as frustrating as using a blue herb and then getting spat on again before you can make an escape from the spider area. Yeah, so we just need to go back this way. Watch your step, as a pair of lickers will have taken up residence in your ass. So we're going to the autopsy room, which is this way, I think. No. Other way. Wait, in the hallway through the parking garage? Wait, I think that was right. I do need to go that way. Autopsy room's right there. And the autopsy room itself is a setup waiting to happen. Yes, the bodies strewn about the room are bound to come to life sooner or later, probably sooner. Circle around the gurney and check the cabinet to discover the red card key. When you claim it, a zombie crawls out of the body storage immediately behind you, and the other resident undead wake to feed as well. In the narrow area behind the gurney, it's probably best to plug the first zombie with your handgun while the rest of the mob starts to crowd into the narrow path. When the throng is assembled in a nice little knot, let them eat shotgun, perhaps a couple blasts. Then switch back over to the handgun to mop up. Okay, well that was creepy. Oh, I got him. Nice. Cool. Having previously configured the power supply to the red card reader, you need only use the red card key there to open the weapons storage room. Inside you'll find shells, 2 boxes of bullets, a side pack, and a submachine gun. Shells, 2 boxes of bullets, a side pack, and a submachine gun. Of course, you could be a big sport and leave the big gun for Claire. It's certainly possible to make it through the end of the game without it. And who knows, the mysterious dividends might be paid due to your consideration. Okay, so basically it's saying to leave the submachine gun. I was supposed to pick the shells up first, whatever. Actually, don't see any shells. Oh, there's the shells. Whoops. Where's the side pack it talks about? We'll take the side pack. The next stop on your club key backtrack is the room at the top of the stairway back in the police station proper. Yeah, that's a long ways away. Nice. Look at that inventory space, though, dude. Look at that space, though, dude. So we just need to go out and to the left, and we're gonna have to go through the liquors, unfortunately. Flubbed one shot, but it's no big deal. It's no biggie. We're sitting pretty on stuff. Yo, Kugla coming in hot with the raid, my guy. How is everybody doing? It's good to see you. My alert box is not working. Sorry. I tested it earlier, but... Kugla, how was your stream? I know you were cooking. How'd it go? Inside, you'll find Zip in the way of resistance and plenty of goodies. Check the table for more ink ribbons, then look in the second locker from Leon's right to gather more shotgun shells. Okay. 3 hours for chili? Yeah, it's a long process. I think it went well. Just gonna clean up now. Dude, chili is good. Check the table for more ink ribbons. Not really so much in the process of that. There's the shells. I did not see the ink ribbons though. And there's something going on back here. Hold on. Let me read. Finally, if you check the small bunk chamber nearby, you'll discover the Watchman's Diary, which serves to remind you of the third floor clock mechanism, and also on the bedside stand, the Magnum. Night Watchman's Diary. The meal is 90% cooked, so technically I could eat in 1 hour. Yeah, you definitely could. But you really let those flavors sit the longer you let it sit, you know? Just keep an eye on it, you know, taste it as you go. You'll know whenever you're ready. It's all about patience. Gonna do it fully slow cooked? Oh yeah, you should. It's gonna be delicious then, dude. We're actually making onigiri tonight for dinner. I'm really excited. I finally had the chance to see blue skies for the first time in ages, but it did little to lift my spirits. I was reprimanded by the chief for neglecting my duties while I was up on the clock tower. There's only one thing I still don't understand. The chief seemed to be more concerned about the fact that I was up on the tower rather than that I was neglecting my duties. Why was access to the tower prohibited in the first place anyway? September 5th. I recently talked to the old man who works in the scrap yard out back. His name's Thomas. He's a quiet man and really seems to enjoy chess. He even went so far as to design a special key and lock engraved with chess pieces on them for one of the doors in the disposal yard. We made plans to play chess tomorrow night. I can't help but wonder how good he is. One thing that's been bothering me about him is the way that he's always scratching himself. Does he have some sort of skin disease or is he just rude? September 9th. Thomas was a much better player than I had imagined. I used to think of myself as a fairly decent player, but he did a pretty good job of humbling me. About the only thing I imagine that I can match his skills in chess is his appetite. All the guy did was talk about food throughout the entire game. He sounded fairly healthy, but he didn't look quite right. I wonder if he's okay. September 12th. Thanks for the socials plug, guys. It's exclamation point YT for YouTube. Not the full thing. I need to fix that. I said that I would fix that so long ago and I still haven't. I was supposed to play another game of chess with Thomas, but we had to cancel it because he hasn't been feeling too well. He stopped by to see me, but I told him to go back and rest since he literally looked like The Walking Dead. He insisted that he was just fine, but I could tell he was really having problems. Come to think of it, I haven't been feeling too good myself lately. Sweet. The Magnum is a fierce weapon, even in its original state. Once you find the Magnum parts and upgrade the gun, it'll become powerful enough to turn even Dirty Harry's stomach. If you don't go crazy expending Magnum clips, this gun will make the later stages of the game a breeze. The last lock requiring the club key is back on the first floor of the police station near the Diamond Key Room, where the liquor came crashing through the mirror. Oh man, how do I get back there? I'm trying to remember what the easiest way to get back there is. I'll just look at the map. That room right there. Yep. Yep, it's that one. We gotta go through the big police room to get there, though. That'll be okay. That room is easier than the guide makes it out to be. It did say we shouldn't have to come back here. I mean, I suppose we don't have to come back through this way, but I think it would be easier for all of us if we just did. Pretty sure I'm going the right way. Yeah. I'm picking it. Yeah, I'll pick you up. I'll come pick you up, Kugla. Sorry, I just saw your message. You want to come get some of that onigiri, huh? Through the ornate green portal, grab the film B off the table and examine the picture in that corner of the room. There's the film. Picture of a man on a carriage. Something is on the wheel. Light the queen, the king, and the jack. Then the carriage will start running. That's the gold cogwheel you need to place up on the third floor clock mechanism, doubling as a wheel for a chariot. When you examine the picture, go to the front of the room and you'll discover a small furnace. Ignite it with the lighter and then study the 3 fixtures on the wall. There it is. Okay, so that's lit. Beneath each is a number, 11, 12, and 13, corresponding to the numerical value of the jack, queen, and king in a deck of cards. What? Is that seriously it? Activate the center one, the queen, first, then the king on the right, and then finally the jack on the left. You don't light these fixtures, but turn a spigot that ignites them, which works if the furnace has been lit. When the fixtures are ignited in the proper order, the gold cogwheel falls out of the picture in the room. With the prize in hand, make haste for the 3rd floor and the clock mechanism in the uppermost room. The room made accessible when you use the crank to lower the staircase. Of course, you should save the game as soon as possible, and you can expect a licker to be waiting at the top of the emergency ladder if you choose to pursue that route. Okay, so to get out of here, I need to go here. Boom. Does it say to save the game again? Or hopefully I'll save the game again, basically. I'll take this one just because it's easy. It says a cinematic will play as we make our way back, so... I should have put the film away, like I'm not gonna use it, I don't think. It didn't say anything about using it. Whatever. As you make your way toward the attic, you'll get the cinematic of the zombies crashing through the one set of windows where you didn't use the cord to fix the shutter switch. So I think that I need to go to the left here, actually. I think. Yeah. So that was supposed to happen, which is good. Back up on the 3rd floor, climb the stairs to the attic and check the machinery. If you stand on the right of the clockworks and search, you'll get the message that the gears are clean. Stand to the left and search, and you'll kneel down at the switch. Decline to press it. Then stand and use the gold cogwheel. Once it's fitted, you can hit the power switch. Okay. Cool. Golden cog again. The port on Leon right as he faces the machine will grind open. Inside awaits the final of the 4 plugs, the night plug. If you messed up, put the cord for the shutter switch in the box that sealed the first set of windows. There also should be a duct in the bottom of the closet with the rook plug. You can drop into that shaft to avoid the zombies. If any crashed through the windows near the staircase that leads to the basement. Apply the 4 plugs. With the 4 plugs in Leon's possession, he need only apply them to their intended purpose to open the passages that eventually lead to the Umbrella Labs. You can also take a side trip to visit Ben in his cell if the mood grabs you. Something has grabbed Ben and fatally wounds him. At this point, Ada returns with documents to indicate that Chief Irons is an Umbrella co-conspirator. Whoa! What'd I just do? Oh, well,
No!
that ended up working out. I wanted to take the side trip anyways, so this works out really well.
Ben! Can you still hear me? Come on, answer!
Damn! I don't believe this. I almost got the story.
Ben.
Bitter irony. The chief of police, a co-conspirator. Get that scum. Make him pay.
Hang in there, Ben.
Oh, my chest! It's burning!
What's wrong?
Ah!
Oh, cool.
Good God, what was that?
Copy of the mail to the chief. To Mr. Brian Irons, chief of the Raccoon City Police Department, we have lost the Mansion Lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative, Albert Wesker. Fortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects upon our continued virus research. Our only present concern is the presence of the remaining STARS members, Redfield, Valentine, Burton, Chambers, and Vickers. If it comes to light that the STARS have any evidence as to the activities of our research, dispose of them in such a manner that would appear to be purely accidental. Continue to monitor their progress and make certain their knowledge does not go public. Annette will continue to be your contact throughout this affair. William Birkin. I have deposited the amount of US $10,000 to the account for your services this term as per our agreement. The development of the G virus scheduled to replace the T virus is near completion. Once completed, I am certain that I will be appointed to be a member of the executive board of the Umbrella Incorporated. It is imperative that we proceed with extreme caution. Redfield and the remaining STARS members are still attempting to uncover information on the project. Continue to monitor their activity and block all attempts to investigate the underground research facilities. We have a problem. I have received information informing me that Umbrella headquarters has sent spies to recover my research on the G virus. There are an unknown number of agents involved. They must not be allowed to take this project away from me, as it represents my entire life's work. Search the city thoroughly for any suspicious persons. Detain any such individuals by whatever means deemed necessary and contact me immediately through Annette. With these precautions, any possible threat should be eliminated. I will not allow anyone to steal my work on the G virus, not even Umbrella.
Where are you going, Ada?
To the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
Ada, wait! Hey!
No, she's
Do
gone.
you read me, Claire? We now have access to the back of the parking lot.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
I'm on my way.
Head back through the basement and the sewer tunnel where the spiders prowl and save the game before venturing toward the plug lock in the septic tank room nearby. You don't want to take the plugs with you the first time in the locker room, however. Oh, okay. Don't take the plugs with me. Interesting. This way. Let's see here. So we need to save the game, and I don't need to take the plugs with me. Noted. I do want to put them all together though. Just because I'm getting tired of looking for them. So I have one heal. I need to pull out my ink ribbons just so I can save per the guide. I'm actually running low on ink ribbons. Isn't that crazy? I only have 5. I guess that's not super low, but I mean, that's not the amount that I'm used to kind of having around. For sure. Doom, 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 doom. You don't need to take the plugs with you the first time, though. Bring along a can of first aid spray as well as your full complement of weapons. If you opted to take the submachine gun from the weapon storage area, that makes relatively short work of the beast. Outside of that, think several shotgun blasts and be prepared to follow up with some magnum if needed. When the Giamajo succumbs, the fight is not yet over, as it'll spit out one final round of those little beasts' E's to try and gnaw you into oblivion. Don't wait for them to crawl from this large carcass. You may have time to switch to your handgun and open fire on the fallen monster, effectively splattering the smaller fiends as they emerge. If not, you'll have to shake them off when they attack, and then angle your pistol shots downward to finish them off. Keep an eye on your health. Even if your health is relatively high after the big monster falls, those little mutants can do a considerable amount of damage when clinging to Leon's hide. It said don't bring him with me. But now it's saying once they're all dead, cross to the other side. And use... It makes sense to bring them with me, because I have space. But whatever. We'll just do it. Look at that guy. Alright, grew legs. Cool. Good for him. You look good, buddy. Is that the baby from Village? I think I just got poisons. No, I didn't. Dude, they are sucking the life out of me. I think I made it. I think I'm good. He's turned into goo. That's usually a good sign, so. Usually pretty good, usually pretty good. Oh, shit. Dude. Okay, so now I need to go get... Dude, I have to go back and get them, put them in, save the game, then come back again. This is ridiculous. It's not far, but it's the concept. I could have totally made it. Oh. Through left. Once you've made it beyond the door that requires the plugs to open, Leon finds himself in the sewer system beneath the police station en route to the Umbrella Laboratory. Arriving in the sewers, Leon is reunited with Ada, an omen perhaps. Nonetheless, she's going to be tagging along for a while. Okay.
Ada! What was that all about? Running off like that was reckless and stupid. Those zombies are everywhere. Not to mention that thing that got Ben.
I was there, Leon. I know.
Look, Ada. As an officer, it's my job to look out for you. But we're not going to get through this alive if we don't work together. Okay?
All right. We'll do this your way, for now.
For now. Hop down into the waterway, go through the large metal door and look to Leon's left. You'll find a small alcove a short way down the tunnel, and inside it a pair of blue herbs near a door. 2 blue herbs. Sweet. Arriving in the sewers, Leon is reunited with Ada. Oh, I already read that. On to the next one. Beyond the door is a room with a chest and typewriter. Don't save the game just yet, and that's a fax addressed to a sewer manager over on the table. Never know when you need a blue herb, you know what I'm saying. Over here. Shit. Fax to the sewer manager. User list of the connecting facility. On the first and third Wednesdays of the month, Angelica Margaret, Chief of Maintenance, will make use of the facilities. Be sure to reduce the moisture levels in the facility by activating the fan, as the equipment she will be using is susceptible to the effects of water vapors. On the 28th every month, the chemical transporter Don Weller will use the facility. The chemicals he will be transporting are extremely volatile. Extreme caution should be observed throughout their transport. On the 6th and 16th every month, Police Chief Brian Irons will visit the facility to attend the regular meetings that take place in the lab. On the 4th Friday of every other month, William Birkin will use the facility to conduct a training seminar for the Chicago branch of the Umbrella Incorporated. As the probability of an attack upon Dr. Birkin will be high, take every measure conceivable to guard his life. You will be informed of all other potential visitors and the times they will arrive as needed. Guide these individuals to their destination safely. We expect nothing but the best from you. Charles Coleman. Alright. Other more useful items abound include a box of bullets on the corner cabinet. This one, perhaps? And a can of first aid spray in the locker near the descending platform. Over here. Nope. This one, maybe? No first aid spray. Cool. Oh, well. Before you save the game and take the platform trip, push aside the large locker bank nearby and discover a ladder heading down into darkness. Oh, wait. First aid spray's over here. Okay, cool. I thought this was pushable. This just screamed pushable. Boom. Climb down the ladder and use the lighter on the oil lamp mounted on the wall. In the brighter light, you can spy some magnum bullets on the shelf nearby. Okay. There we go. Check the adjacent area, lighting the lamp. There will reveal a stash of shotgun shells. So, wait, adjacent? This way. Hydrate! Discord app attachment. That's a chili if you want to see. I do want to see. I'm so excited. There we are. Beautiful. Beautiful. Once you load it up on ammo, head back up the ladder. Before you save the game, make sure you have the valve handle in your inventory and climb aboard the platform to descend into the darkness of the sewer. Okay, so we need the valve handle for the upcoming area, it would seem. Let me go ahead and put this away, and I'll go ahead and put this away too for now, and then I'll grab the valve handle, which is over here, and then I'll grab a ink ribbon, which is right here, and then I'll save the game. I found more ink ribbons as well. Okay, let's go down. G-Virus Miller, it turns out, takes out Ada. Leon, being the heroic type of guy he is, takes the bullet.
Leon, that woman was... I have to talk to her.
All right, we're Ada again. You're not playing as Ada. Follow the woman down the hallway and through the door. Nope. She go this way? I don't even know which way she went. In the small section of the sewer, Ada's options are limited. If you stray from the scientist path, the game will nudge you in the right direction. To follow, you must climb the ladder to Ada's left as... Oh, there's a spider in here. As you come into the intersecting hallway, above is a large fan that has stopped spinning for the moment. Beautiful. Okay. Climb down the ladder at the far end of the bug tunnel to catch up with the woman, who provides more history on the origins of the G-Virus and how it got loose into the general population. What's this? A picture taken fairly recently. Oh, isn't that cute? Okie dokie. Oh shit, what a shot.
Don't move. You're the one who's with that cop, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself. Ada Wong. Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember.
One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe.
How did you know? Who are you?
Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus. William Birkin.
What?
John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-virus away from me.
G-virus?
It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus.
Then that must mean the creature in the police department is...
Precisely. My husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him.
This way.
We're only like 15 pages away from being done.
It's sheer perfection. My precious G-virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
There he is.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Stop! You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
William. Oh, my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-virus into his own body?
The G-virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there! Shoot it! Eat this, you freak! I'm stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry! What is this thing? Fire! Fire! You son of a...
So those rats were the carriers of the virus.
As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. Even worse, every G-virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other creatures.
And create offspring. No.
Get it, girl?
Too bad.
Once Ada gets the scoop, cross the catwalk and descend the ladder you find in the adjacent room. On the small landing near a pool filled with garbage, Ada is attacked by a huge, scaly, easily irritated, but hey, why spoil it? Cut back to Leon in the hallway.
Ada?
Back on his feet in the tunnel, Leon must set off through the sewers alone for the time being. Follow the same route which Ada took, grabbing the sewer B2 map off the wall outside the door. Look to Leon's left at the intersection, but not up the ladder. The fan is spinning again, and Leon's taken more than enough punishment on Ada's account. Taken. The fan is spinning vigorously again, yes. Wade through the water to the end of the tunnel and climb up in the alcove on Leon's left. Oh, that's gross. A pair of corpses there holds a box of shotgun shells and also a strange coin, the wolf coin. Backtrack past the hallway where Leon came into the tunnel and start running when you notice the spider clinging to the wall ahead. Okay, got the shells. Oh god. Okay. You need to turn to Leon's left at that juncture where there's a pair of monstrous arachnids waiting to spit their poison. If you do take a hit, don't use any blue herbs just yet. Through the door, you're still in spider country, and you'll need to take care of the monsters in this vicinity, as you'll have to come back here eventually. Head straight down the tunnel and look to Leon's left to spy another dry alcove. Okay, so this way. And we do have to defeat the enemies in here. Okay, got him. Took me a few. Here's the next dry alcove. No more creepy spiders. We're good. Let's see here. If the spiders haven't spit at you yet, stand in the alcove and plug away at them. Eventually, you're bound to take a spit hit. The good news is there are blue herbs growing in a planter through the door in the alcove. You can duck through the door, cure the poisoning before it begins seriously affecting your health, and then return to finish off the spiders. Once the spiders curl up and die, notice the lock nearby. I didn't pick up the wolf medal. Shit. I'm an idiot. I gotta go back and get it. There we go. Oops. That was almost a disaster. There we go. Drop the wolf coin. You'll need to find... Drop in the wolf coin. You'll need to find the eagle coin in order to shut off the small waterfall nearby and finally access the lab area proper. Continue through the door along the walkway past the growing herbs. Past the growing herbs. Wow, there's quite a few there. I've got plenty of blue herbs, so I'm not super concerned about it. Go past the growing blue herbs on the walkway about face when you reach the apparent dead end in the walk and apply the valve handle. You brought along to the fixture nearby. Doing so lowers a bridge from its current position in the room high above. When you cross the bridge, be sure to Be sure you use the valve handle on the fixture there as well and return the bridge to its original position above you. You'll be glad you did later on. That's all 242 says. You'll be glad you did later on. As long as you'll still have one space left over in your inventory, claim the green herb and the shotgun shells on the small landing and save the game at the typewriter. One problem. I'm not going all the way back. Go through the nearby door and follow the wide metallic corridor. Eventually, after a left turn, you'll see some sort of apparatus on the wall. Upon inspection, it seems to be some kind of emergency release mechanism for a pressurized tank. Not exactly a common emergency procedure, but as it turns out, an appropriate one. This one right here. Continue down the corridor and you'll see an opening on Leon's left. Ada is there, firing wildly into the pool of black backlash water.
Ada!
Oh! Uh-oh. When Leon calls out to her, he's answered by the arrival of a truly impressive alligator, tremendous in stature, and it's safe to assume far too hungry to be reasoned with. Once the gator throws Leon down the tunnel and the cinematic concludes, get moving back down the tunnel when you reach the point where the pressurized tank is mounted on the hull. Hit the switch. Leave the tank lying on the floor, go around the corner away from the gator, retreating 30 meters or so past the bend, equip your handgun. When the gator rounds the corner, you'll be delighted to note that it has managed to get the tank lodged in its massive mouth. Pull the trigger, then head back in Ada's direction. Okay. Got him. You suck, Gator. Didn't stand a chance. Bro didn't stand a chance. Near the large metal door, hit the release switch on the wall. Inside the pool room, collect the ink ribbon from the debris and let Ada patch you up. It says it's over here, according to the pictures. Wow, that is insanely well hidden.
Leon.
This bullet wound isn't making things any easier.
Quiet, Leon. I'll patch you up. That's 2 I owe you.
Don't mention it.
I just found out. John's dead.
What?
Never mind. Let's just get out of here. The sooner the better.
Boom. Head up the ladder and cross the bridge you so thoughtfully returned to its upper position previously. Hang a left and follow the walkway, and in the control station you'll find the sewer manager's corpse as well as his diary and the eagle coin. June 28th. It's been a while, but I saw Don today, and we talked after completing our work. He told me he had been sick in bed until yesterday. It really doesn't come as much of a surprise given how long he's been working here. He was sweating like a horse and kept scratching his body while we were talking. I asked if he was hot, but he just looked at me funny. What's wrong with him anyways? July 7th. Chief Irons has been visiting the lab quite often lately. I don't know what he's doing over there, but he always looks grim. The expression on his face has been even more unsettling than usual. My guess is that it's because of Dr. Birkin's impossible requests. The chief has my sympathies, though. After all he's done for the town, he doesn't deserve this. July 21st. I rarely drink because I'm on the graveyard shift, but I don't suppose I have much to complain about since this is how I make my living. August 16th. Chief Irons came in late today, looking grimmer than his usual self. I tried to joke with him to cheer him up, but he wasn't amused. He pulled his gun and threatened to shoot me. I was able to calm him down, but that guy must have some serious problems. He knows he can't enter the lab without my help and metal. This is what it means for the chief to serve and protect. August 21st. William informed me that the police and media have begun their investigation on Umbrella's affairs. He said that the investigation will be citywide and that there is a possibility they'll even search through the sewers. He asked me to suspend all Umbrella sewer facility operations until the investigation has concluded. The sewer will still be used for passage, but he stressed that I have to be extremely cautious and that I'd lose my job if anyone finds out about this operation. Cool. Where am I? Yeah, there we are. Retrace your steps to the waterfall in the tunnel near where you splattered the two giant spiders earlier. With both the eagle coin and wolf coin inserted, the flow is shut off, and you can pass through the doorway beyond. Oh, I gotta go all the way back the other way. Because the thing is on. Come on, Ada, we gotta go. Hurry up. Hurry up. Aw, the gator's gone. I wanted to look at him again, just to let him know that I run the show, you know? That's all. Boom. We're so in. Follow the hallway and you'll discover a parked sky tram. Circle to its right to locate the tram's power source and then activate this control panel. Once aboard, the ride will be interrupted by a pair of monstrous claws that rip through the hull of the vehicle. Ada will open fire on the claws, and you can do likewise for effect, but don't waste your best ammo. You'll have plenty of opportunity to deal with the beast soon. Shit. Ada, you're supposed to dramatically fire at the thing. Ada, watch out! It happened a lot faster than I expected. All right, let's get back to it. Sorry, something... Didn't know if something happened or not. When you disembark at the deserted factory, look at Leon's left as you exit and discover the flare gun nearby. Cool. Set it off with a lighter and note the telltale twinkling of an object on the ground nearby. That's the weapon box key. Take it with you and go through the door on the other side of the docked Skytram. Ah, right there it is. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Okay, there's something in here. That's good. In the hallway ahead, several zombies are pacing back and forth at the intersection. You'll find that Ada will actually target the mutants if you can coax her into firing range. A relatively easy trick. For your own purposes, you may want to use some of the shotgun shells you already have loaded in the gun. Don't reload. Okay, let me just use everything I got. Okay, right? Come on, Ada. Let's see what you got, girl. Come on, Ada. Come on, Ada. There we go. There we go, girl. What is her firing range? Wow, it's insanely crazy. Okay. Don't reload. Hang a left in the intersecting hallway and follow it to a dead end. Search the body there to discover the shotgun parts. Oh, shit. Thanks for the assists. Sweet. When combined with the Dixon shotgun, the new weapon has a full clip, as well as increased shell capacity. It's also much more lethal than the old shotgun, concentrating the blast in a tighter radius. Don't dismay too much if your inventory is getting crowded. There's a save room up ahead with a chest for storage. You can easily backtrack to this area in a few moments. Dude, C shotgun. Looking crazy. I don't like how it's all the way down there, but it's up there. In the opposite direction from the dead end with the shotgun parts, follow the hallway and pass through the door. Wow, I got a good looking shotgun now, dude. New hallway is similarly shaped to the last passage, except the dead end lies to the right. When you reach the intersection, there you'll find a pair of green herbs. Backtrack and you'll find the previously mentioned save room at the top of the ladder. Get it, Ada. Get it. Wow. Dude, that's actually insanely busted. Have I taken any damage? Can't remember. I'm starting to think you can just use them regardless. Cool. Score the room for magnum bullets and shotgun shells, and don't overlook the first aid spray in the cabinet to the left of the exit door. Okay. Let me clean up a little bit first here, okay? So there's that. There's ink ribbons on the shelf. Where are the magnum rounds at, though? Oh, the Magnum rounds are right here with it. Okay, cool. Cool. Ended up working out. Cool. Once you've stashed everything in the chest and gone back to the hallway nearby for anything you couldn't carry before, equip the newfangled shotgun and save the game. So I'm about to fuck around and find out for a second. I just had these Magnum bullets in here. Oh, the first aid spray, yeah. And these Magnum bullets. I want to put them up there with the rest of them. I do have more, don't I? Yeah, I thought so. Cool. Okay, it looks good. I have 10 ink ribbons. That's insane. Through the exit door, a massive elevator is waiting to take you to Umbrella Laboratory at long last. Don't overlook the bullets near the busted barrels, then climb into the elevator car to find the key that fits in the control panel outside, as well as another box of bullets. Okay, so we got bullets near the busted barrels over here. Might as well combine it. Then head into the elevator. Hold on. Then climb into the elevator to find the key that fits into the control panel. This is a train. Where's the elevator? Am I fucking crazy? Oh, it's all the way at the back. Yeah, it's all the way back here. Cool. Key. As well as another box of bullets. Magnum rounds, specifically. Fucks my inventory up, but whatever. There's also a factory map on the wall by the elevator. Good call. With this key in hand, apply the key and climb aboard for the ride. Wow. Oh.
Ada!
Ada.
Can you hear me? Come on, snap
You just
out
got
of it.
swacked. She just got swacked. Halfway through the big elevator trip, Ada her hard upside the head when she goes in for the count. Exit the elevator car ready for action. You'll find that your new shotgun is just what the Mad Doctor ordered when it comes to appropriately dealing with horrible genetic mutations. Once William G2 has been sent packing, climb back in the elevator car and ride to his destination. Okay. Time to fight. Oh, that was rude. We're looking a little sick, buddy. Dude, I'm getting my shit rocked. That was really unfortunate. I think he's done for. Suck my toe. Leon will carry Ada to the safety of a nearby room once the elevator stops. You've made it to the lab.
Come on! Wake up! Come on!
Shaft type M? Shaft type medium.
Welcome back. Hey, take it easy. We're inside Umbrella's secret lab. I'll go find something to treat that wound, so just rest here in the meantime.
But I'll only
Son of a
slow you
bitch, I just
down
fucked
these
up.
Injuries. Go. Save yourself.
I forgot to start recording
I told
again.
you,
This is
it's
fine.
my job to look after you.
But you'll be in danger if you stay with me. I know I've only known you for a short period of time, but I really enjoy being with you. I know I'm not capable of caring about anyone, but I don't want to lose you.
We're leaving this place together.
A total rookie move. I forgot to start recording again. I totally fucked up. Whatever. In the room where Leon places Ada on the cot, look to the foot of the bed to discover a green herb. Boom. There are also shotgun shells in the cabinet to the left of that, and even magnum bullets on the desk. Once you've sorted the swag and properly configured Leon for the gauntlet ahead, modified shotgun and pistol, perhaps a green herb and ammo, save the game and hit the lab. Basically, it told me I'm clear to put this away, basically. I do have a singular green herb. I might have a red, yeah. And we'll just make a full mix. I need to save the game. In the area outside the docked elevator, one hallway terminates at an inactive elevator, while another leads to a door. shaft type L, long. Through the door, you'll enter a hub area. On the floor of the small hub-like room is a giant fixture where you must set the lab's main fuse in order to access all the lab areas. Of the side-by-side exit avenues, choose the one on Leon's left and follow the walkway to the door beyond, which leads to the east area. Hub area. Boom. Inside, you'll find that the hallway turns to the left. On the right, at that point, is a switch you need in need of electrical power, while right in front of you is a car door in the same predicament. Okay, cool. 282. Making the left turn in the hallway, you'll come to an icy portal. Go inside. Take the fuse case to the apparatus on the opposite side of the aisle and use it to construct the lab's main fuse. Boom. Pick up the fuse case. Yes, I will take the main fuse. In the icy room, button hook around to Leon's right. There's a first aid spray atop a barrel on Leon's left, and a little further along the same wall, a fuse case on a cart. Okay, those steps were backwards. 283 was actually step 284, and 284 was step 283. Interesting. Take the main fuse back to the hub room and use it at the fixture there to restore power to the lab. In the west area awaits 2 stern tests in terms of combat, so you may want to go save the game before venturing in that direction. Expect plenty of zombie resistance back in the direction of the room where you left Ada. Through the door at the end of the other walkway, follow the hallway to Leon's right where you'll find 2 identical doors. I think I need to go this way. Two identical doors. Cool. Through the one on Leon's right, the one on the left is locked, is a grisly scene. A scientist is laid low by some kind of tentacled monstrosity which is currently flailing about in a vent shaft. Ignore it for the moment and grab up a new toy. To the right of the computer terminal is a locker wherein awaits the flamethrower. Try not to exhaust it below 50% until the final showdown and the last battle is cake. Oh, it takes up 2 inventory spaces. Great. That's great. It's great to know. Cool. If you check the computer, you'll find the lab security manual, and if you check it again, you'll discover it controls the anti-BOW gas sprinkler. Turn it on. Security measures in case of an emergency. In the instance of an uncontainable biohazardous breakout, all security measures will be directed toward the underground transport facility. In the instance that any abnormalities are detected among cargo in transit, all materials will automatically be transported from the loading zone to the designated high-speed train, at which point all materials will be isolated and disposed of immediately. In the instance of a Class 1 emergency, the entire train will be purged and disposed of without delay. In the instance that the lab itself becomes contaminated, the northernmost route currently used to transport materials to and from the facility will be designated as the emergency escape route. This route will secure passage to the relay point outside the city limits. Disclosure about any information regarding research conducted here or the existence of this facility is strictly prohibited. Since it is top priority to keep all research classified, escape access may be denied under certain extenuating circumstances. Now inspect a situation where the scientist lost his battle with the tentacled monstrosity. If the thing should poison you, using the blue herbs grown in the planter. So the scientist managed to pour oil all over the place before his demise, and that's lucky for you. Use Leon's lighter to ignite the fuel, and the tentacles burn. Okay. Guess I didn't have to get that close. Sweet. Down the vent shaft, take a couple of cautious steps forward. There's a pair of lickers in the small room, and you'd really like to get them in view before they close the gap. There's a note right there, and this didn't even bring it up. Probably held on to that a little bit longer, but that's okay. Show them your new shotgun, aim it properly low, and then grab some refills. There are 2 boxes of shotgun shells in the locker on the left. Cool. That's some good spoils. Claim the ink ribbons off the desk area and unlock the door, which exits back out into the west area hallway. Over here? Yeah. Cool. This is a good place to save the game, though ultimately you want to return to this hall and activate the switch on the wall that opens the shuttered door nearby. This. Best views. Thanks, Boo. Oh my goodness. What is that thing? When you throw the switch that opens a large shutter door, a pair of gigantic ivy take exception to your arrival. Whip out that shotgun once again, perhaps even the new flamethrower, and keep an eye on your health. The plants have an incredibly toxic venom which they can spit at an impressive distance. If you get poisoned, don't forget about the blue herbs growing in the small office area. They can spit that at an impressive distance. Dude. That worked really well. Yeah, I didn't get poisoned. Let's go. Once the plants are sufficiently wilted, sprint on past them through the door beyond. You'll have one more stalk to snuff before you can collect the green herb nearby and take the ladder leading down from the landing. Dude, those things are hella weak to that. That's insane. Through the door off of the lower landing, proceed with caution in the hallway. About the time you notice one licker lurking in the open area ahead, another drops down through the ceiling. Proceed cautiously. Oh dear. Right there, the creeping freaks, 3 in all, and reward thyself with a stash of green herbs if needed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't believe it didn't hit me. I cannot believe it didn't grab me. I don't need them, to be honest. The door on Leon's right as you advance is the MO door, which requires something called the MO disc before you can open it. That's the exit to the lab, for reference sake. Continue down the hallway and enter the door at the end of the passage. Wait, which door is he talking about? Oh, this is the MO door. Yeah. The large semicircular room past the MO door makes for a convenient save point, both now and at the very end of the game. There's also a map of the lab available to the right of the exit door. Search the desk area near the bank of the monitors. Wait, is it a legitimate save point? Or do I need to go all the way back to save? No, it is at a legitimate save point. Sweet. Cool. Okay, cool. Looking pretty steady. Looking pretty steady. Map of the lab available to the right at the exit door. Search the desk area near the bank of monitors. Okay, so there's a map over here. Yeah. Cool. Exiting the semicircular room into the hallway beyond, hang a left at the intersection and check the door in that direction. Cool. In the small antechamber, use the weapon box key on the locker and claim the Magnum Pirates. This one, probably. Whatever you do, don't leave the game without shooting a few zombies with the modified Magnum. A modified Magnum headshot is worth the price of admission. Speaking of which, once you've got the goods, head back to the large hallway outside and explore the avenue opposite the lab entrance. I put it all the way to the bottom. That's right. C Magnum obtained. So now it wants me to go all the way back out. I think. Okay. Dude, it wants me to go all the way back out? Like, for real? For real, for reals? No, 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 no. Hold on, this is not very clear. Past a short stretch of hallway clogged with some sort of larvae is a door requiring the lab keycard. No, I went the wrong way, dude. I went the wrong way. I almost fucked up so bad. I need to go back over here and go this way? What is going on right now? This requires a lab keycard. Where do you want me to go? I think I was going the right way the first time. I gotta go all the way back out. Okay, so I have to go through... Okay, more IVs. It didn't mention any of these enemies. Like, at all. I think it's talking about this way. Where am I? See, now that just doesn't make any sense. Unless it means this. I doubt it. Whatever that is. Okay. Things aren't looking good here. I didn't think so. This isn't making any sense to me right now. And I'm not happy about it. Okay, Ivy right in front of me. Right there. I see what's wrong. It's step 306 is supposed to be, or 307 is supposed to be 306. 306 is supposed to be 307. So we're supposed to go in here. And this is the large lab it's talking about. Pop. That was easy. In small adjacent chamber and large lab area beyond several zombies are waiting to service target practice. Also in the lab, you'll find lab card key and even a couple more ink ribbons. How annoying. You know what? Fuck it. Alright, there's that. Now, where are the ink ribbons at? Okay, I don't see any ink ribbons. Anyways, now we can actually go do what we're supposed to do. Follow the steps as it's intended. Past a short stretch of hallway, clogs, and a key card. Inside is a monstrously big moth. Deal with him appropriately. Well, I feel like this is probably the appropriate option, huh? Okay, no more use of that. Ugh, get off me. Okay. Beyond the area where the moth was hanging is a computer terminal where you can register as a guest on the lab system as soon as you've cleared away the larvae. That accomplished. Head back for the... What? Oh, just guessed. Cool. That accomplished. Head back for the east area of the lab off the central fuse hub on the upper level. Okay, so now I can run all the way back appropriately. Ooh, big jump. That was actually beneficial to me, I think. I should have picked up one of those green herbs. I don't have any healing on me right now. That could be devastating. Cool. There's a card reader there as well. You can expect plenty more resistance from liquors and gigantic plants along the way, so certainly save your game in that semicircular chamber before making the trip. Okay. Well, I already made it, so... Back in the east area on the upper level, throw the switch on the wall. A lock requiring a fingerprint identification is revealed next to a large portal. Unfortunately, Leon can only register once, and he'd need help to enter the area beyond. Have Leon register, and perhaps Claire can access later. Also in that east area is a more reasonable goal, a door that requires a lab key card for access. Inside is a host of zombies, itching to see that new magnum, no doubt, and several other items of importance. On the cut to Leon's right as he enters are more magnum bullets and also a handy can of first aid spray. Sweet. Dude, it won't pick up the first aid right now. There we go. I got a double kill. Oh. Okay, cool. To the left of the machinery in the adjacent area, there's a light switch on the wall. Once the area is illuminated, you'll spot the ammo disc on the small surgical cart. Grab the ammo disc and head back into the hallway. That's it. Cool. Got it. You exit back into the hallway and old Nemesis arrives with some disturbing revelations. It's the wife of the G-Virus creator, and she's certain Ada is a spy, though Leon finds that a little hard to believe. After the good doctor gets done assaulting Ada, an explosion rocks the compound, and the ceiling falls on her. Don't you hate when that happens? Leon will take the G-Virus sample from the scientist, and the evacuation order will sound over the intercom, MO disc in hand. Head for the west area once more in the direction of the ammo door.
You murdered my husband. I know
shit, I'm
what
almost
you're
done.
looking for. You came for the G-Virus, didn't you? But you'll never take it from me. This is my husband's legacy. Now, where's that spy you were working with earlier? You know who I'm talking about.
What?
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
That's a lie.
No, it's the truth. I discovered this when I did a background check on her. She specifically got close to John and became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't be. I know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway. What happened?
Oh well. Sorry, Annette.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
Alright, head west towards the ammo door.
Leon. I've been waiting for you, Leon.
What are you doing?
You know what this is about. So just hand over the G-Virus.
I don't believe this. Annette was right. About everything.
That's why I told you to leave without me, but you wouldn't listen. Now hand it over. Don't make me shoot you.
You can't do that. Ada! Ada! I've got you. Don't give up.
G-Virus. Leon. It's over. Just let me go.
Shut up. You're gonna make it.
It's too late, Leon. We both know it.
No! I promised you that we would escape. You just have to help me out here.
I really wanted to escape with you, Leon. Escape from everything. Goodbye.
Ada!
Hey. Huh? My hero, thank you.
So, this is what everyone's been dying
All right, continue towards the exit. No, 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 no. Okay, we gotta get past one liquor, and then we actually need to go save and prepare. Okay. I have a first aid spray. no. This is the final battle, so take everything you need for that purpose. Big guns, serious ammo, and plenty of health. Okie dokie. I'm pretty much full on stuff, to be honest. Take my magnum rounds. I'll save the game. I'll put these away, and I'll pull out my own. I mean, I've got more healing items, but I'm just gonna take that with me. Just because, to be genuinely honest, I think I'm gonna be okay. Cool. When you enter the room at the end of the hallway beyond the ammo door, the countdown begins. For real. 5 minutes to go before the lab goes bang. Tip, don't waste time. There's nothing to do in the large chamber but summon the elevator, and the hallway seals behind you, so there's no going back. When you press the button to call for the elevator, William, G3 himself, comes calling instead. We recommend the flamethrower for the initial confrontation, and then after the beast transforms itself into G4, the shotgun. Expect the creature to get you in its jaws at some point and fling you like an unwanted toy. Check your health when you regain your feet and let loose with that shotgun. When William finally succumbs, ride the elevator up and follow the hallways to the departing train. Mission accomplished, or is this just the beginning? Tip, try not to get caught in a corner, and whenever you heal yourself, reload your weapon of choice.
5 minutes until detonation.
Oh, wait, what? Where exactly is the button to, oh, is this it right here? Where's the button to call for the elevator? What the fuck? Am I an idiot? There it is. Flamethrower and the shotgun. Wait, no magnum, by the way. Wow, that flamethrower is insanely good. Looking good, G. Oh no. Oh, I got slung. Beautiful. Alright, well, he finally succumbs, ride the elevator and follow the hallways to the departing train. Mission accomplished.
it's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning. Goodbye, Ada.
Oh, he fell in love. He fell in love. All right, black screen. There we go. I was about to say, please, no. I actually can't skip the credits, so we'll let them play, and then I'll be back once they're done. I'm going to be done with this, but I want to see our ranking and stuff. Oh, I love RE2 so much. I love the story of it. All right, I imagine we get like maybe B rank. I think we might have got B. Dude, I actually love that background. That is insanely cool. Okay, I gotta see your rank. Leon A, 4 hours and 9 minutes, 23 saves. Congratulations! You did it. Oh, I forgot. Leon A unlocks Claire B in this, and Claire A unlocks Leon B. You can play hard scenario. Boom. Beautiful. All right, thanks, guys. That's going to be it for me tonight. We'll do Claire another time. I'll go ahead and start recording. As we noted previously, the characters in Resident Evil 2 have particular abilities and objectives within the game that vary the gameplay somewhat. It's arguable whether one character has an easier path to victory than the other, and in retrospect, perhaps it was just that we set out to play Leon the first time through, and that made playing Claire seem like an easier task afterward. Leon starts out a little slower, but soon his arsenal makes him a match for almost anything. Claire's handgun seems a bit more powerful than Leon's, and so you'll find it a bit easier to knock undead aside earlier in the game. The catch there is that Claire's gun doesn't hold quite as many bullets as Leon's, and you have to be mindful of refilling the chamber at the most opportune time. especially if you've grown accustomed to the number of shots Leon rattles off before needing a reload. As the game progresses, Claire's biggest weapon acquisition is a grenade launcher, which she finds in the STAR's office. After that, she'll find 3 different types of shells to use with the gun. And the fact she'll find 3 different types of shells to use with the gun. The fact that she's almost always getting some kind of blast radius damage can be a real benefit. Try to take on targets when they're walking side by side as opposed to letting them line up. And the explosive shells can punish as many as 3 foes at a time. Claire's biggest puzzle and her adventure's biggest difference from that of Leon is finding 4 special stones that fit into a picture behind the chief's desk. Actually, it's 3 stones. One is broken in half, but we digress. The area of the chief's office lies between the nose portion of the helicopter on the 2nd floor, an area that Leon never gets to experience, as he hasn't the proper means of access. One more big note on Claire: the fact that she carries a lockpick as opposed to Leon's lighter can be a real hindrance. Sure, she can occasionally open some compartments that Leon can't, but Leon's ability to trigger several events by virtue of always having the lighter on hand is ultimately much more valuable. In particular, make sure you pick up a lighter before you try to open the club key doors and before you get on the Skytram that takes you to the abandoned factory. Things are much simpler with these small forethoughts. Okay, so the guide doesn't start until after the opening cutscene, like last time, so we'll just watch it and then read on from there. I'll play a normal. I played a normal last time. I don't see why not. Let's get into it.
A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the international enterprise Umbrella Incorporated for use in bioweapon experiments. The Raccoon City Police Department's Special STARS unit immediately began investigation into it. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
Finally here.
What's up, Cougs? How goes?
That guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
Hello? Is anyone here?
Cheeseburger. Nah, I guess the burger's not in the original. Isn't that crazy?
Hello? Look, I'm sorry I bothered you, okay? Just don't come any closer.
Don't what?
Are you listening? Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down! We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer.
Oh, Leon. Oh, RE2 Leon.
There! Buckle up.
Okay.
Yo, Cougs.
What's going on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job.
Well, those
Great,
sounds were
Name's
pretty
Leon
scary.
Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother, Chris.
I gotta say, I believe you. I can agree.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
Leon's twin. I thought it was so funny that they looked so similar.
Still in one piece.
How does Leon not know there's on? Yeah, for real. He's a cop, dude.
Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
Okay, so we got control. We're probably gonna have to change this. Yes. You're supposed to be this. You're supposed to be this. You're supposed to be this. Wait, I feel like I missed something. Oh. No, we're good. Everything's what it's supposed to be. Lockpick, knife, handgun. We have the handgun equipped. So, after agreeing to meet Leon at the police station, Claire must navigate a treacherous section of the city streets to reach the relative safety of police headquarters. The key to surviving the gauntlet is to realize that you don't need to fight all the undead seeking to chew you into oblivion. If you can run past a foe, do so. As you enter each new screen, stop for a second and evaluate the situation. Yep, pretty much the same thing as the last one. Then there's a tip saying basically that you don't have to extend all of your grenade launcher ammo anymore. You just can load the one you want into it, and the type that's in it will go back into the inventory, which wasn't that way in the original Resident Evil. You had to just expend all your ammo. Begin by running straight forward, hugging the side of the street to Claire's left. If you make it to the gun shop only getting chewed once or perhaps twice, you're in pretty good shape. The entrance to the gun shop is on Claire's right, where the street is blocked off. When you enter the gun shop, the owner confronts you with a shotgun, thinking that you're a zombie up to no good. Well, let's make it there first. So, I don't like this plan. I really don't like this plan. Made it. Once you explain yourself, he relaxes a bit. You can explore the remnants of the store. Begin by walking around the counter to Claire's right as you enter the store, where you'll find a box of bullets on the left. Once you have the bullets, look behind the other length of the counter for more ammo.
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Don't shoot! I'm a human!
Ooh.
Why does it look like a crossbow?
Sorry about that, babe. I thought you were one of them.
Did he say babe?
What's going on in this town?
Creepy.
I ain't got no clue, darling. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
He said darling. It's a little creepy, Kendo, not gonna lie. You know what? You do you, Key. You do you, K. You've taken the handgun bullets. You've taken the handgun bullets. When you come from behind that counter area, a herd of hungry undead come crashing through the shop window and launch on the shocked storekeeper. When the cinematic of the assault concludes, take a few steps towards the zombie picnic and whip out your handgun. You want to be close enough so that you can see the advancing horde, but not so close they can grab you easily plug away. Step back a few steps if they start to crowd you and keep firing until the last zombie bleeds out, reloading whenever there's no immediate threat. When all's quiet, go over and check the store owner. He stopped breathing, so he's probably not going to need his bow gun anymore. That's Claire's first weapon upgrade, but don't even think about using it for a while. There's no good reason to be slaying zombies in the street, and it'll be a while before you begin to collect any additional ammo for it. If you use up your bowgun bolts now, the first licker you meet later on in the police station will treat you like a big sucker for sure. Door in the back of the gun shop, exit to the alleyway out back, where you'll be greeted by the hungry moans of more undead. He has stopped breathing. Will you take the bowgun? 15 rounds? Jesus. As you advance, however, you'll find that the zombies are confined behind a wire mesh fence. Hurry past them and continue to the end of the alleyway as the mutants break through the fence and give chase. Search the open van at the end of the alley for another load of bullets and return in the direction of the oncoming zombies. As before, the idea isn't that you need to kill them all, but simply slow them down enough for you to run past. Fire quickly, there'll be 2 or 3 in the narrow alleyway. If you can drop them all in a quick order, you should be able to sprint past before the first one to fall has regained her senses. There's bound to be 1 or 2 more zombies lurking in the direction of the basketball court through the now fence. If you're lucky, you can make it inside the court area, and then you'll have plenty of room to avoid your enemies. If any zombies are barring your quick entrance into the court area, you have to take care of them in a hurry, or the ones behind you will revive and catch up. Continue briskly across court and exit through the door at the far end. Dude. My feelings are hurt that didn't work. I got chewed twice. They chewed me up, boss. Out the door from the basketball court, continuing the narrow avenue, using the action button to climb these stairs. Follow the upper walkway and descend the stairs to a small area where a group of zombies can be seen off to the left, on the other side of the garbage dumpster. Before you make their acquaintance, search the trash on the opposite side of the small landing from the zombie to uncover more bullets. Use the action button to step up onto the dumpster. If you can, knock down the female zombie quickly. It's possible that you can step down into her area. Use the action button and hug that wall to proceed past the mob. You have to be very quick and be ready to zigzag if there's trouble ahead. But getting out of the area with a minimal amount of ammo expended lets you save your bullets for more important foes. No option to knife this time, so we are actually just straight up running. Once again, there's no bullets there. I feel like it's just a scam. Okay. Super easy, dude. Super easy. Yoink. Yoink. You emerge in a relatively wide section of the street where zombies are feasting on some poor, unfortunate soul off to Claire's right. Hug the left side of the street and hurry past the group. They'll give chase, but you need only make it to a short distance past them and you'll find a bus parked on the left side of the street. In you go. Aboard the bus, look to the left and grab the bullets off the seat, then turn down and face the aisle. Ooh. Aim downward as another female zombie crawling along the floor. Comes crawling along the floor. Pump her full of lead, and when she bleeds out, turn your attention to the zombie walking right behind her. You need only knock him down to proceed in the direction of the driver's seat and exit the bus through the front door. Word. When you exit the bus, turn quickly to Claire's left and start running. This is the last gauntlet before the police station itself, and so the streets are thick with zombies. When you enter the final segment of the street with the entrance to the police station courtyard ahead on Claire's left, there will be one zombie almost directly in front of you and another very close on your right. If you zigzag right at that point, you should be able to miss the two foes. Then hug the right-hand side of the street to loop around the last of the undead and make it to the courtyard entrance. The two zombies you confront immediately after entering the last frame are so close that if you try to shoot one of them, the other almost invariably grabs hold of you. If one does get its meat hooks on poor Claire, you have to be prepared to shake it off in a big hurry and then shoot the other zombie before it can latch on as well. Wow, that was complex. Zig. I zig, you zag. Basically, that's all it was saying to do, was that. Once you made it to the police station courtyard, the outer area is sealed off. You can only go in the direction of the police station proper, though there are two paths to choose from. Pass by the first avenue on Claire's right. There are two more zombies lurking in that small yard, and there's no good reason to play with them. Hang a right at the next opening and follow the walkway downstairs. When you go up another flight of stairs, search the planter near where you come up to discover a green herb. Loop around the stairwell to Claire's right to locate the front doors of Raccoon City Police Station. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and wager. The green herb's probably not there because it wasn't for Leon, but we'll look. It's supposed to be in this planner right here, but it's not, so. The lobby area of the Raccoon City Police Station is dominated by a large fountain. If you search near it, you'll get the message. To obtain a key... Yeah. To obtain the key to open your heart. I'll wait for the unicorn, the beautiful beast. What's up, beast guy? How you doing, dude? I think that there is like some significant, it's not like super significant. There's definitely some version differences from the version that I'm playing, which is the Japanese Source Next PC version, versus the one that this guide is written on, which I assume is the PlayStation 1. I think, anyways, or maybe N64. I don't know, but there's no like crazy differences. There's just some like items that aren't there that it says they're there. That's actually kind of common. I'm good, dude. Just ready to get, I'm gonna get Claire A out of the way for this video done tonight, and then I'm hoping to do a pretty juicy long stream tomorrow where we do Leon B, Claire B, and all of the extras, which isn't a lot, but at that point I'll be able to start scripting this. I've been putting off working on stuff for way too long. It's been like almost 2 full weeks since I've done really any work. I mean, I have fiddled a little here and there, but you get what I'm saying. Anyways, to get the spade key from the fountain, you need to mount the unicorn medal on the podium in front. That medal is in the star's office on the 2nd floor of the station, but you have some work to do between here and there. For starters, you need the blue card key, which you can then use to open the 2 sets of doors of the lobby area. The obvious double doors on the left is Claire entering the station, and a smaller single door on the right, immediately on Claire's right as she first came into the lobby from the courtyard outside. Circle around to the left of the fountain, passing by the double doors, and go up the ramp. Go through the door at the top of the ramp on the left, and you'll encounter a dying police officer. He'll give you the blue card key and tell you to forget him and go rescue any other survivors in the building. Back out in the lobby, continue in the area up the ramp to locate the front desk. Grab the bullets off the desk, then use the blue card key at the computer terminal to unlock the single and double doors. Now claim the ink ribbon off the desk and save your game using the typewriter, equip your bowgun, and head through the double doors. Oof. What a mouthful. All that for... If it weren't for the cutscene, that would be 45 seconds of gameplay.
Hang in there. Are you the only officer left in the building?
Who are you?
Claire Redfield. I'm looking for my brother Chris.
We lost contact with him over 10 days ago. Chris, Jill Barry. Every last STARS team member has disappeared. We should have listened to them.
What happened?
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving these zombie-like creatures in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything, at the risk of their own lives. But no one believed them.
Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go.
But...
Just go.
Okay. Just hang in there. I'll be back soon.
Oh no, I forgot the steps. Just kidding. We're going this way. And then we need to... Oh shit, I did actually forget the steps. Yeah, it's bullets, card key, ink ribbon, save, double doors. Player A. Boom. Ba-boom. Through the double doors. Alright, we're in the traditional save room now. Nope. Well, I guess it's not a save room. I lied. It's not traditional. You know what I mean. Inside the double doors, you'll find a chest on Claire's left. Note there are sub chests of the game, which you can store items. Anything you put into one chest will automatically be in the other chest, yada yada. In the same small room, you'll find the police memorandum on a chair to Claire's left. In the memorandum, note the combination safe of 2236. That's not different. 34, Claire can use her lockpick to open the small desk nearby. Inside is a can of first aid spray. Loop around the partition to spot something large and disturbing passing by the window. Go through the nearby door. Wait, didn't it tell me to quit my bowgun? It did. Two, 236. Filed that. Use the lockpick. Get a first aid spray. First aid spray is not a bad thing to hold on to for sure. Let me go ahead and clean some stuff up. All right. That's scary, guys. The first liquor. Proceed down the hallway. When it turns right, you'll find a corpse on the ground and a box on the wall that controls the window shutters. Search the corpse to find some ammo. Switch on the box is inoperable as the cord has been cut. This is actually the first of 2 such vandalized boxes, and if you play your cards or keys properly, you should have no need of using the cord at this box, though you won't locate the cord for some time. Also, make note of a spade key door to Claire's left as she discovers the corpse up ahead. Blood drips in a pool on the floor. As you approach the pool of blood, a cinematic plays, revealing a liquor hanging from the ceiling. When the cinematic stops, the liquor will be creeping towards your feet. Angle your shots downward and be ready to stick him with 2 or 3 batches of bolts from the bowgun. One less liquor to worry about. If you're just getting your feet bloody wet in the realm of Resident Evil 2, you may want to go and save your game again at this point. If you consider yourself reasonably adept, you can probably continue on in the direction of the spade key without too much risk. Okay. Boom. Okay, so there's a body. Search the corpse to find some ammo. Boom. And then we check out the box. There's a box here. The cord's been cut. Oh no. Make a note of the spade door right here. Womp, womp, womp. Cinematic plays. We defeat the liquor. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. This thing sucks ass. Oh. Oh my god, we gotta reload save, actually. We deadass have to reload save. Wow. Maybe I just let it kill me. That way I don't have to open and close the game. Yeah, I'll do that. It took forever. Okay, that's creepy.
Resident Evil 2.
Okay, small bit of repeat work, no big deal. Super easy. We'll get her cleaned up. I think the best part about that is it's a skippable cinematic, so. So it shoots 3 bolts at a time. I get that now, right? But it's got terrible range, apparently. Well, that went a lot better than last time. Wow, that was actually insane how poorly that went the first time. Past area, the first liquor, follow the hallways until you come to a double door on Claire's right. Inside, you'll find a small meeting room. On Claire's left, as she enters, is the operation report. More gory details and notes on the chief's rather confused plan to scatter munitions throughout the station in an attempt to keep out of mutant hands. Through the open doorway near the desk, you'll find a picture over a fireplace. If you search near the picture, you'll receive the message, a sacrifice to the Hellfire. Claire will need to find a lighter before she can start a fire in the fireplace, and thereby release the red jewel from its hiding place behind the painting. Return to the hallway, hang a right, and continue in the direction you're headed. There's a green herb right there. Doesn't even mention it. R.I.P. that green herb. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. So there's the operations report. Basically what this is saying is Chief Irons decided to disperse all the ammo right before everything happened, like a terrible, terrible person. We need to go in here. Sacrifice to the Hellfire. But, you know what? We don't got the juice. We don't got the juice, so we gotta go. Back out and continue the way we were headed. If you continue past the double doors where you notice the painting, eventually you open a door at the end of the hallway and disturb a nasty knot of zombies. Claire's right is a female zombie, while on her left is a man. Target the guy to the left. There's more zombie trouble in that hallway. And the idea is to knock them out of the way enough so that you can make it past and into the wider area at the base of the stairs. You should probably take a couple of quick steps in that direction before opening fire, or the woman will grab Claire from behind before the other undead can be suitably subdued. Round the corner of Claire's right and hug the right-hand wall, avoiding the stairs for the time being. At the end of that short section of the hall, you'll find 2 green herbs and a door on the right. Hurry inside. In the dark room near the stairs leading to the 2nd floor, grab the bullets off the cabinet to the left. Oh wow, so we're just not gonna kill the zombies in that room? I guess. The goal is to make it past, not to kill. So we're just not gonna kill the zombies, I guess. Uh-oh. 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 Later, nerds. I suppose this is technically subdued, huh? Probably should have took that opportunity, huh? Uh-oh. Men. I will take these. Oh, yeah, I still don't have shoutouts set up. I really need to set those up. You do them all the time. I gotta set up shoutouts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. In the dark room near the stairs leading to the 2nd floor, grab the bullets off the cabinet to the left. So last time these bullets weren't here, so they're probably not going to be again. They're supposed to be in this cabinet, but I couldn't find them last time. You can develop film in the antechamber to the rear of the room. You also notice a chest nearby, as well as a typewriter and a fresh supply of ink ribbons. There's an operations report on the desk, which gives you a little more in the way of history. Heal yourself, reload, and save the game. Head back into the outer area. Check out the dark room. We have a dark room. We have a dark room. Command add SO go show some love. They just played game $1 at twitch.tv/$1. Successfully added command SO. I didn't know that you could do that. If you could do it this whole time, why didn't you just do it? I suppose it's not your responsibility, huh? It only works for stream elements. Okay. You have to make it up the stairs now, but you shouldn't worry too much about killing everyone that you weren't able to kill en route to the dark room. You're coming right back down the stairs in a minute, and you'll have a grenade launcher in hand when you do. Up the stairs to the 2nd floor, follow the hallway, and discover a trio of statues past a locked door. The door must be open from the other side. There's no key. If you search the central statue, which is holding a red jewel, you'll get the message. The god of the sun, the god of the moon, their gaze upon me is the only thing that can release red soul. If To get to the statue to drop the red jewel, you must push each of the smaller statues back to its original position on the floor, left and right of the central statue. You can see a warm spot on the floor as you face the central statue. The smaller statue on the left must go over to the warm spot on the right and vice versa. In that way, the two smaller statues will be looking in the direction of the statue with the red jewel in its grasp. When both of the small statues have been properly placed, there's an audible click and the red jewel drops to the podium. Grab it and continue through the door in the statue area. Drop drop. Yeah, I'll take the red jewel. Got the red jewel, guys. There was zombies in here on Leon's. I don't hear any right now. Through the open door near the three statues, follow the hallway and look to Claire's left to find the entrance to the Star's office. Inside, immediately on Claire's right, is a locker where you'll find the grenade launcher. Opposite the door where you came in, there's a narrow walkway between two desks. On the corner of one desk is Chris's diary, and beneath that, the unicorn medal. Take them both. The only other useful item in the office is behind the desk near the Stars poster. Face it and search to discover a stash of bullets. Dude, I so tried that. When you go to leave the office, the fax machine near the door becomes active. That's the actual Stars office. Doors. 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 Okay, oh yeah, that's right. They weren't behind the poster. They're on this like shelf or desk right here. I remember that. Like, so weird. Now, is the first aid spray over there? Or are we just not? I guess we're not getting that. Federal Police Department Internal Investigation Report. Mr. Chris Redfield, Raccoon City Police Department Stars Division. As per your request, we have conducted our internal investigation and discovered the following information. Regarding the G virus currently under development by Umbrella Incorporated. So far, it is unconfirmed that the G virus even exists. We're continuing with our investigation. Regarding Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department, Mr. Irons has allegedly received a large sum of funds and bribes from Umbrella Incorporated over the last 5 years. He was apparently involved in the cover-up of the Mansion Lab case, along with several other incidents in which Umbrella appears to have direct involvement. Mr. Irons had been arrested under suspicion of rape on 2 separate accounts during his years as a university student. He underwent psychiatric evaluation as a result of the charges, but was released due to circumstantial evidence, as well as his phenomenal academic standing. As such, extreme caution is advised when dealing with him. Jack Hamilton, Section Chief, Internal Investigations, United States Federal Police Department. Mail to Chris has been filed. Cool. With the unicorn medal firmly in your inventory, head back downstairs in the direction of the dark room. Show off your shiny new grenade launcher to any zombies you left undead at the bottom of the stairs, then go and save your game in the dark room once more. Retrace your steps back to the main lobby of the police station and take the unicorn medal to the fountain. Place the unicorn medal on the base of the fountain and out pops your first precinct key. If you check it, you'll see it's in the shape of a spade, the spade key. Cool. So, we gotta go. There is nobody to spend my sweet little grenade launcher on. I successfully routed them all. I should be rewarded, really. Oh, this is the box door, isn't it? Yeah. This is the diamond key door. This room is so much smaller than in not remake. So we need to go back in here, we need to save, and then we need to really manage the fuck out of this inventory a lot better. TBH. I'm gonna assume that it's going to immediately make the bowgun useless after collecting that. Why even give it? It's basically gonna be useless. Put him up. Put him up. Put him up. Put him up. Okay, so last time a bunch of hands jumped out of me in one of these rooms. It scared the shit out of me. So, yeah, I'm not falling for it again, you motherfuckers. RIP that green herb, never to be used again. Cool. Head back to the double doors in the direction of the headless body where you met a liquor for the first time. There's no need to save the game before you go, but you should have at least one empty space in your inventory, assuming that you're also carrying bullets and ink ribbons, which can be added onto without requiring more space. To the spade key door near where you met the first liquor, search the shelf near where you enter to acquire the patrol report. Okay, let's just go ahead over there, because this room is a pain in the ass. I remember going in it for the first time. You have to kind of look at the pictures for this one. I think there's also another item that isn't there. We'll see though. The report is just across the hall. Yeah. When you reach the end of that first row of shelves, look in the tall yellowish cabinet on the left, find more ink ribbons, and loop around to the shelf to Claire's right. Okay, so the ink ribbons are in here, or they're supposed to be. Cool. If you stand at the end of the aisle, you should see an object on the shelf high above your head. To reach the crank, you'll have to push the nearby cart to the end of the aisle, then climb up on it. Once you have the crank, head back in the direction of the dark room, save the game, take the crank with you, and head upstairs to find the second spade key door. Whoa, I see it. I should push this over here. What is this oddly brighter, pushable object doing over here? I got the crank. Womp womp womp. I need to go here. I need to save the game. Take the crank. think it's something that this game just assumes you carry ink ribbons with you. Like, that's probably the most pointless thing to keep with you, IMO. But whatever. Whatever. Response. Why don't you ask me later? We need to go upstairs. Go back in the direction of the dark. Go to the game. Take the crank with you and head upstairs to find the second spade key door. When you emerge in the hallway near the STARS office, you spy a young girl being menaced by a zombie. The girl runs off while you're busy plugging the fiend, but at the end of that passage waits the second spade key door. Through the second spade key door, Claire meets up with Leon. He'll tell her the girl went that away. Excellent police work, Leon. And give her a radio so they can stay in touch. Then he's off on his own adventure once again. Collect the bullets from the alcove in the dead-end hallway. Okay, so we need to tone it down just a second. And just make our way. Just out of pure curiosity. Unless it forces us to deal with it on our own. It might. The cutscene might actually just... I say deal with it on our own. The cutscene might deal with it for us.
Help me!
What are you doing, little girl? This is no place for a child. Come here, you. Fiend! Taste my wrath. Of flame, vengeance, and fury. Anyways. I was hoping that would be the case.
Leon!
Claire, you made it.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl around here?
Yeah, you just missed her. Who is she?
I don't know.
Interesting.
It's too dangerous for her
I
to
just
stay
started
here
dropping
alone.
mad frames
Leon,
all of a
I'll go
sudden.
look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
Of course. But before I forget, here's a radio. That way we can keep in touch if something comes up.
Oh, I just have control back. That's it. That's just it. Okay. Well, I need to go in the alcove at the dead-end hallway. Next, use the lockpick to open the small decks inside our flame rounds. Go through the door nearby. Okay, so the alcove is talking about is down here for the bullets. Then we go this way. I think it's this desk right here. Yeah. Yeah. Flame runs. And then go through the door. Entering the room, you'll see several bookcases on your right. The other cases are on movable tracks. You'll need to turn on the power supply to the cases before they can move. First things first, you might as well go apply the crank to its intended purpose. As you come into the room, there's a narrow stairway on Claire's right. Head to the top of the stairs and follow the walkway until you spy a door on Claire's right. I have a feeling I know where we're going. Bump, bump, bump. Through the door, you'll find yourself on the highest walkway above the central lobby with a liquor on the floor nearby. Test out a couple of those flame rounds and then hang a right. Follow the walkway to the door. Where is old Licky? Where you at, Licky? Hey, champ. Oh, well. Oh, that went well. That went well. I tested them. Then hang a right, follow the walkway to a door. Inside on the left, you'll find a broken mechanism, and to the right, a fixture with a square hole in the wall. Apply the crank, and Claire will oblige by cranking down a ceiling staircase. Up above is another mechanism that requires a gold cog wheel to function, but you don't have a gold cog wheel, do you, Claire? Head back for the large room with the bookcases. Womp womp. Whoa, a broken mechanism. Holy shit. And on the right, a hole. No. Re-enter the room with movable bookcases below. Turn to Claire's right and proceed along the walkway. Near the end of the walkway, the floor gives way and you fall into a small area near a strange yet vaguely familiar picture on the wall. Ponder it for a moment and then use a switch nearby to send power to the bookcases. When the power is turned on, the bookcase near Claire's left arm will move slightly and you can exit back to the main area of the large room. Oh my god. Beautiful. To solve the puzzle, you simply have to configure the bookcases so they correspond to the relative position of the marks on the picture near the power switch. Slide the two bookcases on the left to the right space. That accomplished, the bronze plaque below the picture opens and the serpent stone is revealed. Oh, stones. Interesting. Right. Serpent stone is revealed. With the serpent stone in hand, assess your ammo supply. If you exit the bookcase room back the way you came, you can backtrack to the dark room and save the game free of risk. If you exit out the double doors near a vase with a red herb hiding in it, you have some zombies to fight before reaching the nearby save room in that direction. The zombie battle isn't a very demanding one, except in terms of perspective of the camera, the view is a relatively distant one, as you're looking at the second floor walkway above the main lobby. Other than that, you can easily take the zombies one at a time with your handgun. Go through the double doors in the room with the movable bookcase. Look sharp, there's a zombie close on Claire's right, waiting to make a quick lunge at our heroine. Once the first zombie starts reddening the walkway, you can continue with relative ease around to the left. There's more zombie trouble ahead, but you should have plenty of time to line up your shots. Okay. Well, let's go down here. We need to grab there's a green herb. I accept the green herb. And then I need to leave. Or I could go all the way around. Fuck it. I don't know. Cool. Yeah, at the halfway point of the second floor walkway is an emergency ladder. Press the button to activate it, then continue on in the direction you were headed. At the end of the walk, there's a door on Claire's left leading into another save room, complete with chest, typewriter, and ink ribbons. There's also a lighter on the chair near the desk where you'll find the secretary's diary. The diary itself points you toward the sacrifice to the Hellfire painting on the first floor, just in case you missed it the first time. You'll have to backtrack to the room with the painting in the first floor hallway past the first liquor attack and use the lighter to start a fire in the fireplace. When you do, a second red jewel is yours for the taking. Once you've got both red jewels, return to the room where you found the lighter, stash the jewels in the chest, and save the game. Make sure you have at least one empty space in your inventory, and then exit through the door near the typewriter. Okay, so cool, easy. Go in the save room, collect the lighter, go get the red jewel, and then come back. Wait, I need to do this. Backtracking. Ooh, brother. There's one more zombie right here. So, complete with everything. We got ink ribbons. We got the note. Fuck, you gotta be kidding me. Full. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stash. Stash. Actually, want to keep. Some things a bit of a mystery. I'll put the server sun away. I don't think I'm gonna need it for a while. If it's similar to Leon's plugs, I won't need them till close to the end. Yes, I will go down the ladder. Now I need to go this way. It's a teeny backtrack. It's not terrible. This is the liquor room. Womp womp. I need to go in here, and then we go to the double door. All the way back. Now we place both red jewels in the box and save the game and exit through the door near the typewriter. That's what it was. Exciting. I just like that part a lot in the track. It's been almost 10 full days since I played this game. Can you believe that shit? I guess I did Leon last Saturday and it's now Friday, so makes sense, I suppose. Doesn't mean I have to like it. But I mean I have to like it, mate. Okay. So now we're going in here. In the hallway outside the second floor save room. Look left and dispose of the zombie closing in from that side. If you peek around the corner in that direction, the hallway turns to Claire's right. You'll spy a flaming zombie about the time you notice you've arrived. Step back and quickly pop him. Step back. Pop. Pop. Step back, sir. Step back, sir. 1 bullet left. In the area, you'll see the nose of a helicopter that's crashed through the wall. You sure do. To get at the door past the helicopter and to the right, you'll need to put out the flames. Eventually, you'll also be able to plant an explosive charge to the left of helicopter's nose and blow a hole in the wall. The passage beyond leads to the chief's office. Backtrack past the door to the save room and locate another door on the left side of the hallway. Go inside. In the hallway beyond, race to the end and unlock the door you find there. You unlocked it. If you're hurting for health, there are green herbs outside, 1 on the upper patio, and 2 more down the stairs near a door. Past the pecked corpse, Claire makes a right turn in the hallway, and the long hall ahead is flanked by... Wait, no. Once you've had your fill, return to the 2nd floor hallway and the door that you unlocked, and continue in the direction you were headed. With caution, up ahead you'll spy a couple of crows and a recently pecked corpse. Blast the birds, then search the corpse to uncover a stash of bullets. How am I doing? I'm great on healing right now. I could use 1 green herb, but I don't necessarily need to pick it up. I should have put that. Should have put those flame rounds away is what I should have done. Those are pretty in the way. Past the pecked corpse, Claire makes a right turn in the hallway and is flanked by a row of windows on the right. When you start in the hallway, the previously mentioned flock of feathered friends comes crashing through the glass, so don't meander. Sprint down the hallway, ready for the left turn at the end, which you can see in the foreground of the camera shot. We've come forward the game's controls. You may want to double back and stay at this point. You're about to unleash next like crows in the hallway. Don't stop running until you reach the end of that section of hall and the safety of the door to Claire's left. Get through the door as quickly as possible. Okay. So same as Leon. Same. Just don't fuck it up this time, you know what I'm saying? Owie. Unbelievably rude. Put me in caution. You've got to be shitting me. He put me in caution just now. It's crazy. Just as soon as I walk away from a green herb, he put me in caution. A bird did. If this were a remake, it would be faster to run in caution. We made it, guys. The rooftop area, the valve handle. Once past the crows, Claire finds herself on a section of rooftop where the larger portion of the helicopter is visible, engulfed in flames. Correct. Go through the opening in the fence to Claire's left and you'll find a water main that might help you douse the flames if you only had a valve handle to manipulate the water pressure in the large tank above the wreck. Turn around so that Claire's back is to the wall and wait for the first... What the fuck? No. Pass by the wreck and look to Claire's right to find a stairway leading down to a section of the street. Exit the stairs and run forward while hugging the wall to Claire's right. That's a dead end. But you want the closest of the zombies in this vicinity to shuffle over to that side of the area. Turn around so that Claire's back is to the wall and wait for the first of the zombies to get into the camera shot. When it does, run around it to Claire's right and continue down the walkway, hugging the right side of the path. You'll see more zombies up ahead, but as long as you stick to the right-hand patch of grass, you should be able to loop around them, making a left turn in a wide arc. Up ahead is a door you should enter. Inside the small, dimly lit room, score the area for bowgun, for the bowgun, an ink ribbon, and the valve handle, which is beside the desk. For the bowgun? Like the bowgun? I assume that's if I didn't pick it up already. Okay, we need to go up. Okay. Wow, he didn't, that didn't help at all. Okay. Let's go. Oh, he is on the right side. Okay. That didn't go well. That didn't go well. It said it would. score the room for nothing special. Cool. What the fuck? There's actually a bow gun sitting here. What? There's an ink ribbons, bow gun, and a valve handle. I don't have enough for all those things. I can't carry all three of those things. How about that? To be honest, I don't really want this. No. But it mentions it, so I need to pick it up. You can save here the game here if you like, but don't open the door opposite the one you came in. That door leads to the outside area. And opening it only lets in hunger and zombies before your portal seals again. Once you've collected the stash, most importantly, the valve handle, exit back through the door where you came in and dodge the zombies en route back to the staircase to the upper area. Occasionally, one of the undead will dawdle at the foot of the stairs, so be ready to pop a few handgun shots to clear a path. Once you've made it back to the upper area with a valve handle, you can use the death flames or the helicopter, pass back through the hole in the fence, and use the water handle near the pressure builds. Out goes the fire. Yeah. La 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 la. I am Lord. I am Lord. Yeah. So I guess I'll do this. Because I must collect the goodies. I don't particularly want to save the game, to be honest. So I'm just gonna go outsies. Watch me fucking die. Use my last first aid spray. Oh, that was sticky. That was a sticky placement. I can't believe I got out of there unscathed. There goes fire. Before you head back in the direction of the crow hallway, check near the plume of the steam in the copter wreckage for another box of bullets. I tried this as Leon and never found it. It just kept saying the helicopter is a complete wreck. Yeah. Okay. Usually there are still several crows waiting in the hallway, but it's nothing like the frantic attack mode they were in when they flock burst through the windows. Remember, there are green herbs on the outside of the patio and downstairs from there too. Head back to the second floor save room and trade the valve handle for those 2 red jewels in the chest. You don't need to save the game yet. As long as you've taken care of the 2 zombies in the hall near the nose of the helicopter, there's nothing dangerous in the area ahead. Work your way past the nose of the downed helicopter, hugging the wall on Claire's right to discover a door. Inside the small room, check the large vase for more ink ribbons. Okay, so we'll just continue on. We need to trade the valve handle for our red jewels. No need to save the game, so we won't. Wouldn't hurt to pick up a green herb. I don't think I have any healing items right now. I have like a red herb in the item box, but that's it, I think. But that's part of the experience, you know what I'm saying? It's part of the game. We need to trade this. Trade this shit. Don't want that right now. Putting this away for now, putting this away for now, putting this away for now. We are not fucking around, brother. I ain't grabbing it till it says that I need it, dude. Okay, it didn't tell me about that. That was brutal. Anyways, I'm here. I don't think that the ink ribbons were in there. Nothing inside. That's right. That's right. All right. At the far end of the room is a statue of Tyrannus the Brave, who, as you notice, revives with 2 lights. Place a red jewel in the fixture on either side of the Tyrannus, and a compartment opens, revealing a blue stone. You need another half of the stone before you can combine them to form the Jaguar stone. The diamond key is also in attendance, sitting to the left of the statue. One. Two. Diamond key obtained. Once you have the prizes, head back to the save room and save the game. Return to the hallway at the bottom of the stairs near the dark room. The first diamond key room is at the end of the hallway near where you came into the area the first time, where the female zombie was standing. Yes, I do know where that is. We're gonna go to the first diamond key door after this. Okay. Head back to the save room, save, and go to the first diamond key door. Okay, cool. Super schmeezy. I would wager it's probably safe to put away that bluestone. If I had to guess. We're gonna find out though, just in case. I guess the fastest way back there, it's kind of like dead in the middle, to be honest. I'm honestly just gonna go back around. You can get there this way too, for these double doors. I didn't go back this way with Leon, I don't think. So I need to go this way. This way. Back near the dark room at the foot of the stairs. Be ready for big time zombie trouble inside the diamond key door. Whip out that grenade launcher to get that party started, then apply the handgun to any stragglers. Okay. Having blasted the local zombie populace into submission, check in the aisle between the two rows of lockers. If you stand with your back to the small trash can and search the locker back there, you'll open a door with a canister of film for you to develop in the dark room. Don't expect the pictures to have a great significance in the file. In the file cabinets on the opposite side of the room, you'll find some bowgun bolts. Wait, so there's two bowgun. I guess there was two shotguns in the other one, in Leon's too, actually. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah, fuck off. What if you didn't come near? Oh. What if you didn't come near me ever again? Thank you. Dude. Men. Am I right? He fell. Can't really see. Okay. Womp womp. Okay. A roll of film that we can develop in the dark room. Whoop whoop whoop. Whoop 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 whoop. And more importantly, clear out of our inventory pretty quickly. I mean, I could also just put it in the box that it's right next to, but whatever. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, In the file cabinets on the opposite side, you will find bowgun bolts. Cool. They're actually there. 36 of them. Cool. Of far greater importance is a broken locker to the right of the exit door in the diamond key room. Use Claire's lockpick for access and claim the plastic bomb inside. Through the door near the lockpick, you'll find another large office in the area beyond. How about that? What's this? We found the plastic bomb. All I need now is to destroy the wall being blocked by the helicopter as a detonator. You unlocked it. Oh yeah, this is the office. Anyways. Grab with the green herb upon entry and make sure you've got that handgun at the ready. There's a memo to Leon on your desk. As well as assorted party favors. Neato. Take the lockers near Leon's desk for more bullets. Next, take a peek in the small adjoining office. Let me take this. There is handgun ammo on that desk. Here's the party favors. Copy gave you the blue car key earlier in the final stages of G-virus infection, and you're looking like less of a friend and more like dinner all the time. When you've taken care of business, the detonator you need to set off the plastic bomb waits on the desk nearby. Why is my pistol unequipped? What the hell? Oh, Marv. I know it was equipped before I went in there. That's crazy. You may want to unlock the door. Wait, did they automatically combine? They didn't. You may want to unlock the door in the larger outer office areas, as that exits back into the main lobby, and you never know when you need a shortcut might come in handy. You're right, I never know. Actually, I don't know anything, so. Head back to the hallway on the second floor where the nose of the helicopter is smashed through the wall. Combine the plastic bomb with the detonator and use the resulting device near the smashed door. There will sprint for cover before the detonation. When the dust settles, check the area and discover a new passageway has been revealed. It leads to the chief's office. You don't need to save the game just yet. In fact, unless you're really into viewing cinematics, you might as well go. In fact, unless you're really into viewing cinematics, you might as well wait until after the show. I don't know what the fuck that means. Honestly, I don't know what he's trying to say, but he's saying don't save. That's really all I'm concerned about. Don't save. I get that part. Okay. Head all the way back, then combine, then place it on the wall. And I'm trying to look at this picture to see where they're putting it on the wall at. Yeah, on the door. That makes sense. Okay, so follow the hallways and enter the chief's office. On his desk lies the mayor's daughter, seriously wounded, though it doesn't look like a attack. Now that you mention it, didn't you hear some strange noise from the hallway when you Okay. You want to watch the cutscene instead of just... What the hell? This is creepy as fuck.
Oh.
Oh, Chief.
I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were another one of those zombies.
Are you Chief Irons?
Yes, that's me. And just who are you? No, don't bother telling me. It makes no difference. You'll end up just like all the others. That's the mayor's daughter. I was told to look after her, but I failed miserably. Just look at her. She was a true beauty. Her skin nothing short of perfection. But it will soon putrefy and she will turn into a zombie within the hour like all the others.
There must be some way to stop it.
In a manner of speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her brain, or by decapitating her completely. And to think that taxidermy used to be my hobby. But no longer, please. I'd really like to be alone now.
Word. Well, the chief says he'd like to be alone. Exit through the door on the other side of his office and follow the hallway. This one, I presume. You'll find a room where the chief has stashed his ill-gotten gains, and then enter an antechamber with a light switch on the wall. Hit the lights. Stuffed animal. Oh, this one. Cool. Ah.
Wait. Let me go! Easy, easy there. I'm not a zombie. You're safe now. Leon, come in. I found the girl, and I've cleared the wreckage that was blocking the corridor.
Got it.
My name's Claire. What's yours?
Sherry.
Do you know where your parents are?
They both work at the Umbrella Chemical Plant, near the city limits.
The chemical plant? Then, what are you doing here?
My mom called and told me to go to the police station because it was too dangerous to stay at home.
From the look of things, I'd say she was probably right. But it's dangerous here as well. You'd better come with me.
But there's something out there. I don't know what it is, but I saw it. Much larger than any of those zombies. And it's coming after me.
What was that?
That's what I was telling you about. It's here.
Sherry, wait!
When you turn on the lights, you see Sherry hiding in the shadows. As with Leon and Ada, Sherry is Claire's companion through the crucial parts of the adventure. Sherry will give you some history and then get frightened and run off when she hears a monster about shout in the distance. Before you exit, grab up the secretary's diary. Tip. Also, don't overlook the first aid spray in the large gold chests. I remember seeing the diary in the cutscene. Where was it at? Over here. Chief Secretary's Diary B, June 8th. As I was straightening up the chief's room, he burst through the door with a furious look on his face. It's only been 2 months since I've started working here. That's the second time I've seen him like this. The last time was when I bumped into that statue, only this time he looked even more agitated than ever. I seriously thought for a moment that he was going to hurt me. June 15th. I finally discovered what the chief has been hiding all along. If he finds out that I know, my life will be in serious danger. It's getting late already. I'm just going to have to take this one day at a time. I guess the first aid spray is in here. Yeah, cool. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I'm gonna try to hold on to that. I'm gonna try. We go back through the chief's office. The chief is nowhere to be found, but the heart key has been left on his desk. Move around behind the desk and you'll see that he's also inadvertently left his diary on the chair. More importantly, if you search the strange picture hanging on the wall, it slides aside to reveal the sockets where you'll need to place the 3 stones. With all 3 stones in place, a door will open nearby and Claire can pass through to find the passage out to the sewers. Remember, the blue stone is only half of the jaguar stone, so it can't be inserted until you find the other half. Okay. Well, let's go back. Do all that stuff.
Chief?
He left the heart key on his desk, guys. Let's go. Chief's diary. December 23rd. It's all over. Those imbeciles from Umbrella have finally done it. Despite all their promises, they've ruined my town. Soon the streets will be infested with zombies. I'm beginning to think that I may even be infected myself. I'll kill everyone in town if this turns out to be true. September 24th. I was successful in spreading confusion among the police as planned. I've made sure that no one from the outside will come to help. With the delays in police action, no one will have the chance to escape the city alive. I've seen to it personally that all the escape routes from inside the precinct have been cut off as well. There are several survivors still attempting to escape through the lower levels, but I'll make sure no one gets out. December 26th. I've had a change of heart about the remaining survivors inside the precinct. I've decided to hunt them down myself. I shot Ed in the back through the heart less than an hour ago. I watched him writhe in pain upon the floor in a pool of his own blood. The expression on his face was positively exquisite. He died with his eyes wide open staring up at me. It was beautiful. I wonder if the mayor's daughter is still alive. I let her escape so I could enjoy hunting her down later. I'm going to enjoy my new trophy. Yes, frozen forever, in the pose I choose to give her. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up, dude. Well, there's that. Now that you have the heart key, it's finally time to explore beyond the single door in the lobby. Up the short flight of steps in the direction of the main entrance, and left as you face that doorway to the outer courtyard. Be sure to bring plenty of ammo and read the nearby note if you're having trouble getting through the area beyond the single door. Okay. We need to go back. That's not the way that I wanted to go. I need to go this way. Okay. Alright. This game is wild. Or this guide is wild. I just read the next sentence. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Go figure. I do pretty legit want to bring some explosive rounds with me. I'll leave the heal behind for now. I should be fine. This room is pretty full, but it's not like full. It says to get that shotgun ready and drop back into the corner into Claire's right as you pass through the door. The hallway is crawling with zombies, and you'd like to get them relatively close, as many as possible, feel the brunt of your blast. When the crowd's blood is soaking into the floor, you may want to go save the game before heading through the nearby double door. So, cool. Anyways, let's go this way. Oh, that went well. Might actually take their advice on saving the game this time. There does have significantly less health than Leon. It's kind of crazy. Let's use the first aid spray. I guess I'll carry that with me. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, but whatever. Okay, head through the nearby double door. There's plenty of trouble in the large office as well. If you begin by running forward, you can pass relatively unmolested between the desk until you see an open door on Clara's left. This door leads to an office where the safe waits, but it's usually best to peek inside and draw the attendant zombie out before going inside. If you can get the zombies far enough away from the door, you can run inside and open the safe, and you'll still have time to make it back into the larger office afterwards without getting cornered. If you do take some abuse, check behind the desk for a pair of green herbs. Yeah, inside the smaller office is a safe against the wall on Claire's left as you enter. The combination, which you know from the police memorandum you picked up, is 2236. Inside, grab the police station map, and more importantly, perhaps a load of acid rounds. Hurry back into the larger office once you've gathered the goodies. As you exit, you hook around the wall to Claire's right and search near the answering machine. You'll find more ink ribbons. Okay. I can accomplish that. That worked. This guy is literally stuck. What a chode. What a chode move. Cool. That went pretty decent. Hard to complain. I mean, we got scammed a little bit, but it wasn't like the end of the world, you know? Of course, the zombies might have something to say about that, so make sure you know where the undead lurk before rushing blindly around the bend. At your own discretion, you can polish it off the moaning minions in the large office. You won't have to come back through the area for any good reason once you clean out the safe. You'll want to exit the large office back through the double doors where you came in, but do check the small adjoining hallway through the open doorway near the safe's antechamber. The body declares right as you come into the hall from the office has a box of bullets on it, and the doorway leads to the outside area below the patio. There are 2 green herbs to Claire's left as you come outside, and another on the patio above, assuming that you didn't pilfer them from the crows. Also at the end is heart key. Use the heart key and discard it, but don't go through the door there just yet. There's another diamond key door you need to open down the hallway that you entered from the lobby. Why would I not go in there? Okay, whatever. I am going to do something. I'm going to get rid of this one. Oh, okay. You look like a great cohort. Gonna save me a little bit of time. Thank you. Not really sure where everybody's at here. Okay, I need to go here. I need to filter you. Boom. I'm gonna take these green herbs, as a matter of fact. Okay, now we need to go open the heart key door, but don't go in it. Open it, discard it, don't go in it. Whatever. Infinite Space Foxes. OMG, it's been so long. How are you? I'm gonna mix this now. I'm at the exact same inventory level that I was. Okie dokie. Let's see here. This says the first diamond key door, but it's not the first diamond key door. It's the second diamond key door. Oh, not a lot of QA QC done on this. I'm good. Yeah, just trying to get some recording done for tonight. For the next video. Back in the hallway outside, the large office's double doors, perhaps after a side trip to save the game, follow the passage where it widens and turns to Claire's right. Is another green herb. Search near the plants. Also, at one end of the short hallway... Wait. No, I've already done that. Seems to follow the hallway, ready for a trio of zombies in the passage beyond. Where the hallway turns left is a large metal door that requires a diamond key for access. Alright, let's get back there first and figure it out from there. How about that? How are we looking? Things are looking pretty solid. Okay, cool. That was easy. Another green herb that it seems to insist I collect, so I'm going to collect it, and I'm going to use it, I think. Beautiful. Go this way. Prepare for a triage of zombies. Alright, triage. I'm the menage to this trois. Oh, one at a time. Oh, he's dead. Killed him, Sarah. Okay, I thought there was 3. I feel lied to at every turn. Cool. Alright, where the hallway turns left is a large metal door that requires a diamond key for access. Inside the second diamond key door, collect the cord from the table. Next, claim the eagle stone from the nearby shelf. Okay, cool. So this is the diamond key room I was talking about. Boom. So that's gone. Collect the cord from the table, and then the eagle stone from the wall, and then the liquor will come into this room. Or at least it did at Leon's. So we have the eagle stone now. Get out that grenade launcher when you move away from the shelf where the eagle stone sat in front of the mirror. A liquor crashes your party. It'll land almost right in front of you, so be prepared to target downward and let loose a couple quick blasts. Cool. Whoa, acid good. Acid good. Acid worked well. Only needed one for that. Only needed one for the old acid acid round special there. Just pretty good. Having survived the liquor's, let me re-equip this. Having survived the liquor's assault in the diamond key room, continue down the short length of the hallway and discover a red herb growing in a pot outside an unlocked door. Cool. That last room is a club door, I think. Problem, I don't think it'll let me combine these. A man can dream. A man can dream. Man can dream, right? Fuck. Oh my god, I don't want to go back. There's gotta be a way. There's not a way. Okay. It might work out. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Back in the hallway, note the ornate spade key door at the far end and then head back toward the door you unlocked using the heart key. Of course, prudent adventure that you are, you'll probably pause en route to save the game. Dude, I went 2 steps. Oh, so I didn't even have me go in this room. This is a club key door, by the way. It didn't even have me go in here. Interesting. There is ammo right there. There's some stuff in here, but it doesn't mention. Yeah, it says head back to the unlocked heart key door. That's on the other side. Heart key, remember, is one at the end of the short hallway that adjoins the large office where you pilfered the safe. Beyond is a long hallway complete with green herbs, at the end of which is a stairway leading down to the basement in the area at the top of the stairs. However, are several items of interest. For starters, there's a second box with a cut cord. Okay, I know where it's taking me, at least. I need an item box pretty bad. I probably will head back to the main area. Just because at this point, like, I gotta get rid of some of this shit that I don't need. Couple things here, actually. I'm going to clean this up a little bit. And I'm gonna drop all my healing items since I intend to save anyways. So I'll be good. Pee. Should probably do that. Ooh, woo. Whoa, we're feeling spicy. Okay, go. I need to go this way. I'm supposed to take that, aren't I? Complete with green herbs, at the end of which leads down to a basement. However, there are several other item entries. For starters, second box with cut cord. When you apply the cord, you picked up in the second diamond key room. The windows seal themselves against the impending zombie menace. On the other side of the stairwell, you also notice another club key door. Be sure you saved the game recently before heading down the stairs. I will accept. Okay. Down in the basement, get ready for a dose of zombie dog trouble, as several bad dogs bar your way between the bottom of the stairs and a secure save point. Look to Claire's left in the short hallway to find an adjoining passage, and the first perilous pooch. As with the liquor, you'll have to angle your aim downward to keep the dog from getting a good bite out of you. When the first mutt yipes off into the hereafter, advance until you see the intersecting hallway ahead. As soon as you step into that juncture, the camera angle will shift, backstep, and the dogs on either side won't get a cheap attack. You may want to use your shotgun on one of the zombie dogs here, as 2 in this close quarters can be a painful experience. Hang left at the intersection where you meet the 2 dogs and pass by the door to the autopsy room. It requires the club key for access. Word. So, a lot going on here. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we need to go here. Camera angle changes. You're doing great, sweetheart. Oh, okay. They got a cheap shot on me. Unbelievable. It's like the way they describe it, there's an extra dog there that I've never seen before. Autopsy room, locked, club key. Almon. Caution. The fuck? What is that? Would look so weird. But the text is just like not in order at all. Wow. Anyways, at the end of that hallway is another doorway, and you should search the garbage nearby for more bullets before venturing inside. I don't think the bullets are there anyways. I didn't think so. Through the door, look to Claire's left. She spotted a red herb amid the debris and venture cautiously into the outer area. A short way down that path, 2 more zombie dogs come flying over the fence, and almost invariably they wind up on either side of you in the wide walkway. Instead of fighting them right now, run down the walkway and you'll discover an open manhole at the end of the path. Climb down before the pooches have a chance to nip your heels. Dude. Cool. Cool. Down the ladder, you'll discover another room where you can save the game. Do so, then return to the passageway to discover Sherry once more. Wow, that was not very descriptive at all. But we can save the game here, like it said. Yeah. I don't need... It didn't tell me to take anything particular out, so I'm just gonna leave my inventory the way it is. More ink ribbons, yay. All right, before we do this Sherry section, I am going to go use the bathroom real quick. So, BRB. Enjoy the save music. So good. Hello, Riley. Come here if you're coming. Don't go messing around with the wires. Please, my son. My son, don't do it, son. Boy. You coming to stay with me? Mm-hmm. Sorry. My cat is sitting with me. There, everybody say hi to Riley. Hi, Riley. Okay, I gotta go back to work, alright? Lady of the hour is home. Okay. Where am I at? Do so and return to the passageway to discover Sherry once more. While you're talking with Sherry for the second time, she becomes concerned that her father is being attacked by monsters. Oh, the irony. And runs off to save him. When she crawls through the opening that's too small for an adult to enter, you take control of the girl's actions on the other side. Unfortunately, Sherry doesn't have much going for her in terms of self-defense. You'll need to simply outmaneuver the zombie dogs in the area ahead, and use the first aid spray if they inflict any serious damage. Ride the elevator up to the service area near the sewage treatment tanks and exit on the run, hanging a hard turn to Sherry's right. Exit on the run, hanging a hard turn to Sherry's right, dodge the dogs, and hug the right-hand path to quickly enter the door you find. In the room beyond is a puzzle Sherry must solve to claim the club key. Neat. All right, Sherry, where you at?
Sherry, I've been looking everywhere for you. I was so worried. We've got to go now, honey, okay? If we stay here, that monster will find us. Let's go.
No, I won't.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
It's not that, Claire. It's because of my daddy. He's over there. I heard him call my name. Daddy must have been attacked by the monsters. I have to help him.
Wait, Sherry. Don't go alone. Sherry! Sherry!
Oh my god, I think I just heard a champagne bottle. Oh no! Sherry is slow. Oh, we're here. That was easy. All that reading just for this. For Sherry to reach the club key on the far side of the empty pool, she has to use the boxes as a bridge. Before toggling the switch to fill the pool, hop down to its dry bottom. 3 boxes in the bottom of the pool need to be pushed to the far end from where Sherry hops down. In that way, they'll float to the surface when the pool fills with water, and Sherry can take advantage of 2 breaks in the railing above. Yeah. Begin by climbing behind the 2 boxes in the corner and push the centermost one so that it sits exactly in the center of the wall. The other nearby box needs to fit beside it, also flush with the nearby wall. Finally, push the 3rd box from starting position to fill in the final gap in the sequence. All 3 boxes should finish flush with the wall. Now climb back up to the control panel, hit it, flood pool, walk across and claim the club key with club key in hand. Exit the pool room and dodge dogs once more before you head back to the area down the elevator. A small side trip is in order. Hang right between the 2 treatment pools and then a left when you reach the far side of the area. Dodge doggies all the while. Through the door there you'll discover a stash of grenade rounds that Claire could probably find a use for. Cool. So, you guys remember that? I think I can remember that. Okie. So we have to do this. This is the exact same solution as Ada. I thought I got her stuck for a minute. I was like, oh god. Oops. No, get down. Perfect. Dude, so good at this. Club key claimed. She has a photo too. Well, this is gonna go straight to the dogs, but we're taking a detour. Remember, we're going this way, dodging dog number 2. Going in here. And grabbing the cesspool. I'm kidding. I do want those though. Grenade rounds aren't super in power. Hello, darling. You got one.
I did. It came in one day.
How cool.
I know.
When did you order that?
Literally yesterday.
Whoa. Cool. Well, since you showed me that, I've got something for you. afraid of, but if you want me to make something else, I can. It'll be a
I
while.
want to make dinner for you. It is, right?
Yeah, it actually tastes really
And
good.
it's called XXL.
Oh, I've seen that. The XXL the bottles.
They had a gold. And just bagliate. Oh, this one says easy. I should have got a hard one. I guess we could do easy for first.
Yeah.
Wait, we're gonna solve
I mean,
immediately.
I don't know. I don't know. But pattern recognition's motherfucker, you know? You know what I'm saying?
Solution? We're not looking at that. Yeah, that's why I got this. Load this. Oh, look how. This is the tavern. That's.
I know it's got actual matches in it, but matchbox.
Very cool. I don't want to like look into it, read it.
Yeah, don't go too far. Or not with that.
Fun.
So fun. So cool.
Hold on.
Yeah, there's a bunch of shit under there. That's one of it. All right. I promise I'm done fucking off now. When you return to the area down the elevator on the opposite side of the treatment pool, Sherry will toss the club key and rounds to Claire, and then asserting her independence, she'll run off to find some other exits.
Yes, I'm okay. But I couldn't find him. But I did find something else for you. Here. Here's another.
Thanks, sweetie. Now, why don't you come over here? I want you to stay with me.
Claire! I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore. But don't worry, I'll find another way. I can take care of myself.
Wait, Sherry, come back. Sherry! Sherry!
Word. Can I collect? There we are. Precinct key. Grenade rounds. We have the club key, which means we only have... I can only think of 2 doors that we need to open with that. So that's good. With the last of the sweet keys in hand, you now have some doors to open, but do be careful heading back into the hallways above the manhole. There are probably still Cerberus stocks to deal with, and a couple of liquors will have appeared near the autopsy room door as well. Before you open the autopsy room door, you might as well sidetrack ever so slightly through the other double doors in that area. You'll need to use the machine inside to restore the power to the card reader near the weapons storage portal. I figured where the power is ready to come on. There are 5 switches. Okay, it's that switch room. It just worded that insanely weird. It like tried to sell it almost. We need to go back up. Yeah. probably use the acid rounds. This is the save room, right? Yeah. I don't know how much space did I need, is the problem. Space isn't really a super huge deal. I didn't say to save or anything. I didn't say to put anything away. I'll just use that right. We'll run past the Cerberus and actually defeat the Lickers, most likely. The Cerberus are just brain dead. I mean, the Lickers are kind of brain dead in this game too, but that's besides the point. Boom, and then... Okay, you, Wait, will this hit? It will. Okay, so we're blowing past the autopsy room for now, and we're going in the weapons control room. Then we go all the way up against the corner and do the puzzle. Yeah. This one. There are 5 switches. Switches work together. Throw the first switch in the sequence up, up, down, up, down. Up. Up. Down. Up. Down. Beautiful. Power supply. Okay. Carter will come on the door in the hallway outside. Circling past the switches. Look on the shelves to Claire's left to find the Police B1 map. It's yours for the taking. Exit back to the hallway outside and continue in the direction you were headed. Oh, how about that? This right here. No green herb for us, though. In the hallway near the autopsy room is a door leading to the parking garage. As far as Claire's concerned, that's a dead end, though. There is a green herb in the garage that she can snag. Only Leon, with Ada's help, can push aside the police van that's blocking the door in the garage. Okay, so the parking garage is useless for her. The club key in Claire's possession. Open the autopsy room. Watch your step in that hall as a pair of lickers will have taken up residence. It says there's a pair, but I've only ever seen one in here. Use the club key. In the autopsy room is a setup waiting to happen. Yes, the bodies strewn about the room are bound to come to life sooner or later. Probably sooner. Circle around the gurney and check the cabinet to discover the red card key. When you claim it, a zombie crawls out of the body storage immediately behind you, and the other resident undead wake to feed as well. In the narrow area behind the gurney, it's best to plug the first zombie with your handgun while the rest of the mob starts to crowd into the narrow path. The throng is assembled in a nice little knot. Let them eat grenade, perhaps a couple blasts. Then switch back over to the handgun to mop up. Cool. Same thing. Excuse me. Oh wait, I actually need this. Okay, please stop it. That guy right in front of us, Claire. Really? A rip to that guy's head. I don't know if that did anything. I'm probably just wasting shit at this point. That did something. Cool. We got the red key card. With red key card in hand. Open the weapon storage room. Inside you'll find bow bolts, 2 boxes of bullets, a side pack, and a submachine gun. Dude, I really don't fucking need bow bolts, bro. 2 boxes of bullets, that's cool. I can live with that. The weapon storage room is on this side. Sweet. Bowgun bolts. Sweet. And then here is the decision. The side pack adds 2 places. Submachine feels nicely, of course. You could be a sport and leave the big gun for Leon, but he really doesn't need it. Our advice for Claire, grab the gun. Fuck. Okay. I'm taking the gun. Things are about to get sticky. God damn it. Let me do this. You need 2 item spaces for that. Isn't that fucking hilarious, guys? S machine gun obtained. 0 item slots available. Next stop on your club key backtrack is the room atop of the stairwell back in the police station. Inside you'll find zip in the way of resistance and acid rounds in the adjoining small bunk chamber near the bed with the watchman's diary. Also check the table for more ink ribbons. Dude, suck a toe. Fucking for real. Fucking seriously. Suck a toe. At least that will be the last club door, I think. So we can kind of work with that. We can kind of work with that, right? We can collect the acid rounds at the bare minimum. The Watchman's Diary. We can actually clear this room, I think. As long as this is legitimately the last club key door. It's not. Fuck. I thought it was. I need at least 1 item slot. So that fucking sucks. And that's fucking far away now that I'm thinking about it. God damn it. This is a pain in the ass. Would be best to go this way. Deadass about to go put that submachine gun up. Until it says to use it. I get it. We gotta try it out, right? But what the fuck? This is a terrible idea. Don't agree. Don't agree with the play. I need at least 1 item slot for this. And then, you know... Cool, so we're kind of chilling. I'm putting this away for now. I'll pick it up later. Dead ass. Not dealing with that right now. Not dealing with that shit right now. That was a waste of my fucking time. Oh, fuck me. I was supposed to grab the lighter. Oops. I was reading a couple paragraphs ahead, trying to plan forward somewhat, but not really working out. It's not a super big deal because we have to come back through here regardless. Can I go to the sewers yet, please? Whoop. Go in. There was supposed to be nothing over here, right? Acid rounds and Watchman's Diary. I do remember this one saying check the table for more ink ribbons, but there wasn't any, if I remember correctly. They like weren't there. Yeah, nothing useful. Cool. The last lock requiring the club key is back on the first floor of the police station near the diamond key room where the liquor came crashing through the mirror. Examine the picture in that. Oh, no. Before you make the trip, be sure to stop at a chest and pick up the lighter. You'll be glad you did. Be sure to bring the lighter when you head through the final club key door. You'll need to start a fire in the furnace. Through that ornate green portal, grab the film B off the table, if you must, and dispose of the liquor awaiting for your arrival. Examine the picture in the corner of the room. That's the gold cogwheel. You need to place it up in the third floor clock mechanism, doubling as the wheel for a chariot. When you examine the picture, you'll get the message. Like the queen, the king, and the jack. Chariot will start running. Go to the front. Okay, and we just solve the puzzle from there, but I need to go get the lighter. I need the lighter, boss. And I need to remember where in the fuck that's even at. Good thing I have a map. It's on the first floor. I do know that to be true. Okay, it's the one... It's like right over here. I just need the lighter. Wow, this is a pain in the ass. Once again. I do remember doing the same thing with Leon. I was like, oh, they told me I didn't have to come through here again, which truthfully you don't have to, but it is much more convenient to just run right through that room. But most importantly, it doesn't specifically say don't run back through that room. That is the handy part. Would have saved myself a few seconds if I brought the lighter like a not idiot. But whatever. Where did I get those? Acid round. Oh yeah. I can't remember where I picked those up at, but I'm putting them away for now. I'm tired of not having inventory space, and then they go and make me pick up a weapon that takes up 2 inventory slots. What the fuck? There's supposed to be a liquor in here. Cool. Stop it. There's the film. It says to take if you must. And I don't must. So ignite with the lighter, and then study the 3 fixtures on the wall. 11 totes corresponding with the number Jack, Queen, and King on the deck. Activate the center one first, then the King on the right, then finally the Jack on the left. With the prize in hand, make case for the 3rd floor and the clock mechanism in the uppermost room. The room made accessible when you use the crank to lower staircase. Of course, you should save the game as soon as possible, and you can expect a liquor to be waiting at the top of the emergency ladder if you choose to pursue that route. Okay. So... cool. Let's go. Yeah. We have to prepare for a liquor. We don't necessarily have to fight it, I guess. Probably wouldn't hurt to use that bowl gun a little bit. That we've barely used, you know? Picked up, threw away. might be making the game harder on myself. Who would have thought? Maybe not on myself. Or maybe I should rephrase that. Maybe I'm not the one doing it. But yeah, it's whatever, man. Whatever floats the hose, or whatever the saying is. I am bringing these because I'm going to defeat the liquor. I'm gonna make the liquor lick my balls. Shit. Just about to find out how long this takes. Not bad. Cinematic. Should play somewhere around here, I think. Oh no, maybe it's when I go up the stairs. Yeah. Huh? Test it? Oh, hold it there. It's fun me. It's mozzarella cheese is stinky. Check the machinery. If you stand to the right of the clock, works and search, you'll get the message that the gears are clean. Stand to the left and search, and you'll kneel down at the switch. Decline to press it the first time. Stand up, use the gold cogwheel. Once it's fitted into the gears near the switch, you can hit the power switch. The portal on Claire's right as she faces the machinery will grind open inside. Waits the final stone, another blue one. If you messed up and put the cord for the shutter or switch in the box that sealed the first set of the windows, there should be a duct in the bottom of the closet with the blue stone. You can drop into that to avoid the zombies. If any, crash through the windows near the staircase that lead to the basement. Apply the stones. With all 4 stones in Claire's possession, you only need to apply them to their intended purpose to open the passages that eventually lead to the Umbrella Labs. I don't need to go down to the basement at all, though. Combine the 2 blue stones to form the Jaguar stone, then take the trio back to the chief's office. Meet up with Sherry once more, then plug the stones into the fixture behind the picture, behind the chief's desk, and a hallway opens up nearby. I need to pay attention here. Cool. I fucked up. It's okay. I didn't do anything. I just need to go downstairs and across the hallway. Sweet bookshelf. Had some nice hints of oak on the side of it that I was running into. That's what I was looking at. Did it say to save? No. Cool. Okay, everybody relax. Jesus. Ew. Hydrate. Alright, fine, you win. I'll take a drink of water like I haven't been constantly sipping since I sat down.
Claire!
Hey, dude.
Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire.
That's it? That's all they're gonna say? Okay. Pick up the mail of the chief and head down the hallway. Mail to the chief. To Mr. Brian Irons, chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. We have lost the mansion lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative Albert Wesker. Unfortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects upon our continued virus research. Our only present concern is the presence of the remaining STARS members. Valentine, it comes to the light that the STARS have any evidence. Wait, didn't I read this already? Did. Yeah, I read this already. The chief is having a real bad day and it's only going to get worse. Once the drama with the chief plays out, take the acid rounds from that room, load them up, and head down the elevator. Okay. Am I missing something?
Claire!
There we go. That was strange.
I'm going down there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
This is weird. Am I supposed to see him now, or is this fucked up? This is a different elevator. Okay, yeah, no, this is fine. We're good. We're good.
Help me!
Dude, this is metal as fuck.
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl. But I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief. What happened?
Shut up! You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know, it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T-Virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin?
I'm sure you've already seen this little girl running around here somewhere. Sherry, isn't it? In case you haven't already figured it out. The monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-Virus. G-Virus. An ultimate bioweapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me. My chest can't take the pain!
That was dramatic as hell. Pick up the acid rounds in that room. Load them up and head down the elevator. Below is a G imago, a major mutation caused by the G-Virus in between you and the access to the sewer tunnels, which ultimately lead to the lab. Acid rounds work fine here, though you may also want to try a little submachine gun. Don't go crazy with submachine gun. You're going to want at least 50% of the ammo for the big battle at the end of the game. In addition to the G imagos on attack, you need to fend off the small army of larvae, things that it pukes from its maw. These little creatures can do considerable damage, and the big monster will continue to emit them even after it collapses. Even when all appears quiet, switch over to your handgun and blast the big thing's carcass. It will emit one last load of larvae upon its demise, and if you're targeting the monster's body, you can usually catch them as they come out. Save yourself some damage in the process. When the last little bug goes splat, heal yourself and head back upstairs, save the game, collect Sherry, and head back down to the walkway where you defeated the boss monster. At the other end of the path is a button to push which lowers the ladder. It's time to put the police station behind you once and for all. Kill. Is this what it's talking about? Yeah, I will go down. It says to head down the elevator. This isn't an elevator. Whatever. Well, I think that went well. Where'd you come from? What? What? I was trying to think, like, head back upstairs, save the game, grab Sherry. Where the fuck am I supposed to save the game at? Without going all the fucking way back to the save room outside of Chief Iron's office, dude. That's insanity.
Claire, you came back!
I can't believe the man who developed the G-Virus is actually her father.
What's wrong, Claire?
It's nothing. But I think I found a way out of here. We should be able to find someplace safe if we can just make it out of town.
But...
Don't worry, I'll protect you. I promise. But you have to make sure you don't leave my side. Leon, are you still there? We're leaving.
Are you crazy? The streets are still crawling with zombies.
It'll be all right, trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow us later.
Claire! Claire! Wait, wait!
Hey, Sherry, let's go all the way back over here. Further request. This is the wrong door. Further requests. Just run around everything all the time forever. I think that's a great idea. I had increment on me. Yeah, cool. All right, I'm not as bad. Come on, Cherry. Let's go, darling. Let's go. Hey, we're about to make it. Bad guy's gone now, so it's like chill. Don't worry. Wait, what the fuck? Push the button? Yeah. In the sewers. We're about to go in the sewers, dude. What can I say? Shit's about to get crazy. Oh, we're just gonna look at each other. Nothing crazy. Up the ladder from the catwalk where you battled the police station boss. Claire and Cherry enter a short section of the sewer, only to be spotted by another monster on the walkway above. After you run through the large portal nearby, a drain opens up and Cherry is sucked into a small section of the sewer, alone again. Cherry in the sewers. Okay, cool.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Let's run. That's so fucking funny. Sherry! Sherry!
I'm here!
Follow the short tunnel and climb on the ledge to Sherry's left. Through the door on the ledge, Sherry enters a small storage area with a zombie on patrol. Run to Sherry's left as you enter the area and slip past the zombie, veering right into an apparent dead end. About halfway down the wall, however, is a vent shaft that Sherry can fit through. Enter and be prepared to get moving when you emerge in the large tunnel. Sprint forward to the nasty bugs. Yeah, other side of the shaft. When you emerge from the darkness once more, you'll see the wolf medal on the section of flooring up ahead. When Cherry grabs it, or perhaps even before she can reach the prize, the floor gives way, dropping her into a garbage-strewn sewer chamber far below. Semi-conscious little girl is attacked and infected. Cut back to Claire. Jesus.
Claire?
Why'd they make her ragdoll like that, dude? Okay, Claire to the rescue. Head for the waterway, which turns right, and look to Claire's right. You'll find a small alcove a short way down the tunnel, and inside it, a pair of blue herbs near a door. Got plenty of item space. I do need to collect blue herbs. You never know. It's nasty out there. Beyond the door is a room with a chest and a typewriter, ink ribbons to its left, and that's a fax address to the sewer manager over on the table. Cool. Where's, oh, the typewriter's over here. Wait, is it over there? No, it's not over there. On Leon's. Okay, and then we got the fax. Collect that. I have read this already. Other useful items include 2 boxes of bullets on the table near the fax, and a can of first aid spray in the locker near the descending platform. I suppose it's talking about this. There's nothing inside. I collected 1 box of bullets, seems like. Can't make it too easy, guys. Can't make it too easy. It's no locker. There she is. So, okay. And the next thing to do will, of course, be... Also near the platform is a locked door to the warehouse. Use the lockpick and climb down the ladder. One second. Let's just clean this shit up real quick. Just because I know this is gonna happen. I'm gonna get fucked. Oh, it has to have green first. Game! Actual game. Cool. Good with me. Where is that door again? That's the one I came in. I'm looking for by the platform. Yeah, this door. Arriving in the area where Sherry found the vent shaft just moments before, you have only to deal with the resident acid-spitting zombie to claim the grenade rounds on the shelf nearby. Head for the same small section of the room where Sherry found the vent, but turn to Claire's left, away from the crawl space, and search the shelves at the end of the area. Rounds in hand, head back up the ladder to the save room above. But before you do, search the nearby shelves for some bowgun bolts. Jesus Christ, man, I remember doing this. This is crazy. Like, oh yeah, actually, so go to the save room and save, but don't save. And then like 7 times in a row, it's like, don't actually save. Go to the save room, but don't save. Okay. There's bowgun bolts. Fuck. No, I don't want that. I want... this one. Yeah, oh, you can see them right there. That's kind of creepy. Okay, then go here, right? I think that's where it's supposed to be, but unless it's over here. Unless they're on this side. No. 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 Of utmost importance, make sure you grab the valve handle and the lighter from the chest before riding the elevator down. And also leave plenty of room in your inventory. You'll need at least 2 spaces to carry a pair of valuable coins. And there are also flame rounds and herbs in the area ahead. Okay. Okay, so let me get rid of this. Valve handle, lighter. Boom, 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 boom. Let's put this away for now. We'll save and then put the ink ribbons away, and then we'll be good. Exit the elevator and turn to Claire's left in the short passage ahead. You find a sewer map hanging on the wall near a door. Beyond the door is another section of sewer, half filled with water. Hang a left and check the alcove off to the left a little way down the passage for a fresh supply of flame rounds. Backtrack past the hallway where Claire came into this section of the tunnel and start running when you notice a giant spider clinging to the wall ahead. You need to turn to Claire's left at that juncture where there's a pair of monstrous arachnids waiting to spit their poison. If you take a hit, don't use any blue herbs just yet. Okay. So I need to go to Claire's left first. Flame rounds, sweet. That is so scary. That's actually terrifying. Oh my goodness. Oh, I actually got hit. Wow. To the door, you're spilling strategy, and they take care of the monsters in this vicinity, as you'll have to come back here eventually. Head straight down the tunnel and look to Claire's left to spy another dry alcove at the waterfall. The spiders haven't spit at you yet. Sit in the alcove and plug away. Eventually, you're bound to take a spit hit. The good news is that there are blue herbs growing in a planter through the door in the alcove. You can duck through the door, cure the poisoning before it begins to affect your health, and then return to finish off the spider. Most spiders curl up and die. Notice the lock on the opposite wall. You have to insert both the eagle and wolf points to shut off the small waterfall nearby and finally access the lab area. The Claire continues along the walkway past the growing blue herbs. Sherry's mother appears and imparts the full story of the G virus. Bro, he's dead. Oh. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. I got poisoned. Damn. It actually happened. Wait, I just straight up used it, which is kind of cool. Anyways, I need to go take notice of this right here.
Who are you? Oh, I see. Another spy sent by Umbrella, right? Let me guess. You're here to steal my husband's G-virus, aren't you? You are tenacious, I'll give you that.
Husband? Then you must be Annette. Sherry's mother?
What?
Sherry's wandering around alone in the sewers. You have to help me find her.
That's impossible. I told her to go to the police station. What's she doing here? William will be after her.
William?
That's right. The creature that's been causing all this destruction is none other than my own husband.
This way.
its sheer perfection. My precious G-Virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
There he is.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Stop! You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
William. Oh my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-Virus into his own body?
The G-Virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there! Shoot it! Eat this, you freak! The bodies aren't stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry! What is this thing? Fire! Fire! You son of a...
So those rats were the carriers of the virus?
As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. I tried to save him, but I'm afraid it's already too late.
But...
And that's not even the entire story. Every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other life forms. That's why he's after Sherry.
What are you trying to say?
The bodies of individuals with non-related genetic coding are likely to reject the embryo, but since Sherry is his daughter, that possibility is non-existent. It's an inherent survival instinct.
It's Sherry! You go that way.
Follow the walkway to its apparent dead end and apply the valve handle you brought to the fixture nearby. That lowers the bridge from its current position in the room high above. When you cross the bridge, be sure to use the valve handle on the fixture there as well and return the bridge to its original position. You'll be glad you did later on. As long as you still have 2 spaces left over in your inventory, claim the green herbs and the flame rounds on the small landing, then save the game. As long as you'll still have, then save the game at the typewriter. I won't, so guess I won't be taking them. Flame rounds would be nice though. Just saying. Just saying. Why on earth would I have two? They know what they did, bro. They made this harder than it had to be. I will do this. I don't have room for the flame rounds right now, but that's okay. I left the ink ribbons. Oh my god. Go through the nearby door. Follow the wide metallic corridor. Eventually, after a left turn, you'll see some sort of apparatus on the wall. Upon inspection, it seems some kind of emergency release mechanism for a pressurized tank. Not exactly a common emergency procedure. As it turns out, an appropriate one. Continue down the corridor, and you'll see an opening on Claire's left where Sherry lies beside the murky pool. When Claire calls out to her, she's answered by the arrival of a truly impressive alligator, tremendous in stature, and it's safe to assume far too hungry to be reasoned with. Once the gator throws Claire down the tunnel and cinematic concludes, get moving back in the direction you came from. When you reach the point where the pressurized tank is mounted on the wall, hit the switch. Leave the tank lying on the floor and go around the corner away from the gator, retreating 30 meters or so past the band. Equip your handgun. When the gator turns the corner, you'll be delighted to note that it has managed to get the tank lodged in its massive mouth. Pull the trigger, then head back in Sherry's direction.
Sherry!
Alligator, bro. Wow, 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 wow. Near the large metal door, hit the release switch on the wall. Inside the pool room, collect the ink ribbons from the debris and wake up Sherry. She doesn't look quite right. Collect the wolf medal, then head up the ladder and cross the bridge you so thoughtfully returned to its upper position previously. Hang a left and follow the walkway in the control station. Above, you'll find the sewer manager's corpse as well as his diary and the eagle coin. So, I can't pick up. I cannot pick up the ink ribbons. I know where they are, but I can't pick them up. The ink ribbons are like, they're like right here or something like that. There they are. I'm not gonna pick them up. I would love to see this guy's.
Come on, wake up, Sherry.
My stomach. It hurts.
Don't worry. You'll be fine. Come on, let's go.
Okay, retrace your steps to the waterfall in the tunnel near where you splattered the two giant spiders earlier. With both the eagle and wolf coins inserted in the mechanism to flow, is shut off and you can pass through the doorway beyond. Follow the hallway and you'll discover a parked Skytram. Circle to the right to locate Skytram's power source and activate the control panel. Climb aboard. When you disembark at the deserted factory, look to Claire's left as you exit and discover a flare gun. Okay, so we just go back. Cool. Wait, no, you can't leave Sherry alone. Where's she at? What What are you doing? Let's go. Don't you Ashley me. Dude, are you fucking for real, Sherry? Hey, let's fucking go. Damn, I still can't afford those flame rounds. I was hoping I'd be able to pick them up on the way back. Oh well, I won't need them anyways. I am done with the valve forever right here though. I think so anyways. Cool. Cool. You know what's funny? The numbers on these, it jumps from 250 to 261. That's kind of funny. Oh my fucking god. Well, come on! Light the flare, grab the weapon box key. Boom. Dude. In the hallway ahead, several zombies are pacing back and forth at the intersection. Hammer them into submission and look to Claire's left. Follow the passage until it dead ends and search the corpse there. The spark shot is your reward. New toy in inventory. Double back down the other branch of the hallway. Worry over lurking undead. Don't dismay too much if your inventory is getting crowded. There's a save room up ahead with a chest for storage. You can easily backtrack to this area in a few moments, and Sherry will stay safely behind as her condition worsens. Sherry's pace becomes a bit tedious, but you'll soon find a place where she can rest. Okay, because I have a feeling I'm going to have to do that. Because, you know, I bet the spark shot is a two inventory slot kind of weapon. Hey.
Hey.
Are you ready? I can come help. What's the matter?
So I couldn't tread the monster.
Okay, everybody, crisis averted. There wasn't really a crisis to begin with, but it's fine. Anyways, I was getting my ass chewed by a zombie just a moment ago, so let's remember that was happening. I can't see him. Oh, there's two. Now one from the other side of the hall is creeping in quickly. There's a spark shot, but it's gonna take 2 inventory slots. Okay, so we're gonna have to come back and get it. For the guide. Oh shit. Maybe he's gonna be close, but not that close. Jesus. There's more. I think. No. Okay. Thought I heard another one. Isn't there 2 of these hallways though? There is. In the opposite direction of the dead end with the spark shot, follow the hallway and pass through the door. The new hallway is similarly shaped to the last passage, except the dead end lies to the right. When you reach the intersection, they'll find a pair of green arrows. Backtrack and you'll find the previously mentioned save room at the top of the ladder. Collect the rounds, both grenade and flame, and don't overlook the first aid spray in the cabinet left of the exit door. Once you've stashed everything in the chest and gone back to the hallway nearby for anything you couldn't carry before, equip that spark shot and save the game. Cool. So here, and then I'll just defeat the zombies. I don't like it when you do that. Thank you. We'll come back for him, Sherry. Let's go grab the herbs. Okay. I'm about to use these bitches before I even get in there. Stop it. I was using both separately. Last time I carried this weapon storage box key like forever and didn't really need to. So I probably won't this time. Now we go this way. Up the ladder to the save room. And we gotta play. We gotta juggle a little bit here. So we're actually gonna put this away. We're gonna put this away, we're gonna put this away. We're gonna go and put this away, we're gonna put this away. And we're gonna be good. All we have is these 2 things. We'll grab the first aid spray, because that's gonna come with us, and the rounds. Boom. Now we'll go back and collect a spark shot. Oh shit. Whoa, I'm so glad I didn't instantly start. I would have been pissed because I would have had to redo all that. I don't remember when the last time I saved was, to be honest. That would have fucking sucked. I would actually have had to redo that. I wouldn't have let myself just kind of play that off. Sherry does seem to stay though, so that's good. Spark shot collected. Last time with Leon, I didn't have to do that because I collected the hit pouch, which is debatably the better item, considering I haven't used the submachine gun yet. One time. Anyways, let me put away these rounds. We don't need them right now. We got plenty of rounds though, which is great. Probably gonna start fucking around and finding out with some other stuff. Do I think that I should take another weapon? I don't know. I don't know. Through the exit door, a massive elevator is waiting to take you to the Umbrella Laboratory at long last. Don't overlook the bullets near the busted barrels on the factory map on the wall. Climb onto the elevator car to find the key that fits into the control panel outside, as well as more flame rounds. Apply the key and climb aboard for the ride. Halfway through the big elevator trip, a nasty monster starts banging on the walls. Right about the time Claire realizes that Sherry is in serious trouble. Exit the elevator car, ready for action. You'll find the nearest spark shot is just what the Mad Doctor ordered when it comes to appropriately dealing with horrible genetic mutations. Once William G2 has been sent packing, climb back in the elevator car and ride it to its destination. Claire will carry Sherry to the safety of a nearby room once the elevator stops. You've made it to the lab. Okay, so just play the game, basically. I think we're about to use the entirety of the spark shot here, so hopefully it doesn't come up again. And if it does, it's kind of not our fault, because it really wants us to use the spark shot here. Dude, get up. Two is close enough, cool. Now we need to go in here, go in, collect the key, C-panel key, and the flame rounds. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Use control panel key right here. Push activation switch, and basically just fight, you know, G2 and let the game play out until we get there, you know? There is like 10 pages, less than 10 pages. There's 9 pages left. Oh, that's cool. Seems like the lab is gonna be a lot shorter for Claire. Which is pretty short for Leon too, but
Claire, my stomach hurts.
Hang in there, Sherry. Her forehead's burning up. I've got to hurry before the embryos pupate.
pupate. All right, old Willie's waiting outside for us. I know I skipped all that text. It basically says, hey, this is red and you can't come back in for a certain amount of time due to safety reasons, which doesn't make any sense. What's up, Willie? Okay. See you, Willie. That's pretty cool. Am I supposed to hold it or anything? I don't think I can. Hey, Dad.
Hi, Twizzler.
Oh. I only use 60, or I guess that would be 46%. He hasn't chatted in like an hour. His priest's probably not even there.
Dang it.
Yeah. Sorry.
Sherry.
I know. I like your interests. Okay, Edna.
You're finally awake.
Isn't this...
That's okay. You keep it. I'm sure it'll keep you safe.
Thank you, Claire. Even though I'm an only child, neither of my parents ever spent much time with me because of their work. I grew up alone, but now that you're with me, I finally have someone to rely upon.
To rely upon. Fantastic writing.
Sherry. Rest here for a bit. I'll be right back, as soon as I found the antidote for you.
Hey, sweet. In the room where Claire places Sherry on the cot, look to the foot of the bed to discover a green herb. There are also flame rounds in the cabinet to the left of that, and even acid rounds on the desk. Once you've sorted the swag and properly configured Claire for the gauntlet ahead, grenade launcher, a variety of rounds, handgun, perhaps a green herb, save the game, and hit the lab. Cool, so it tells me exactly what to get. I love it when it does that shit, dude. Flame round stack, so we got that. We got this. I didn't take any damage at all, and a minute ago. So we need a grenade launcher, a variety of rounds, handgun, and a green herb. And then to save the game. Where is the box at again? There she is. Looks like there's ink ribbons on there. We don't need this right now. We do need to put this away because it said not that. I do have a variety. I can actually do this. Cool. And then save the game. Sweet. There's an ink ribbon right there. So I'm just gonna pick that up and then add it to my never-ending stack. Of course, in addition to all the other fun stuff the lab has to offer, you'll want to mix a batch of the vaccines for Sherry while you're weeding out the monsters. Fortunately, that'll pretty much take care of itself during the natural course of events. You might want to take the lighter with you when you leave Sherry's room. It'll come in handy very soon. First things first, you'll need to get some power flowing. Okay, so we actually need the lighter, which is concerning as fuck. Now I basically have 0 room. I need a variety of grenade rounds, so my only real option is to take the handgun and leave the ammo to make this make any sort of sense, or just leave with it, leave the room with this, and then essentially, actually, I could probably fucking get away with that. I have so much ammo. I can probably get away with not having the handgun ammo, I think. That's what I'm gonna hope for. Whoa, I just put 21 straight rounds into it. I didn't know. I didn't do that. I grabbed the lighter though. I have a variety of rounds. Cool. In the area outside the docked elevator, one hallway terminates at an inactive elevator while another leads to a door. Through the door, you'll enter a hub area. On the floor of the small hub-like room is a giant fixture where you must set the lab's main fuse in order to access all the lab areas. Off the side-by-side of the side-by-side exit avenues, choose the one on Claire's left and follow the walkway to the door beyond, which leads to the east area. Inside, you'll find that the hallway turns left. On the right at that point is a switch and needs electrical power, while right in front of you is a car door in the same predicament. I know exactly what it's talking about. Oh, I'm ready. There's the thing. Okay, making the left turn in the hallway, you'll come to an icy portal. Go inside the icy room, button hook around to Claire's right. There's a first aid spray, atop a barrel on Claire's left, and a little further along that same wall, a fuse case on a cart. Take the fuse case to the apparatus on the opposite side of the aisle and use it to construct the lab's main fuse. Take the main fuse back to the hub room and use it at the fixture there to restore the power to the lab. Okay, then it's talking about going to the west area, so we'll just continue like this. Button hook. Boom. Grab that bad boy right there. And then grab this bad boy right here. Fuse case. Take the fuse case, use it over here. Wait, was the door not right there? I'm crazy. Is there a reflection there or something? That must be it. I'm just an idiot. In the west area, you'll find 2 difficult tests in terms of combat, so you may want to go and save the game before venturing in that direction. Expect plenty of zombie resistance back in the direction of the room where you left Sherry. Through the door at the end of the other walkway, follow the hallway to Claire's right, where you'll find 2 identical doors. Yeah. That is this one. Boom. Through the one on Claire's right, the one on the left is locked, is a grisly scene. A scientist laid low by some kind of tentacled monstrosity, which is currently flailing about in a vent shaft. Ignore it for the moment and grab the bow bolts from the locker to the right of the computer terminal. Yeah. If you check the computer, you'll find the lab security manual, and if you check it again, you'll discover it controls the anti-BOW gas sprinkler. Turn it on. Now inspect the situation where the scientist lost his battle with the tentacled monstrosity. If the thing should poison you, use the blue herbs growing in the planter. The scientist managed to pour oil all over the place before his demise, and that's lucky for you. Use a lighter, or if you left it behind, perhaps a flame round to ignite the fuel and the tentacles burn. Why wouldn't you just tell me that I could use a flame? I have 21 flame rounds, but you made me carry this lighter. You've got to be kidding me. Once the sprinkler system is doused with fire, look to the seats on Claire's left as she faces the vent. The small scrap of paper there contains a user password for the computer system that may come in handy later. Ready that shotgun and search the area in front of the vent shaft if you go. That's so fucked. Okay. Bow gun. Bolts over here. Examine the computer. Now you're telling me I can do this? Oh. How about now? Oh, you actually can't do that. Okay, cool. I'm glad I brought the lighter. Yeah, this is the password. Guests, none. Boom. Prepare to enter. Enter. Down the vent shaft, take a couple of cautious steps forward. There's a pair of lickers in the small room, and you'd really like to get them in view before they close the gap. We'll switch to this. When the lickers have been lit, check the locker for 2 batches of grenade rounds. Jesus Christ. Claim the ink ribbons off the desk area and unlock the door, which exits back out into the west area hallway. This is a good place to save the game, though ultimately you want to return to this hall and activate the switch on the wall that opens the shutter door nearby. Expect serious zombie trouble if you decide to backtrack to Sherry's room. Yeah, it keeps telling me, like, hey, you should save, but they're going to have a terrible time if you do it. And I'm just like, what if I didn't do that? You know what I mean? Dude, that looked like picture perfect in a way. You know what I'm saying? Like that, we could have put that in the opening title. You know, whenever they sit idle. You know what I'm saying? Ink ribbons off the desk area, so that's over here, I think. Yeah, there's the ink ribbons. And what else do I have to check? The lockers for 2 batches of grenade rounds. Probably this locker right here, right? Yeah, actual legit grenade rounds. So cool. I need to backtrack, not to save, but I need to clean up my inventory. So for that reason, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, the interior has been destroyed by the plant. Can I leave? Don't I do it? Oh, that's where I'm an idiot. Unlock this door. Ultimately, I need to go back in here and go here. But I need to put some shit away, basically. That is my legit biggest concern right now. So, I'm gonna do that. Mostly because I got all this shit. I have so much shit. There is legit no reason not to. There was no reason not to do that. I can actually get rid of this stupid fucking lighter. I think that is legit the last time that I need the lighter. Let me pop this and this. Now I got 18 of them motherfuckers. Let me put this shit on this shit. 108 of them motherfuckers. Actually, I got even more. I don't know about you guys, but I think they give you enough ammo to make it through the game. Might be wrong though. You know what? I'm gonna balls out. I'm not gonna save. I'm gonna stick my balls in the air and I'm not gonna save. My hairy balls are in the air. I have so much shit. It's actually insane. Uh-oh, we got... Hold on. I wasn't ready for this. I didn't plan for the IVs, I forgot. Don't get planted. When you throw the switch that opens the large shutter door, a pair of gigantic IV take exception to your arrival. Whip out the grenade launcher and keep one eye on your health while you dispense a few flame rounds. The IV have an incredibly toxic venom, which they can spit at an impressive distance. You'll find the flame rounds make an exceptional defoliant. Once the plants are sufficiently wilted, sprint on past them. Through the door beyond, you'll have one more stalk to snuff before you can collect the green herb nearby and take the ladder leading down from the landing. Through the door off of the lower landing, proceed with caution in the hallway. About the time you notice one licker lurking in the open area ahead, another drops down through the ceiling. Rid the area of the creeping freaks, 3 in all, and reward yourself with the nearby stash of green herbs if needed. The door unclares right as you advance is the MO door, which requires the MO disc to open it. That's the exit to the lab. For reference sake, continue down the hallway and enter the door at the end of the passage. Okay, so. Kill IVs, be cautious, defeat lickers. Examine MO door. I kind of want to look at them while I do this. I get both of them? I got both of them with one around. You guys suck. Oh, there's supposed to be one more. Shit. Gotcha. I rewarded myself with your children. I'm gonna eat your child. I'm gonna eat your blue little child. It only says if I have to. So we enter here and we cautiously move forward because there's lickers. Steve one and the other one hops down, just jump scare. jump scare palooza around here, but I got acid rounds, and by God, that really works on these guys. Once again, there's another liquor. There's 3. Cool. I love it when there's not 1,000 bits of shit to pick up. That's what I love, dude. Save near the ammo door. Don't you fucking dare to. The large semicircular room past the ammo door makes for a convenient save point, both now and at the very end of the game. Before you save the first time, put the weapon key box in your inventory. There's also a map of the lab available to the right of the exit door. Starts the desk area near the blank bank of monitors. Okay, so let's do that. There is a item box over here, I remember. Weapon key box. I'm so glad it told me that because I would have fucking forgot so hard. And then I need ink ribbons. The lab map is over here, even though I never open the map ever. Okay, let me put those back. Exiting the semicircular room into the hallway beyond, hang a left at the intersection and check the door in that direction. In the small antechamber, use the weapon box key on the locker and claim the grenade rounds. In the small adjacent chamber and the large lab area beyond, several zombies are waiting to serve as target practice. Also in the lab, you'll find the lab card key and a couple more ink ribbons. Also worth a note, the machine you'll need to produce the vaccine for Sherry is in the corner of the room directly ahead of you and on Claire's right as you came into the lab. Once you've got the goods, head back to the large hallway outside, all set to explore the avenue opposite the lab entrance. Okay, so go forward. Basically, I saved the game already. I'm good. Yeah. Whoop. Whoop. Didn't mention that red herb. I know for sure that it. Bad guy. No, they're not bad guy. Holy shit. Guess I'll start using those. Oh, he's gonna live. Stuck my tail, dude. You are not living. Yeah, we got target practice. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be ink ribbons in here, but I never found them. I only ever found the lab key card in here. Boom. So the machine we need to produce the virus is it sit right here, I guess? Something along these lines? Or maybe it's this one over here. I bet it's this machine right here. This makes sense. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Now we just need to go back. When you exit back into the hallway, Sherry's mom is waiting. Unfortunately for her, big ugly daddy is hot on her heels, mortally wounded, and Annette gives up a secret to the vaccine as she gives up the ghost. Wait, did it say anything about the first aid spray in there? No, it didn't. There's a first aid spray clearly right there.
Annette!
You killed William. I'll never forgive you for that.
You killed William.
I've just
You killed
a
William.
sample of the G virus. And this time, no one will take it from me. This is the most significant piece of research my husband has ever left in my hands.
Stop it! Sherry's in serious trouble. William implanted her with his embryos. There's no telling when they'll pupate. And if that happens...
Why
then Sherry
did
won't...
they keep saying it like that?
What?
William. William, you're alive.
Oh, Willie. Yeah, that didn't go well, dude. That didn't go well. Past a short stretch of hallway clogged with some sort of larvae is a door requiring the lab keycard. Inside is a monstrously big moth. Deal with him appropriately. Beyond the area where the moth was hanging is a computer terminal where you can register as a guest on the lab system as soon as you've cleared away the larvae. As it turns out, that doesn't matter much to Claire. Oh, cool. I'm gonna just assume that flame rounds will be more beneficial for me here. Oh. Okay. Apparently I did need it. Mother of all moths. Hello, Mothy Moth. Where are you? Ah, hello, Mothy Moth. Hello, Mothy Moth. Oh. Oh yeah, you didn't like that, did you? Yeah, that was bad news for you, buddy. Wow, Claire's really looking down in disgust. Like, she actually looks legitimately upset for him. She seems legitimately aggrieved over how easy that moth went down. Reminds me of the moth boss fight in A Link to the Past, whenever you beat it with the flame rod and it just dies in like 3 hits. Anyways. Yeah. Go away, children. Children! Cool. Yes. I like how it says you can register as a guest, though it doesn't really mean much for Claire. It's like they were writing it as they went. When you head back to the semicircular save area, Claire spots Leon on one of the monitors. She tells him she's got some business to take care of, mainly the vaccine, and asks Leon to go grab Sherry. Leon, being the good cop, complies. Now head back upstairs to the east area and the card-locked door there. You can expect plenty more resistance from Lickers and Gigantic Ivy along the way, so certainly save your game in that semicircle chamber before making the trip. Go. I think it's Lickers first and then Ivy, so... I've actually used the shit out of this grenade launcher since. Like, dude. Oh, Annette. I forgot about you.
William is still alive. He's getting stronger with each skin he casts off. Sherry!
Tell me what I need to know. How can I save Sherry?
Look at her kneecap.
I have detailed information. Everything you need to know to prepare the antidote is right here. Save my daughter.
Save my daughter, please.
And tell her I'm sorry I wasn't a better mother.
Yeah, well.
Tell her I love her. Sherry.
Dead.
Annette!
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
Another cutscene. I don't know if it starts immediately or what, but I need to save right here. Kind of sucks to save before the cutscene, but whatever. Ding, 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 ding.
Leon, you made it. can see you on the monitor. But never mind that right now. Leon, you have to go back and get Sherry for me. I left her in the security office. Please, you must save her.
Wait a second. What are you gonna do? Where are you going?
I still have a few loose ends to take care of. I'm counting on you.
Okay, now we just need to make our way back. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh, I'm in fucking caution. Okay, I'm good. I had a first aid spray on me, and there's also green herb right there. Only the one liquor, huh? And then it'll be Ivy's after this. Like, fucking one. I don't know. Do I have to go all the way back down there at some point? I would aim down the other hallway, but I don't need to go that way, so I'm not really concerned. Back in the east area on the upper level, throw the switch on the wall. A lock requiring a fingerprint identification is revealed next to a large portal. Unfortunately, Claire can only register once, and she'd need help to enter the area beyond. Blow it off. Okay. All right, I'm blowing it off. Also in the east area is a more reasonable goal, a door that also requires a lab card key for access. Inside is a host of zombies and several other items of importance. On the cot, and Claire's right as she enters, is the vaccine cartridge she needs, as well as another bunch of grenade rounds. So I need to do this. To the left of the machinery in the adjacent area, there's a light switch on the wall. Once the area is lit, you'll spot the ammo disc on the small surgical cart. Place the vaccine cartridge into the panel near the large circular machine. Interesting. On a host of zombies. So let's... Oh, no, yes! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Luckily, I have enough inventory space to get through the rest of the game, I think. Yes, there are zombies in here. Boom. So the vaccine cartridge is here. We need that and another bunch of grenade rounds. I didn't know you could just do that to clear up space. Like, that's actually really fucking convenient. Push the light switch. Delete a couple more bad guys. That was not a good... He has no head. Okay, cool. The ammo disc is here. Boom. Into the panel near the large circular machine. Okay, so this one right here. Okay. To create the base vaccine, you must then turn on the machine via the large wall panel to the left where the ammo disc sits in the surgical cart. Grab the ammo disc and the completed base vaccine and head back to the lower level to complete the vaccine. You have to stick the base vaccine in another machine in the large lab on the lower level. There are zombies aplenty in the hallway near the MO door, and you might as well put the MO disc in the reader en route to the lab. Base vaccine, sweet. about those guys already. Oh, that sucks, buddy. Place the ammo disc on the way. Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. Just gotta go step on a net real quick. Don't worry about her. She's chill. She's cool like that. Thought I heard new footsteps, but I didn't. Okay. There we go. The way it doesn't take up inventory is a lot even better. Nope. Oh dear, too far. Too far. There we go. And I want my submachine gun. God damn it, that I didn't use once. I'll take that. I'll save as the guide suggests. And then I'll bring the spark shot too. Fuck it. Might as well, right? We're kind of just fucking around at this point. We got so much good shit. Like, there's no point in struggling at all. I'm gonna equip the submachine gun. I'm just gonna fuck around with it, to be honest. When you enter the room at the end of the hallway beyond the ammo door, the countdown begins for real. 5 minutes to go before the lab goes bang. Sweet. Don't waste time. There's nothing to do in the large chamber but summon the elevator. And the hallway seals behind you, so there's no going back. When you press the button to call for the elevator, William G3 himself comes calling instead. We recommend the submachine gun for the initial confrontation, then after the beast transforms itself into G4, maybe a few well-placed grenade rounds, whatever you got left in that bag of tricks. Now's the time to use it. Expect the creature to get you in its jaws at some point and fling you to the like an unwanted toy. Check your health when you regain your feet and continue your assault. Trying to get caught in the corner and check your health whenever the boss scores a hit. When William G4 finally succumbs, ride the elevator up and follow the hallways to the departing train. Claire will administer the vaccine to Sherry once she's aboard. Okay, so just to be safe, we need to do this too. We don't need the pistol at all, but we need a submachine gun for phase 1, and then we need the grenade launcher for phase 2. So that's what we'll do. Here we go. The countdown begins.
5 minutes until detonation.
Music's good. Oh, terrible camera angle. Fucking really bad camera angle. Owie. Cool. All right, G4 coming in. feel like acid is probably the best, right? Where the fuck did he go? Oh! Just crushed him. Just crushed him. Absolutely sent him. We did it! The game's over! We just gotta watch the final cutscene now.
Sherry's unconscious.
I have the antidote. If I give it to her.
Claire, what's happened?
Not now. Come on, Sherry, wake up. Wake up. Please wake up.
Claire? Where am I?
It worked!
Oh, Sherry, you're gonna be okay.
Thanks, Claire.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning.
Ah, my God has protected you. It will always be with you.
Claire.
Sherry.
I think the scariest part about these games is the fucking character models in the cutscenes. Ooh, that was scary. That was scary, not gonna lie. It would be the game, though. It's a little quiet. We do have to see the credits to the end. That's okay. I'll be right back. It'll be gooey if you don't, yeah. Oh man, once this ends, I'm gonna go eat some food. It's gonna be great. That wasn't bad. Our IGT on that one's gonna be like 330. Gotta be. What do you guys think? 342. C rank, 17 saves. I can live with it. I can live with it. Leon B. created. Dude. You can play hard scenario. That was the biggest thing that I wanted to accomplish, was making sure that I saved a Leon B save file. So, that being said, that's all I wanted to complete tonight. Thank you for watching. Hopefully tomorrow we'll do both B scenarios and some of the extras. We'll see how it goes though. Thanks for watching. Peace. Okay. Yeah, like I was just saying, I didn't press record, but for the full version's sake, we got to do the B scenarios today and the extras. And this should be the last time playing. I've been reading the first page of the guide on the Adventure B notes. It's just saying, hey, you're going the other way whenever Leon and Claire split up in the beginning of the game. You're like, that's it, pretty much. And it mentions the tyrant that's going to be chasing us around and that we can't kill it. So basically just try to run most of the time, but we also get a very large amount of brand new maps because all the items in the game have kind of moved around. But it says it's going to continue to lead us in the right direction, even though some of them, it doesn't really necessarily look like it. But there's only about, for Leon B, there's only 35 quote-unquote paragraphs. So, there's that. That just tells me that I guess I don't know if the B scenarios are a lot shorter or what, but, and you know, they may be. But after that, we also have an extra section that we're going to check out. I need to load a game.
Resident Evil 2.
In the midst of the T-virus outbreak in Raccoon City, Claire Redfield succeeded in escaping from the city, along with one of the
it is
only
actually
other
different.
survivors, a young girl named Sherry. However, behind their escape was the lone survivor of the Raccoon City Police Department, Leon S. Kennedy.
What have we got here?
They just had to do that pan to his face. No matter what. They just wanted to put that pan to his face in the scene. Taxago! What's up, Cougs? How goes on this fine Saturday afternoon?
Why'd he bite me?
Feel sick? Or me and you both? Wait, I'm not physically sick. I'm just sick all the time.
What a mess. What could have done this?
Just a bit left. Yeah. Are you talking about your sickness or the game?
What are these things?
All
All right. That's
Oh,
far
okay.
enough. Don't move.
Just a bit left. You're gonna make it.
Don't move.
Does look like this is gonna be the same intro, pretty much. Aside from that first bit.
What's up with that guy? That was a clean hit. I'm running out of ammo here.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down!
Pop! Goes the
Can't stay out
weasel.
here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer.
I'm getting hyped up on G Fuel right now, guys. Just so you know.
There! Buckle up.
Okay.
Don't drink coffee? I'm not drinking coffee.
I arrived in town.
I have G Fuel.
And the whole place went
Great.
insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's
I actually have the
Claire Redfield. I can't
Resident
find
Evil
her.
Remake Special Edition persimmon flavored G Fuel. I'm just about out of it finally.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
Leon's twin!
You okay?
Still in one piece.
That maniac's gonna whip us! Run!
You know, I surprisingly no. I never played RE4 Remake with the RE4 OST. I know you can change the music back to the classic.
I'm okay.
It's a
Head to the
DLC.
station. I'll meet you
I thought you
there.
could change the music back to the classic. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. But I know in RE2 you definitely can change the music back to the classic. But if it's a part of RE4 Remake, I probably have it because I got everything. I bought the special edition, I'm pretty sure, and then I bought Separate Ways after. Okay, as Claire makes for the front of the police station, Leon angles for the back, toward the parking garage. If you haven't played Leon A yet, realize that he has a big puzzle to solve, just as Claire does. Whereas Claire's was stones, Leon's is the plugs, but you'll find them in the same spots. To escape into the sewers, Leon must insert all 4 plugs into a lock in the sewage disposal level. Here's some observations along the critical path from city streets to the final showdown and the crowning jewel of the game, the train ride. Dodge through the zombies and look for a door on the right where the street ends. Inside the door, check the small structure on the right for the cabin key. The cabin is the door on the other side of the area, to the left as you came in from the street. Okay. Oh shit, I have to readjust my controls with this game every single time I try to play through. It's kind of tedious. You need to be this, you need to be this. So on the upside, with there hardly really being any, oh shit, hardly really being any notes, I can kind of play a lot faster than normal, which is good. I need to check over here, right? It said the cabin is the door on the other side of the area. So the cabin key should be over here somewhere. What I'm guessing, what I'm getting. Yeah, there it is. Ah, shit. Ooh, look at that dodge, dude. Look at these. Cool. Made it. Oh, I know where I am. Check this out. It doesn't say anything about this room, But here's the thing about this, since it's really vague, it's basically telling you like, hey, you know the drill. At the beginning, it says this section contains a new set of maps for each of the beast scenarios and will even go as far as to point you in the right direction from place to place. Past that, you know the drill, kill or be undead. So it's basically leaving everything up to us in a way. So for example, like if I go find like this would be the police station first floor, technically, I think. Or maybe second floor? Basement, maybe? No, not basement. Not, definitely not third floor. Wait, I can just look. I'm still in city area. So there's not even a city area map. There's actually, it starts on police station B1. So that's funny. But basically, at the beginning, in the intro of this section, it's like, hey, dude, you know what you're doing at this point. Fend for yourself, kinda, right? So, as long as it's within reason, you know, we can do it. And the thing is, though, with the things that are actually numbered, like parts of the guide per se, those are gonna have to be completed. But we don't want to just... Oh, we get to watch the chopper crash. Cool.
Hey! Get over here! Hurry! I can't set her down. I'll drop you a rope ladder. Grab onto it. Come on. Just a little more. Get off me! Stay back! Don't come any closer!
You think they could have told him, hey, there's a zombie behind you. Dude, talk about a series of unfortunate events right there. Like, they could not have fucked that up any worse, I don't think. That was pretty bad news right there. From the side of the chopper crash, enter the door and storm through the crows. Take the door on the left in that hallway, the one that goes out to the patio. Oh, okay. I know which one it's talking about. Can't really do anything here, other than just watch it. We just watched it happen, man. That's all that there is to it. I will collect this, please. We don't have any healing items at all right now, so that's kind of like my reasoning behind that. Whoa. I just don't... I want to make sure I don't find myself at a point where I'm going without. Okay. That's all. In the large office downstairs from the patio, look to the left as you come in. I'm really bad for making my own routes and not having enough resources at the end. Really bad for that, so... Okay, in the large office downstairs from the patio, look to the left as you come in and grab the valve handle off the shelf. The combination of the safe is still the same, 2236. So we need to go into the big office. Yeah, there's the valve handle right there. Cool. You're kind of in the way, dude. Yeah, I need you to come on out. OMG, you guys are done. Oh, shit. I was about to say this is kind of bad. I'm actually gonna let him grab me. Easy peasy. Exit in the hallway toward the lobby from the large office. There's a big crowd in the hallway, but you need to shake them off and get through that door to the left and into the lobby. That doesn't really make any sense. Oh, like the main lobby? That's what I was talking about. He wants me to go to the main lobby, I see. So I need to go through this door. And this is going to be full of zombies. There's a lot of zombies in this room. That's rough, buddy. Shotgun is here. Sweet. I can't carry any more items. Sweet. Well, we do want the shotgun, though, no matter what. Cool. In the lobby, grab the shotgun from near the typewriter. Then head back the way you came to apply the valve handle near the chopper rack. Take as many green herbs as you can carry along the way. Avoid the tyrant if at all possible, and be ready for a serious liquor trouble in the hallway, which faces the room that becomes accessible with the fire put out. Okay. When you take the blue card key from the room with Tyrannus, a liquor drops through the ceiling. The unicorn medal is mounted in the wall at the far end of the second floor walkway above the lobby. Use the emergency ladder to go down and put it in the statue. Word. So I need to save. Let's just go back and let's start there. Let's go back to where we were. We need to clean some of this room up for sure. Yeah, okay with me. I'm cool with it. Oh, whoa, whoa, straight down the middle, that's right. Womp, 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 womp. Oh, right in the perfect spot. Cool. Womp, womp. This way? I'm not close enough. Tyrant? Yeah, here he comes. Hey, Arbs. Oh, well, if it isn't Mr. X himself. Oh, great. Blocked my exit. Great play by me. Hey, man. So, what if we just didn't do this? How do I get around you? That didn't work. Okay, that worked. Bye. We got access to a save room right here. Liquor trouble. Forgot about that. Okay. Dude. he did kind of look like a live action Goomba. That's fucked up. That's actually that's fucking funny. Yeah, I don't need this. I'll probably put the small key away too, to be honest. For now, I don't think I'm gonna come up on any small keys doors. After using the valve handle there, I don't need it again until we get into this lab, or the sewers, I guess. Could be properly named the sewers, but... I want to try to continue to, you know, be somewhat fruitful with my ammo and whatnot. What? Iframe ass liquor. Wait, dude, I used a double green and he put me into caution in one hit. This place is a scam. What's in here anyways? The blue card key is what I'm supposed to take from this room, and a liquor will drop whenever I take it. Cool. I gotta stop underestimating these liquors. Cool. Rude ass motherfucker. The unicorn medal is mounted in the wall at the far end of the second floor walkway above the lobby. Use the emergency ladder to go down and put it in the statue. Okay. Easy enough. It's just saying, hey, go this way. Yeah, I cannot afford to carry ink ribbons with me. There's just too much stuff to pick up, dude. This will lead back out here. I need to go all the way to the far end. Is the liquor still in the center? Nope. Cool. I'll drop it on the way back. Oh. I wasn't ready. Okay. Now I'm ready this time, so... I won't use my shotgun ammo. To the spade key. Wow, that camera angle was really good. I can't believe I'm just now realizing how good that one was. watching that. We've seen it a few times already. Okay, we're good. There's only one spade key door, the one where you found the crank in the first game. Inside is nothing but a can of first aid spray, though that may certainly come in handy after the latest zombie gauntlet. There's only a can of first aid spray and the only spade key door. Watch for the zombies that will crash through the window near the door to the fireplace room. Past the Star's office, Sherry runs from Leon, escaping through a small hole in the wall. As she leaves, she drops the diamond key. Okay, so basically what it's saying is I need to use the blue card key first of all to open the double doors, and we need to head that way. We need to go explore that side. Oh, really? Hey, I have a small key for this. How about that? Ooh. Hey, dude. Would you quit moseying about? I got stuff to do. Oh, there's more. That one will be more of a problem than the other guy that was out in the middle. I'll just take care of him. That first aid spray will be handy, so I'm gonna go grab it. And it'll get this spade key out of my inventory. There's zombies in here though? Probably. That all that's in here is a first aid spray, so I'm assuming that it's up there where the crank was. Yeah, it is. Okay, so near the fireplace room, some motherfuckers are gonna try to scare me. Hey girl, let me get that. Some people are gonna try to do that. Yeah, bye. Does it expect me to pick up the red jewel on my own? I wonder if it does. I wonder if the red jewel's even there. Oh, cool. That went great. Let me go look and see if the red jewel's even in here. Do all ourselves a favor and just try to kind of keep up with the things. What's kind of great about this is it's not super different, you know? And we're pretty fresh on where the stuff is. So that's good. We're probably gonna need that red jewel. Zombies came crashing in. We need to go this way. Oh, it's quiet here. Cool. Yeah, let's do some quick. We'll do some quick inventory management for sure. Because we definitely want to have this stuff on us. This room in particular, I'm not super concerned about. I'm not really concerned about saving either at the current time. I just want to put some of this stuff away. I'm keeping those solid greens for now just because... I mean, there's only like 3 red herbs in this entire game, I feel like, but... We're gonna come up here, we're gonna get the other red jewel now. As long as the puzzle's still the same. Looks like it is. You know what I want to play again? I've been thinking about, I kind of want to play the Assassin's Creed series again. When I say the series, I mean up to 4. That's kind of when I stopped playing, was after 4. I tried, what was the one? It was like a day 1 release for the Xbox console, Unity. I tried to play Unity, and it was as bad as they said it was when it first came out. Let me tell you, it was glitchy as fuck. I remember playing like the entire intro, which had a pretty decent intro. I had like 2-3 hour intro if you were actually playing, you know, maybe 4. And then the game just bugged and my save like deleted itself or some shit. So I was like, well, fuck this, you know what I mean? What the fuck are you guys doing? Why are you zombies? Dude. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. How many are you? There's another one? Fuck me, dude. You want some of this too? Come on. Why don't you come here and get it? Oh, the door's open. Yeah, Sherry runs into Leon.
Hey, wait!
There's that. We get the diamond key and it says to take the stairs near the dark room to get to the diamond key door. Oh, there's that. I'm assuming we still have to collect our plugs.
Claire, you made it.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl around here?
Yeah, you just missed her. Who is she?
I don't know. But it's too dangerous for her to stay here alone. Leon, I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
Of course. But before I forget, here's a radio. That way we can keep in touch if something comes up.
I am a man. I was a creature before I could... So that's what happened to Sherry's necklace. Have Ada solve the puzzle box to get the club key. That is the next paragraph. I'm not really sure what that means. But, whatever. I'm not certain there's a purpose in going... What is in here anyways? I don't remember. We need to go back to the STARS office. Honestly. Oh yeah, this is you. There are things that I can do there, but I need to go back to the diamond key room. The first diamond key door, that's kind of explicitly where it says to go, so I'm gonna go there first. I'll check out the STARS office real quick. I don't think there's anything of interest in there other than probably ammo. We have the shotgun. Oh, the fuck, the Magnum's in here. What the fuck? Why wouldn't it say that? Okay, nothing under Chris's diary this time. I'm glad we stopped by the STARS office, dude. It's kind of a big thing to miss. I mean, it wouldn't really be the end of the world as long as we got a decent amount of ammo, but whatever, you know. The zombies are supposed to be out and about now, so we gotta be careful heading to this first diamond key door. Yeah. I'm cool with saving now. Yeah. We need to do some inventory management anyways. I'll save the game real quick. When I say inventory management, I mean basically just get rid of this shit. All right, wild undead, where are you? Well, they weren't really out and about. I bet they're in this room though. This is the first diamond key door. Okay. Riveting experience. There's the film. I don't want that, to be honest with you. Once Claire blows open the route to the chief's office, check the small gold chest in the room where Claire and Sherry meet to find the crank. And watch out for the tyrant. We really just be playing the game right now, bro. Heart key, just randomly finding the heart key. This is really weird. So we need to play to the point that we're getting the gold cogwheel. In the diamond key room with the rook plug on the shelf, expect a liquor to arrive when you take the first aid spray. But right now, I'm supposed to be looking at... not that. There's another small key. There's low-key a lot that I can do right now. I can go get some plugs. There... oh, that's the wrong one, sorry. There's a lot of diamond key doors and shit that I could, like, use right now. Yeah, from what I'm gathering, I need to... what does it just say? So that's what happened to Sherry's necklace. That doesn't make any sense. That really does not make any sense to me, but whatever. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, there's the heart key. We found that already. Spade key. The other diamond key. We need the club key for that. If I remember correctly, there's only one heart door, so if we have to, we can kind of go get rid of that way. Where does it have the club key? You know what, guys? We're just gonna go collect the plugs. So that's what we're gonna start working on at the very least, I guess. Now, there is one. I'm just gonna backtrack and go collect the plug up by. Wait, where's the crank at? For the gold cogwheel, don't I need the crank? I need to go here. I only truthfully need one item slot right now. Yeah, I'll stick to that. We need to use these keys is what we need to do. I couldn't remember if that was what I thought it was or not, but it's not. I'm on my way to get one singular plug over here. This one's a pretty easy grab, so I'm just gonna grab it. Early go use the heart key so that I can discard it. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? No way. That is really tedious. There's a red herb. I do want that, but I don't need it. I need to go this way. It looks like the middle one just goes one time. Is it the same solution? It is. Jeez. Okay, easy plug. Now my plan is to take those out this door, go down here. I low-key forgot about you guys. What are you doing here? Straightforward, and I shouldn't get grabbed. That went well. Who are you? You. Oh my god. Seriously? This leads to the sewers and downstairs, but we don't need to go there. I was just trying to reset the last room. Thank you for just getting out of the way. That was very nice of you. I don't know where this guy's at now. Okay. Okay. Yeah. One more bad guy in here. I still hear another one. Dude. Die. Quit being weird. Okay, I gotta be careful. I need to stop fighting so much. Go in here, go all the way around. There's a diamond key door, like, right here. I don't know why I didn't expect that camera angle. Okay, collect the first aid spray. Liquor comes in. And the rook plug. I see where the crank is now. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do to trigger it. Unless it's already kind of done its own thing, in a way. There's a club key door down there that I don't necessarily need to go in. I don't think. Oh. Great. There was no reason to come in here. Love that for us. Okay, never mind. I found a reason to come in here. Okay, so this club key door is a no. I don't have the inventory space to... I keep seeing it say, have Ada solve the puzzle box for the club key, and I don't know where on earth it's talking about that I'm supposed to do that, but whatever. Rook plug, already got that. Heart key, already used. Gold cogwheel is trapped behind the club key door, so we can't do anything with that right now at all. The second floor, so we can get the plug from Tyrannus, the statue. That is the bishop plug, right? No, I already collected the bishop plug. I need to go back to Hesha Star's office, save green herb, shotgun shells, blue card key. The night plug is on the 3rd floor, and... well, you know, I don't know. I don't know where the last one is. I don't see it. I only have collected 2. I got the bishop plug and the rook plug. We need the night plug, which is on the 3rd floor. What we need to do is go... okay. I know what I want to do. I'm on the 1st floor. I need to be on the 2nd floor. What way do I want to go? I finally defeated these guys. Yeah, the best way to do what I want to do is to go this way, I think. There'll be a little bit of backtracking, but that's okay. I want to go get some stuff. And really, I just want to look and see if Claire has blown this hole or not. I don't know if it's like I gotta do an event to trigger it or what. But we're gonna fucking find out. I need to go the other way first. I have an inventory slot, so I just go in there and see what happens. Okay, well, that's not been done, which is cool. So my next guess is maybe I go up to the 3rd floor and that might trigger her to blow that open. I don't know, or maybe I collect a certain plug and it does it. I'm gonna use this stuff and I need my other small key for what I'm about to do. That gave a plug. Who'd have thought? The king plug. You know what's great? It doesn't show that on the map. I knew something was wrong. I knew something was fucked up, dude. I was like, I don't see a very important part. It's not on the little map thing. So yes, we do need the king plug. And maybe if I collect the 4th plug, it'll kind of like cue Claire to blow that up, maybe? I don't know. I do know that I need to find Ada somehow. Somehow. But I have an idea at the very least, and maybe we'll get some goodies out of it, out of said idea. We'll find out. Now I need to go the opposite direction. I think we need to go upstairs, like we're going to go. I'm pretty sure I'm trying to trigger an event here. The most confusing part for me here is have Ada solve the puzzle box to get the club key. It just says that. It doesn't really make any sense. So I feel like I need to collect a bunch of stuff. But then just a few pages down, or just a few paragraphs down, it says, in the diamond key room with the rook plug, this happens. And I'm like, okay, but that doesn't really help me. You know? It's like, maybe I come in here and get this to trigger. That didn't really work, though. Whatever. Next we just look at whatever we haven't looked at, you know. Go back downstairs and figure out what else to do, because the last plug is up there. We need the gold cogwheel to get the last plug, right? I also came over here for something else. I didn't just come over here for this. I wanted to open this thing up. Handgun pots. Dude, why'd you put it all the way down there? You can put it in auto? It's the Matilda. Sweet. So we need to look at what we got, basically. I'm right here. Let's reference our maps as well. 2nd floor. So crank and shit. That stuff you see over there is, so there's a crank and chest and there's a bullets near desk. That's the chief's office. So we're complete on floor 2. Aside from that, we've got to get Claire to do that somehow. We need the crank and the gold cogwheel to get the final plug. And on the first floor, we have got a club key door that hasn't been opened and another club key door that hasn't been opened. So the thing is here, everything else looks explored. I guess we can go down to the basement, right? There's a club key door down there. We need to go down there and meet Ada and do like the Ada section, I think. I think that's what we have to do. So that's gonna be a pain in the ass. It'd be faster to go back this way because I can use the emergency ladder. The biggest reason I say this pain in the ass is because there's a metric shit ton of monsters. There is a lot of zombies in that room that I need to go towards. Now that I'm thinking about it, that does make sense because it totally led me towards that, didn't it? Now that I think about it for like 2 seconds, it led me towards that area of the game by showing me that cutscene. I'm gonna want this in just a moment. That went well. Actually, there should be a lot of zombies in here. I know that. Thank you. I didn't put it in auto. I'm about to use the shit out of my pistol ammo. Okay. Just a club key door. We need to go downstairs. Oh, cool. Hey, guys. Oh, come on. I need to go... Hold on, I'm in the sewers now. Police station B1. Sorry, I'm not in the sewers. I need to go. Oh, shit. That was funny. I am in the big long hallway. We're just gonna survive, brother. The autopsy room is a club key door. Cool. There's another zombie in there. This leads down to the manhole. And I mean, that is where I meet. It is where you meet Ada, but like, what other reason do I have to go down there? Other than saying hi to this save room. OMG, I just played for almost 20 minutes and didn't save. That's crazy. Damn, Arb's got a SO and he's not even here. He's not even here to accept his shout-outs. There he goes. We need to just enjoy the save music for a little bit, because I've got to go use the bathroom. It'll be a minute. So just listen to the music. Enjoy. I'll be back. I'll be right back, I promise. Alright guys, I feel better now. How'd you like the save music? Cool. This side is useless to us, basically. Oh, the dogs are here. Shit, I forgot about them. So we can go in here, we can turn the power on. All right. I remembered. Power supply on. I still need a red card key to get in there, though. Oh, there's ammo right here. And a map. I was about to say, there's a bad guy still here. Stop fucking with me, bro. There's another one behind me. How about that shit? Okay, let's meet Ada, get our club key.
Sorry about that. When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those reporter types, always looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside. If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
Okay.
Ada, wait!
Bye, Ada. This is where the manhole cover is. I do remember this area. I mean, it's pretty straightforward, you know. Oh, there's a film right here, huh? How about that? I don't want it, but we're kind of just playing through the game at this point. I'd say there was herbs in here. Didn't know if there was still, but it will make me talk
Let me
to him.
guess.
Damn.
You must be Ben, right? Get up, now!
What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
Is this the guy?
Ben, you told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John. He was working for a branch office of Umbrella, based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell. Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
What was that?
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
But do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
All right, I'm going.
Okay, so I guess we're going in there. I don't even know if the dogs are going to be out, to be honest. I'm not going to fuck with them. If they are. Oh, oh. Yeah, let's go down the ladder, I guess. What we're trying to get to trigger is to get the club key for one. Yes. And for two, we want to trigger Claire blowing up the chief's office. I don't feel like I had to kill those guys to be real, but whatever. Remember the guide had me kill those guys, so it's just like, fuck it, let's kill them. Okay, we're fixing this shit right now. OMG. Much better. I'm gonna try not to pick a lot of fights coming up because yeah, the septic room is where I need to go. Right? Now the septic room is where the plug case is, which is something that I need to do, right? Yeah. I think once I come back out, something's supposed to change, right? Well, he's just supposed to. I don't know. Yeah, there's Ada.
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD.
I see what it means now when it says, have Ada solve the box puzzle to get the club key. I was like, what the fuck does that even mean, dude? I realize now what it's talking about.
Upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
The 3-box puzzle for the club key.
How cute. That little girl must have dropped this. I think I'll hold on to it for her.
So that's what happened to Sherry's necklace. Have Ada solve the box puzzle to get the club key. It's so crazy to me that that's what how they chose to word that. And like, oh, there's zombies, there's not dogs. I don't like that. I like the dogs better. Dogs easier to dodge. Cool. You know, I'm realizing now that this is nowhere near the fastest way to do this. I think the move is to push the far right box. I know, I guess you could... No, you actually literally can't fuck it up. If you push the far right box all the way in and then push the middle box all the way to the right, it'll automatically line itself up. Either way, you kind of do a similar amount of movements. You still have to jump over the boxes and shit, but... You see what I'm saying? I was about to say, this guy's gonna grab me for sure. Hang right, he should be good. Cesspool. Back at the cesspool, boys.
Leon,
back at
can
the
you hear
cesspool,
me?
boys. Back at the
Ada,
cesspool, boys.
Did you find anything?
Back in the cesspool, boys.
Right here.
Back in the cesspool, boys.
Think fast. Here's one more. Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
What? Ada, wait!
Leon, come in. I found the girl, and I've cleared the wreckage that was blocking the corridor.
Sweet.
Got it.
Okay, so we are done here. We need to go get the crank and get the last plug and then come back down to the plug lock. We need to bring a magnum to the plug lock, looks like. When you get the cold cogwheel from the club key room, the pirate crashes through the wall. When you run into the hallway to get away, he crashes through the wall in front of you there as well. And then, oh, them dogs scared the shit out of me, but they're not out. That's okay. Use the magnum on the pipe-wielding guy near the plug lock. Small key near the wolf metal goes in the locked warehouse door that Claire picked previously. Ooh, doggies. Hello, sweethearts. Goodbye, sweethearts. Well, first things first, I suppose. Shit. That was pretty clean. I really genuinely wanted to see that guy out of my way. Yes. Yes. There's a side pack. How about that? There's a side pack no matter what because I picked the submachine gun as Claire. That makes sense. That unfortunately means that on Claire B, I will get that stupid fucking... Oh my god. I get what I don't want, basically. But whatever. We're playing to have fun, isn't that right, guys? We're playing to have fun here. Where the fuck did you come from? I cleared this room, bro. I cannot see shit. Okay, thankfully those guys went down in one hit. My guess is that this room is gonna probably respawn until I completely clear everything out. Or until I, like, put the thing back on. You know what I mean? The thing. You guys know what I'm talking about. It would be so fast if I just went this way, wouldn't it? We are about to get chased by the tyrant. Can't interact with that because it's none of my business, huh? That's funny. See what Leon has to say. A stuffed animal. And there's just a book, and then in here is the crank. Yeah, so we gotta go get the crank. Watch out for tyrant. Yeah, for some reason it adds in that you're going to get the rook plug there, but I already got the rook plug, so it's fine. We already did that segment. You get the gold cogwheel from the club key room. The tyrant crashes the wall when you run into the hallway to get away. He crashes through the wall in front of you there. But what we need to do is get the gold cog first. So, and the gold cog is in, I can't remember, it's on the first floor, I think. It is. So, we will just probably take the emergency ladder down, head over. I do know exactly where this room is, so let's go that way then, I guess. Oh, okay, tyrant's here, huh? Oh, well. Owie. Owie. Cool. Weird. This way. I want to make it all the way back to the plug lock before I save. Right before. Sounds like it's a G fight. The man with the pipe. It's a Willie. Oh, did I look at you now? Oh, shit. What? Dude, it's made out of steel. Okay, guys, don't freak out. I have a plan. I don't have a single reason to go into the final club key door. I'm fairly certain. That's where the gold cogwheel's at. Been in there. The last club key door is on the second floor? No. No, it's on the first floor. Either that or it's just not fucking marked. It's at the end of the mirror room. I think I'm about to just naturally open. I thought there was 3 club key doors. I may be wrong. I'm gonna grab this just in case because we're gonna have a run in with the big guy. For some reason I thought there was 3 club key doors. I might be wrong though. There's a red herb up here too. So. I'm gonna presume that it's the same solution as last time. It was. Cool. Oh, yeah. He came bursting through, that's for sure. Hey, can I grab this, please? The wheel is missing, you're right. Probably because it's on the fucking ground. Dude! Stressing me the fuck out, dude. Stressing me the fuck out, dude. He's supposed to crash through the hallway to... Oh. What about that? The monster made a hole. Okie dokie. Oh, fuck me. I took a hit, boys. I took a hit. I'm dying. I'm dying, boys. I took a hit. Save yourselves. Go on without me. I feel shockingly good at this game. Just be real with you guys. Like, I don't feel like I'm a master by any means, but I feel like I've remembered or retained the information from the other runs pretty well. It's like this one is not as simple as RE1, but it also is simpler. I don't know how to explain it. Forgot about this cutscene. Yet. I wasn't gonna go back to get Ben. Dead ass. All right, while this goes, I gotta pee.
Can you still hear me? Come on, answer! Damn! I don't believe this. I almost got the story. Ben.
Bitter irony. The chief of police, a co-conspirator. Get that scum. Make him pay.
Hang in there, Ben.
Leon.
Sweet.
Where are
back
you
in time.
going, Ada?
To the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
Ada, wait! Hey!
Leon, are you still there? We're leaving.
Are you crazy? The streets are still crawling with zombies.
It'll be all right, trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow us later.
Claire! Claire! Wait, wait! Man, why doesn't anyone ever listen to me?
Because you're a rookie. Isn't that obvious? Aw, little puppy still stuck. How about that? Poor little guy. So most important part coming up is we bring the Magnum with us for the boss fight. Leon can also gain access to his own unique warehouse area by pushing aside the bookcase near the sewers. For Leon and Ada to take the Scratch Ham ride, he has to ride a small elevator down to an unfamiliar area and follow the path. When you take the control panel key, check the monitor to the left. Say, is that? It is the Tyrant! Wow! Anyways. What do I want to do? Well, I need all 4 of these slots. So let's dump this for now. And I'll pull my Magnum out and just put it there. Fuck. I do want to save beforehand, just in case. Okay. I was about to say, where's your pipe? There's this pipe. You gonna lay the pipe on me, Willie? Arrgh. I was about to say the music stopped, so I think he's dead, but he's jumping up. The way Leon just looks down, it's so funny to me. Oh, shut up. I'm mashing too hard. All right, boys, let's do it. So basically, we need to just play through till we get to the
Ada!
little like sewer save room.
What was that all about? Running off like that was reckless and stupid. Those zombies are everywhere. Not to mention that thing that got Ben.
I was there, Leon. I know.
Look, Ada. As an officer, it's my job to look out for you. But we're not going to get through this alive if we don't work together. Okay?
All right. We'll do this your way for now.
All right, we'll do this your way for now. Let's go. The wolf metal, the metals are my main priority in the sewers, just to get to the labs pretty much as fast as possible. I can take one of these and make a full mix. So the guide is saying like, hey, you can access a secret warehouse room for Leon by doing this. Like, okay, cool, I'll do that. Leon can get his own unique warehouse area. That's the door I came in, and there's an elevator down. This place isn't like super complex, so from what I remember, there's nothing really going on down here. The small key near the wolf metal goes in the locked warehouse door that Claire picked previously. That's 18, and that really doesn't make any fucking sense to me. As per usual, I feel like. Oh, there's shotgun shells right here? Sweet. Cool. For Leon and Ada to take the Skytram ride, he has to ride a small elevator down to an unfamiliar area and follow the path. When you take the control panel key, check the monitor to the left. Hey, is that the Tyrant? The big elevator key is already in place in the control panel nearby. Try the automatic modified handgun on the elevator monster. Rapid rate of fire is what you need. Okay, cool. It goes from 21 to 23. There's no 22. So the switch to turn on the elevator is on the B3 level of the lab. If you had Claire register her fingerprint in Claire A's scenario, you can have Leon come along in his scenario B and open up the door that requires 2 users for access. Inside is a trio of liquors and the submachine gun. Okay. So it's got like 2 paragraphs for the sewers, literally. Ride a small elevator down to an unfamiliar path and follow the path. When you take the control panel key, check the monitor. It is the Tyrant, yada yada yada. The big elevator key is already in place in the control panel nearby. Try the automatic modified handgun on the elevator monster. Rapid rate of fire is what you need. Okay, so that's crazy. Let's just play the game, I guess, see what happens. Basically, there's 2 paragraphs for the entirety of the sewers area. Oh, Annette.
Leon, that woman was... I have to talk to her.
I have to talk to her. So at this point, we're just playing the game. Okay, so basically it's saying you don't need that. Hey dude, you don't need that.
Don't move. You're the one who was with that cop, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself.
Ada Wong.
Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe.
How did you know? Who are you?
Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus. William Birkin.
What?
John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-virus away from me.
G-virus?
It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus.
Then that must mean the creature in the police department is...
Precisely. My husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him. Where did you get that pendant? It looks exactly like the one I gave Sherry.
She dropped it. I've been holding on to it for her.
Liar! Give it back to me!
Too bad.
Oh shit. It didn't show us that last time. So we go down the ladder, get attacked by the crocodile, and it's over for little Ada. And then to get the medals is actually super easy now that I'm thinking about it. I need to go back and get the valve handle though.
Ada?
Before I forget. I can't remember if there's a save room in between. I don't think there is, so I'm just gonna grab the valve handle real quick. Whoa, there's 3 herbs in here now. Wait, this is Claire's setup. This is a different room. I didn't know that that happened. That's locked. Okay, so everything makes sense now. How did that happen, though? Where's the other one go? 'Cause if I go down this way... Oh, yeah. There's 2 elevators. I didn't know this. I did not know this. I'm serious. This feels so cool to know all of a sudden. Uh-oh. Spidey boy is in down. Thanks to the way the guide was built, I didn't really, you know, realize that you could do that, you know? Now we can go in Claire's side. Magnum rounds. This should still be a dead end, I think. Yeah. There is that extra door over here, though. Not that that really matters, I don't think. This is where Sherry comes through. No, yeah, it's just a dead end because she comes through, like, she falls in there or something like that. I don't remember. There might be something at the end of it, but to be honest, I don't really give a shit. I'd say it's tempting to grab those, but it's not really, to be honest. I'm a little upset because I'm about to burn probably every bit. Oh, hydrate. Every bit of what little pistol ammo that I have on this elevator fight because the guide says to try it, even though I probably shouldn't. Drop down. Spiders everywhere. Wide swing. Wide swing. Go me. Go me. Not out of Spider Town yet, boys. Keep going. Keep going. I'm supposed to kill the spiders here, but... Well, actually, it doesn't tell me, hey, you need to kill the spiders here in this specific rendition, but last time I had to kill the spiders there in the main, like, Leon A. and Claire A. But it didn't tell me to, so I'm not going to. Womp, 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 womp. Alligator time.
Ada!
The hell?
Leon.
No alligator?
Bullet wound isn't making things any easier.
Quiet, Leon. I'll patch you up.
Cool. I fuck with that.
That's 2 I owe you.
Don't mention it.
I just found out. John's dead.
What?
Never mind. Let's just get out of here. The sooner the better.
Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm cool with that. I guess that makes sense though, because if you kill the alligator or crocodile or whatever in the A scenario, you shouldn't see it in the B scenario. I get where they were coming from. They're like, no, there can't be 2. But then, you know, there definitely could be 2. Besides the point. In the remake, Claire doesn't see the alligator at all. That's a Leon only thing. Still cool though. So we're basically free balling straight to the lab at this point. The sewers is actually really short whenever you don't have a bunch of paragraphs telling you what to do, basically. Wouldn't it be funny if something like crazy, ridiculously just outrageous happened and like the spiders died when you drain the water? It just doesn't make any sense at all, you know what I mean? Just like dumb. Oh. I see what's going on here. Kinda. I summoned it, but I'm supposed to take an elevator down or something, according to this, to actually take the Skytram. Nope, it just worked. I'm not wasting my ammo here. There's the flare. I'm seriously confused about what just happened. It said I was supposed to take an elevator down. There's definitely not an elevator in that room up there. I may be wrong. I don't know if you can even go back up. Okay, you can. So let's double check. Apparently I wasn't supposed to be able to take that Skytram at all, but there's no elevator right here. Unless this is considering it being considered as a Skytram? I'm not really sure, to be honest. I'm just gonna keep going. Cool. Couldn't remember what this guy had, but I'm glad I stopped because of the shotgun parts. I knew it was something good. Fuck, I always fuck that up. Oh, I can get past this guy. I'm fucking up really bad right now. I was about to say, the dead end's on the other side. I think I got him all the way back there. No, I didn't. That would have been cool, though.
We finally arrived. There must be something hidden here.
Hi, me again. I'm the guy with lots of ammo and lots of stuff that I don't need. probably wondering how I got in this situation. Okay, so there's a keyhole. This is probably what it's talking about. I think I'm gonna go forward here. I don't know what it's talking about, to be honest. Oh, the control panel key is over here, I guess. I assume it just about has to be. Oh, we have to, yeah, we have to call the elevator. So, there's the elevator. I see what it's saying now, finally. Holy cow. This area is unfamiliar. That's creepy. Jesus. I got a new toy, motherfucker. Dude, anytime I try to go around him, he swings with the exact arm that I need him to not swing with. Wait, have I always tried to go left side? I wonder if he always swings with his left arm. Maybe I'm the fuck up. I know one thing, shooting him does not make a fucking difference, that's for sure. So I'm probably gonna stop trying that.
Come on, let's go.
Cool. We're zooming through the game. Love that for us.
Ah! Ada! Ada! Can you hear me? Come on, snap out of it!
Of course there's magnum rounds. Why would we need that though? We don't use magnums in these playthroughs. We don't need that shit. I can probably use like 3 full clips. Oh, this is different. Look at the ass on that thing. Looking great, Willie. Oh, god damn. Did I just fucking die? No, but it fucking felt like it. Okay, just to be safe. I was gonna try to wait, but holy shit, I didn't see that coming. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, I got him stuck. I think he's leaving. We did it. The motor was stopped because it overheated.
Back. Hey, take it easy. We're inside Umbrella's secret lab. I'll go find something to treat that wound, so just rest here in the meantime.
But I'll only slow you down with these injuries. Go. Save yourself.
Is it just me, or does everybody always ignore what I say? I told you, it's my job to look after you.
But you'll be in danger if you stay with me. I know I've only known you for a short period of time, but I really enjoy being with you. I know I'm not capable of caring about anyone, but I don't want to lose you.
We're leaving this place together. Wait here for me. I'll be right back.
Okay, we're good to move on. See you later, Ada. You are Dunno 40, senorita. Now the best part about this is different. Yeah. There's nothing I can I can crawl through the vent. Cool. I like this. The elevator started up again as soon as I left, as soon as I got off of it. That's cool. Laboratory B1. So we're gonna go through the B's, I guess. The switch to turn the elevator is on the B3 level of the lab. If you had Claire register her fingerprint in Claire's scenario A, you can have Leon come along in his scenario B and open the door that requires 2 users for access. Inside is a trio of liquors and the submachine gun. The power room key is in the same room as the machine Claire used to complete the vaccine for Sherry, except expect Annette to show up when you backtrack. Power room is on B2, the B2 level of the lab. To access it, you have to push the movable box onto the elevator on the B1 level, and then maneuver the box through the narrow walkway so that you can stand on a taller box at the walkway's end. Okay, let's do one thing at a time here. Okay, power's not on the elevator. That clears things up. Only one way to go. So we need to go to floor B3, first and foremost. However we get down there. Considering this is literally all new to me. Green herb and item box. That's good. Get rid of this for now. Yeah, I'll leave that. I'm comfortable with that. Am I now on B2? I need to go down to B3. What do you got? Investigative report on P-epsilon gas. This report demands immediate attention. The P-epsilon gas has been proven capable of incapacitating all known BOWs. As such, it has been designated for emergency usage in the event of a BOW escape. Collected during prior incidents indicate the potential for negative side effects. The P-epsilon gas has been proven to weaken BOW's cellular functions. However, prolonged or repeated exposure will result in the creation of adaptive antibodies. Furthermore, some species have been observed to absorb the P-epsilon gas as a source of nutrition and use the toxins extracted against anything perceived as a threat. Use of the P-epsilon gas should be severely limited to extreme cases only. We strongly request the authority to reevaluate the P-epsilon gas deployment system. We would like this reevaluation to take place immediately. Sounds riveting. Oh, there is shells there. I was like, there's gotta be something in this corner. I see him now. Now the question is, can I go straight to B3, or is it telling me like, hey, the power is turned on in the level B3, and here's what you need to start doing to get there? You know what I mean? So there's two. This is a dead end, looks like. That's how you get to B2, the box that it was talking about. But this will take me down to B3, so cool. Cool, I'm with it. What is that? A fucking armored liquor? Iron smelting pool, employees only. Sorry, no BOWs, only employees go on this one. Don't hurt the merchandise, guys. Or push the switch, let's go. So it kind of looks like we're legitimately being guided again by the guide because it knows we've never seen this before. And it looks like the lab is gonna go way fucking faster than like the OG game. Or I say the OG game, but I mean like Leon A, you know what I mean? This is gonna be tricky to get this box over to where it needs to be. If you had Claire is for her fingerprints in Claire's scenario A, you can have Leon come along in his scenario B and open the door that requires 2 users for access. Right, but the only way I can go is over there. The power room key is in the same room as the machine which Claire used to complete the vaccine for Sherry, except Annette to show. What are you backtrack? Wow, this is about to happen so fast. Considering that, you know, I think that makes sense because we're like considering the main character is doing the main scenario at this current moment. Yeah, is doing main character stuff. We're just kind of. Do I have a healing item? Nope. We're just kind of filling in at the end. Anyways, I need to put this on the... Priority 1 is getting to somewhere. I'm not trying to fuck myself out of this, dude. No way I fucked it up. No, I didn't. I was about to say, dude, no way. Trying really fucking hard not to fuck this up. The hallway is narrow. It wasn't kidding about that. You're gonna be shitting me. Oh, You know what? I'm an idiot. The elevator's open now. I need to get the power room key. I'm so dumb. I turned the elevator on. I'm so dumb. Well, hopefully that box remains there and I don't have to do that again. If it doesn't, though, I can be a little bit more confident, I suppose. Don't have much of a choice there. Cool. We have bad guys. This room should be locked. Oh, no, I didn't get them all. Cool. I am not really feeling stressed, to be honest with you guys. We've got a lot of shit. I guess this place is gonna be filled with... I'm gonna keep stocking out. We have like 40 Magnum rounds. Like, it's pretty unlikely that we lose. Wait, the main fuse isn't even there? Unbelievable. Just gonna keep with my herb, to be honest. Okay, it's still here. That's good. Use case. Well, it's not terrible, you know? Okay, so I'm just gonna play a safe assumption that I still need to go collect everything. Doesn't really make any sense, but whatever. Okay, cool. Yeah, that one needs a key card. Yeah, I have to go register as a guest again. Jesus Christ. Alright. We don't have to come back here for a while. No. When I say a while, I mean until I remember what's over there. Basically. There's the key card. I thought I was limping for a second. I was like, no way. Oh, so Claire's already been here. Wait, isn't there stuff in these lockers? Flamethrower. Hold on, let me see if that is necessary at all. So, no, there's no... I don't want to carry that around. I'll be real with you. There's no, like, explicit, hey, you need to bring the flamethrower, so I'm not going. But I got the key card, which is the important part of that room. Is there liquors in here still? Yep. Two shotgun shells in here. So I need to go down through the shutter because it doesn't really benefit me to go back with the keycard right now. I need to go do some stuff, right? Oh, they're red. Are you guys red now? All right, guys. Just had to take care of business. Ah, shit. Ow. Where was that at, anyways? You know what I need to... You know what I fucking need? I need the weapons control box key, but I guess it's not really the end of the world. Great. Great. Any more? Oh, you're right. I'm fine because there's a save room here. All that I need is that damn weapons control box key. There we go. The weapons box key. Sorry, the computer to register is behind the moth. Cool. I have a feeling that I still need the card key for one more room. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Super easy room. Now I need to go in here because there is an item we need. I am nowhere near the correct one. Look, he might just switch to the Magnum 100% after this. Holy shit. There's a lot of fucking zombies in here. I need... Oh, I need this. Power room key. Okay. Super clear pathway. So I'm supposed to expect Annette to show up on my backtrack at some point. I'm dead ass at this point, this stage in the game. I'm tempted to just switch my pistol out entirely and use the Magnum and Magnum bullets. Wouldn't that be hilarious? That makes sense, right? So I need at least 2 slots. I think I'm gonna do that, actually. I'm legit going to do that. I have so much fucking ammo, there is no reason not to. I should not have to go back to the west side at all. All right, we get in. 3 liquors and a submachine gun. Shit. This room's pretty epic, dude. We got the submachine gun, boys. Last stop. I don't even know if there's anything useful in here for me. I cannot remember. I'm just stopping by. Oh, the ammo disc is in here. That's pretty fucking useful. I got fucking poisoned. Damn. Damn it, and I don't have a... Oh man, this is bad. The ammo disc was in here. Should be able to make it back, no problem. I've got some spare blue herbs sitting around. There's also some over in the west area too, no problem. As long as poison doesn't just straight out kill me, I'll be fine. The fuck? Oh.
You murdered my husband.
I was about to say.
I know what you're looking for. You came for the G-Virus, didn't you? But you'll never take it from me. This is my husband's legacy. Now, where's that spy you were working with earlier? You know who I'm talking about.
What?
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
That's a lie.
No, it's the truth. I discovered this when I did a background check on her. She specifically got close to John and became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't be. I know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway.
Oh, look who it is. Fantastic. Exactly what I need. Fuck me. I just started living. I just started living like 2 seconds ago. It was really inconvenient that Ivy poisoned me, but everything worked out, guys. Well, the box stayed, so that's good. Inside the power room, Ada and Tyrant do battle with mixed results. Ada drops the master key. The master key opens the room with Sherry, where Sherry is sleeping. Also use the master key in the elevator to open the escape route. Ride the elevator down to the train. Platform key is in the rear of the train. The countdown starts just inside the gate. It opens. There's another chest in that area, so you can do some final configuring. Make sure that you have 2 open spaces in your inventory. Bring the Magnum. Bring health. Okay, let's do this part first, and then we'll reevaluate. Hey, buddy.
Run!
Ada!
Bang, 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 bang.
Ada!
God, look at that contortion. Hey, he's not an employee. I suppose he is an employee.
Leon, please, escape.
No. We're a team. I can't just leave you behind.
I'm just a woman who fell in love with you. Nothing more.
She said it to his face. I didn't know that. They're gonna kiss. For a really long time. Jesus. God.
Ada.
This is what young soldiers are like when they meet a stripper. 6 hours or less. They're getting married. I'm surprised when Leon didn't see her again. He didn't. I guess in a way he did, but he stuck a knife to her throat, and that was like his way of proposing. Like, oh, so you are alive and working with Umbrella.
Goodbye.
Wow, this is much sweeter than the betrayal arc. He had to be betrayed, though. We all know that. Well, duh. Of course he's fine. I see you on the monitor.
Claire, is that you? Where are you?
I can see you on the mind that right now. Leon, you have to go back and get Sherry for me. I left her in the security office. Please, you must save her.
Wait a second! What are you gonna do? Where are you going?
I still have a few loose ends to take care of. I'm counting on you.
Hello? Claire, are you there? Claire! The security office?
Thank you, game, but if it weren't for my beautiful, amazing guide right in front of me, I'd have never figured out that the security room is there. I'm pretty cool with this being my final loadout. The biggest thing is we have to make sure we have 2 inventory slots. Assumedly because the plug takes up 2. But once we place the plug, then we'll be good. I don't need to do this yet. I need to get Sherry first and then use it. Alright?
Sherry? I've come to get you out of here. Claire is waiting for you.
Claire?
Alright, we did it. On the train, guys.
Just rest here for now. Claire should be back soon.
Yep, so the platform key is in the rear of the train, is what it's saying. This is the front of the train. That's how we start the train. The timer, it said the timer will start after I go in the gate that this key leads to. And it does say, hey, there's also a chest and a typewriter here. So you can do some final configuring. It says, bring the Magnum and bring health. Equip the Magnum, insert the plugs, and get ready to rumble. Oh, wait. When you cross above the train and come down the stairs, don't follow the arrow until you take the 2 electrical plugs from the wall case nearby. You must take both plugs, as they must be inserted into the control panel in the direction of the arrow simultaneously. Equip the Magnum, insert the plugs, and get ready to rumble. When the mutated super tyrant makes his appearance, pop him a few times with the Magnum, heal yourself, and pop him a few more times. But don't leave the area where you inserted the plugs. Evade him in the direction of the tall metal scaffolding, and Ada will make one last appearance. She'll toss down the rocket launcher. Game over, or is it? Okay. So... cool. All I need is 2 empty inventory slots, so we're good. We're actually mad chilling right now. Oh, cool. We'll save one last time. Should be the end. Should I bring another heal? I will. I'll bring a second one. Once I use the control room key, I'll still have 2 slots, just in case. You never know what'll happen. Alright, countdown will begin.
5 minutes until detonation.
Things are getting intense, dude. All right, I got my magnum equipped. Super tyrant, bro. Oh shit. He got that tyrant shit in him, bro. There's our rocket.
Ada, is that you? Ada! Game over.
Isn't that like scene for scene the tyrant shot? Almost. It's like almost the exact same scene. Okay, well we did it. Let me hit the heal button real quick, you know what I'm saying? Re-equip my magnum. Now, game over, or is it? On your way back to the train, make a quick stop at the chest beneath the stairs. Grab the submachine gun if you have it. Otherwise, hang on to that rocket launcher. Bring whatever other big gun you can think of. Flamethrower, modified shotgun, modified magnum. You don't need health, just heavy artillery. The switch near the front of the train on the platform must be thrown for the train to make its escape. Get back to the train, start it up. You did remember to open up the gate, didn't you? What does that mean? How do you open up the gate? You know what? I'm just gonna go. What does it mean to open up the gate? That's hella confusing. Does it mean with the plugs? Really not, right? Dude, get up there. So I'm gonna stop by this box just to humor the guide, pretty much, even though we don't need to, because we already have what it wants us to have. I figure worst comes to worst, we grab another herb or something. It says we don't need healing items though, so I guess we're just good. We're just kind of chilling. I manage my inventory so well. Okay, now let's... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Who are you? What gate is it talking about? I'm perturbed by this. The tunnel gate isn't open yet. How the fuck do you open it? What? Get out of the way. This motherfucker? You could have told me that. I could have done that so long ago. It does say at 33, a switch near the front of the train on the platform must be thrown for the train to make its escape. Get back to its train and start it up. You did remember to open the gate, which was the last thing, didn't you? And look sharp. You've got one last blob, William G5, to deal with.
Sherry's unconscious.
I have the antidote. If I give it to her.
Claire, what's happening?
Not now. Come on, Sherry, wake up. Wake up. Please wake up.
Claire? Where am I?
It worked!
Oh, Sherry, you're gonna be okay.
Thanks, Claire.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning. Goodbye, Ada.
Cool. Hold on. I was reading ahead a little bit, but when the train is shaken, exit to the area between the cars and then to the other car. When the door seals behind you, make your way forward to the rear of the train, big gun at the ready. When the blob thing attacks, let it chew on that second rocket and then open fire with your weapon of choice. When the blob deflates, return to the car with Claire and Sherry. You've done all that you can do. The rest is up to Sherry. Okay.
What was that?
Warning, biohazardous outbreak imminent. The emergency system has been activated. This train will detonate. Repeat, this train will detonate.
Okay, cool.
What's wrong?
I don't know. The door won't open.
Time to gamble. Looking great, Willie. Let it eat the second rocket, then use your weapon of choice. I think it works, guys. Turned into a blob, brother. That was Sherry. Hey, Sherry, just killed your dad. Okay, I was about to say, it's gonna turn into a cutscene, I think. That is the end of the game, though.
Each train compartment will detonate sequentially. Repeat, each train compartment will detonate sequentially.
Claire! Stop the train!
I can't. The door to the control room is locked.
Claire? What is this?
Stay back. This is not good. Leon, where are you?
Wonderful.
Sherry? What are you doing?
We have to stop the train, right? I can do it.
But come and get me. I'm right here.
the right switch. Maybe this one?
Sherry!
Leon! Ah! I can't hold on.
Push the switch over there!
Got it!
Finally, the exit.
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
Where's Claire? Claire? Claire!
Right here.
Claire!
I guess we all made it. They just won't quit. Come on, we have to get out of here. Run! So, it's finally over. Sherry, you look terrible.
No worse than you, Claire.
Come on, time to leave.
Now? What's wrong? Is something following us?
We have to go. We don't have any time to waste.
Go? Where?
Hey, it's up to us to take out Umbrella.
Hey, it's up to us to take out Umbrella. Chills. Literal chills, boys. Oh, so the credits get some cool graphics in the back this time. That's great. Okay, let me pee while these credits roll. Get ready to run straight into Claire B. Hey, we got a B rank that time. 2.5 hours. I bet it was my saves that kind of killed me on the rank, but that was pretty good, dude. Let's get it, boys. Let's get it. What is this? So it just runs right back into Claire A. That's pretty interesting. I feel like that makes it kind of hard to like speedrun and stuff. Well, I guess it wouldn't. No. Once again, we can play heart scenario. Cool. There's Bread. SARS member Brad became a living dead. He's roaming around somewhere in the police station, possessing the special key. Find him and help him rest in peace. Reach to the police station without getting any items. Okay. Cool. Let me stop my recording for early on B here. We need to get straight into player B, so let me stop this.